Bonjour, bienvenue, DreamHack Montreal 2019, the Brawlhalla stage. It's me, your boy, Sparky878.
I'm TWK Smash. I cannot wait for this weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, it's here. It's a full-day event. We've been howling around like beautiful Montreal.
Yep.
I love this city.
Oh, dude,
This
the walk
venue
here, like I got to walk outside for 20 minutes and I didn't sweat.
It's super comfortable. That is what Foda mentioned as soon as we got off the plane.
Yeah.
He's like, this is the perfect weather.
Yeah, when you get out of the cockpit and there's like, it's like open air for just like 18 inches until you get into like the Sky Jet Bridge, and it's just like, oh, getting off the plane is going to be, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. And that's not just beautiful Montreal. That's the crispness when Brawlhalla is in the air.
Oh, it's so cool.
Especially today. We got all the doubles for you. It's starting and ending all today. And you're going to see almost literally every set here on the stream.
Oh, yeah.
So buckle up. Make sure you got your snackies ready. There will be time for breaks, but save those for need to go to the bathroom because you don't want to miss any of the action we got today. I'm gonna pull up, I got the bracket pulled up right here. If you want to follow along at home, if you're on the Twitch platform, hit !bracket in chat. That's gonna give you a link to the smash.gg bracket. You can also just go straight to smash.gg/Brawlhalla. Look on the schedule there. That'll give you a link to the bracket if you want to follow along. If you want to get engaged on Twitter, like that tweet that just popped up above TWK's head, make sure
that?
to hashtag BH Esports, and you might as well throw a hashtag DHMTL19 for DreamHack Montreal 2019.
Yeah.
I think that's all I needed to say, right?
That's about it.
I got all of that part done?
Get those tweets flowing in.
Yeah.
I want to know how people are feeling about this, like, all best of 5 action.
Yes.
That's going to be crazy.
Because we've had that, like, for a couple tournaments
Yeah.
in a row now, and it has major repercussions.
It's intense.
We've seen teams and individual players go up 2-0 in the set, but still ultimately end up losing the set.
Yep.
That's like literally why best of 5 was invented, is
It's a game
for
of
situations like
adaptation and
that.
adjustment. That's all that we're looking for. So you said you've got the bracket pulled up.
Yes.
Viewers can follow along at home.
Yes.
What are we looking at today?
So some of the big players that we have here, obviously Sandstorm and Boomie, that goes without saying. They travel to
of course.
pretty much every event, play in every single tournament with like respect, with except for Summer Champs.
Yep.
Sandstorm didn't really play in that because like the man needed a vacation. Let's be real, the man needed a vacation. We also have EXO and Hazen or Hazen here. We have Atrophius and Narwhal. Really excited to see Narwhal again. Haven't seen him in a while. Even Atrophius we haven't seen too much of here. Of course, one of the biggest boys in Canada. We have Kosilix, again reprising the team with Wrenched that played amazingly at Shine just a couple weeks ago. They ended up in grand finals, which like trounced Wrenched's best 2v2 placement previously. When he was with Starlight, I think his best placement was like 5th.
Yep.
And then also compare that to Kosilix's best placement in 2s recently was in final round, and he got 3rd with Daiku, so he beat that as well. So a big tournament for both of those players. And then we also have Egg Soup here, who is teaming with Phazon of all people.
Yeah.
I know that's going to be a homie team.
I'm excited
that
for that one.
people are at home are going to be really excited for, because everybody loves Egg and everybody loves Phazon.
Yep.
Unfortunately, Remy had passport issues and couldn't make it out to this, so that's why you're not seeing Remy here. That's why Egg Soup and Phazon are together.
Okay.
Then we also have Lil Captain iThrow, our summer champions, coming back together. And then we have a couple players that like we know their names, but we don't necessarily see them travel very much. Like TurboZac and Badevar. Their first set's going to be against Lil Cap and iThrow. So it's good to see Badevar again. Don't get to see him that often. We'll probably see him at BCX this year. Usually that's like one of the ones that he makes. And then TurboZac. I think I haven't seen him since BCX last year either.
Yeah. And that was cool. He was, coming up to the stage, greeting everybody, being like, "Oh, hey, how's it going? Good to see everybody again." And that's what I'm here for.
He's one of those cool players that like isn't making top 16s and top 8s and top 3s every tournament, but like everyone knows who he is.
Oh yeah.
Because he comes up and like he says hi to everyone. He's not one of those nervous players who's like, well, that's Sandstorm. I don't know if I can bother him this tournament. Like, come up and talk to people. Everybody's homies here.
Awesome.
And then we also have Jester is teaming up with Crockie this time. That's sort of a newish team between those two. Espejo is teaming up with Ming. I don't know how those two got together, because Ming, I was looking up stats for Ming.
Yeah.
Almost nothing. I don't even know who Ming is. So I'm wondering how Espejo got matched up with Ming there. Of course, we have noeL not playing with Ethan. Ethan's not here.
Yep.
Not playing with Ithro. Ithro's playing with Caps. He's playing with Isidru. So I'm really excited to see how they work together and how they are compared to Cody and Isidru.
This will be very interesting because Cody plays a lot of longer ranged weapons, whereas noeL plays shorter range weapons. So how's Isidru going to adapt to that?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they work together. And then we also have Pugsy and Kui. That's the only, I think, pure Canadian 2v2 team, at least of like the really known players.
So home team advantage is what you're saying.
Yes, but when I was talking to him last night on Spitfire, make sure to watch that episode when it comes out. He was talking about how, like, it's Canada, but like he lives in Toronto,
right?
Which is in Ontario, I think, pretty sure.
Yep.
So like this is he thinks this is like a different place.
Oh,
it's like this isn't his home, even though it's Canada. It's like
different province.
You're from New York.
Sure.
You live now in Atlanta. If you were playing in California, you wouldn't be like, yo, home team advantage, baby.
Like I mean, everyone gets the USA chance going,
That's
right?
true.
So
like
we'll
if you're playing against an EU
here.
player, you might feel a little bit of that home team advantage. But aside from that, like it's home, but it's not necessarily home.
That's fair. That's fair.
So it's like it's two sides of the Canada coin.
Right.
Which some of them are really big.
Right, the loonies and the toonies.
Yeah, I don't know what all of them stand for. I got a couple in my hotel room. And then we also have Dark Ghoul, who's a player we see going out to a lot of lands. It's great.
Yes.
He's one of the most traveling PS4 players out there. He also plays on PC. He plays a lot on PC now. So it's good to see him. He's teaming up with his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Which
I met them earlier.
I would not want to team up with my girlfriend. If I had a theoretical girlfriend.
They make it work. Like, apparently, you know, she's down with him just, like, yelling at people. He gets super into it. Like, he gets very animated every match.
Like, the thing that worries me is, because I haven't seen them specifically play together, is, like, I've seen Duke and Winan play twos together.
Oh.
Usually does not go very well.
That is a very different kind of pairing.
That's my experience with couples playing together.
Okay. Okay. I'm expecting Dark Ghoul to work very well. He said they were getting some practice games, like, last night and tearing up some of the 2400s.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him because he is his first set is going to be up against Pugsy and Kui.
Yeah.
Now, I know all three of them, Dark Ghoul, Pugsy, and Kui, have enough of a relationship. Like, they're friends, they're boys, and I think we have Dark Ghoul on commentary later this weekend.
Oh, my God.
So I told Pugsy he's going to kick your butt, and then he's going to come talk trash about you on commentary, because if anyone's going to do that, Dark Ghoul is the guy to do that.
Absolutely.
And that's why when I was asked, I think you were asked too, because you're going to be commentating with a player as well. Like, we were asked by Paper Fairy, like, okay, here's a list. Who do you want to commentate with? I was like, number 1, Dark Ghoul. Let's go.
Gosh.
That's going to be fun.
Of course.
But we have a lot of sets today. Some of them will be played off stream. Some of the early ones will be played off stream. It's going to be Kostelix and Wrenched versus Umberstar and Achilles. That's going to be off stream.
Oh.
There's a tweet engaged on Twitter. It's from part of the Creed. My man TWK Smash alongside Who is Sparky at DreamHack Montreal. I can't read that fast, so what was the rest of it?
Hashtag BHE Sports. That's the one that you got to tag on there.
Make sure if you want to see your tweets pop up there. If you want to get some free exposure on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. Also, we're streaming on Twitter and YouTube and like 18 other things.
Of course.
There's another one. Don't forget to restock that maple syrup stash while we're here, because did you know that 80% of the world's maple syrup
80
comes from Canada?
That is a high number.
Yeah, like people are always joking like, ooh, Canada, maple syrup, but like for real, maple syrup like actually
and
comes
like
from
coming
Canada.
from the States just a bit further south of here, like Vermont, very well known for maple syrup. It's only some portion of that 20% remaining.
Bro, 80%. That's insane. That's insane.
Unreal.
That means the rest of the world could stop producing maple syrup,
and we'd be fine.
And we would still have a B in maple syrup in the world.
Wow.
You're seeing the first team coming up right there. That's Atrophius closer to your screen. That's noeL further from your screen. Both playing for the BXA Alliance. You see them in that red and black. Of course, both of them North American players. You see that big old American flag emblazoned on their left arm, because that's the arm that's closest to the heart.
Broken Alliance. They got a rep.
Yep. Now, do you know where Atrophius is from?
Atrophius? He's in Florida.
Okay.
Yeah.
I always forget where he's from. I know that noeL's from Texas.
Okay, nice.
So it's cool to see him
he's
traveling like all the way up to the Great White North, from all the way down south, because we don't get to see him travel that much. On the other side, they are playing against, I'm looking for it, that's EXO and Hazen.
Ooh.
Now, Hazen, I can't remember the tournament that was his like big breakout ones performance. I think it was Spring Champs.
I think that's right.
I think it was Spring Champs. And that was when we saw like a lot of upsets, both in North America and in EU. EXO's a name that I'm not sure if this is Exodus that's on Twitter. I mean, not Twitter, Reddit, who like back in the day was posting like a lot of Taros gifs.
Yep.
And at first I was like, okay, you're a Daiku fanboy, playing off of how
That's what
Daiku's
everyone
name
assumed.
used to be EXO. Like, oh, you're just trying to steal Daiku's swag. But like, nah, if this is that Exodus, he's got great axe. He's got great setups with his weapon tosses. I'm not quite sure who Hazen will be playing here for twos. Don't typically see him on stream in twos.
So I got to speak with them a little bit earlier.
Okay.
And Hazen looking at a lot of Thor as of late. You know, we've seen like the glow box from him was one of those highlights from recent streams, crazy hammer plays. But right now he's really feeling Thor. Get the orb and the gravity cancel neutral sig type recovery.
Now, I mean, honestly, everybody should be feeling Thor.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Thor is such a good
Monster.
character. His signatures are great. Orb is very highly favored by a lot of players. Hammer.
Oh, are they running right
Is
into
this?
it?
I don't know if this is the thing. I mean, the
No,
character
no, no.
picks.
That's definitely just button checks. I saw that Taros just like full stop.
Okay. Yeah, because there's no like
Of course.
dead
of course.
giveaway of like, oh, that's.
I mean, normally you would
Atrophius
think
and
like, oh,
Narwhal.
hey, there's glow box. That's got to be a button
Yeah,
check.
exactly.
But Hazen is that glow box, so entirely possible.
It looks like the button check characters for the red team were the actual characters. That's probably EXO on that Taros.
Running,
But that's going to be
Finn the
Hazen not
human?
coming in on a hammer character, not coming in on the cast. It's going to be that Finn.
Yeah, that Finn the human running that Adventure Time. And I think I did see Hazen go over to Thor. Got to lock in
Maybe
the
that's
names.
Atrophius and Narwhal that are on.
Yeah,
the
Atrophius
Thor.
Narwhal are
Or
running
that are on the
Finn
Taros and Finn. Okay, interesting. I wasn't expecting the Taros.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what they've switched up. Why that pick? I mean, any of those big heavy hitters in the 2v2 space, they can do some serious
Yeah,
damage.
you're going to see a lot more traction from them in 2v2s compared to 1v1.
I mean, especially if you catch just both of the opponents with a single attack, that strength is multiplying all the damage they're both taking. Oh my gosh, speaking of strength, EXO locking in Zol here.
Yes.
Zol
I
and
am
Thor?
liking, obviously Boomie Sandstorm played this this comp. I
Yep.
love this comp. I think it's a fantastic comp. If you're
It's super cool.
competent with those weapons, of course,
Yes.
which his Thor is good. We know, I haven't personally seen EXO play the Zol, so I don't know about his cannon, but I know his axe is good.
Yeah, so I wonder if we're going to be seeing kind of the flip of what Boomie Sandstorm would run with this team, because they would be very cannon and orb focused. But Hazen, he's that hammer guy, and EXO definitely an axe player.
But I love the big, heavy defense that both of these characters bring out. I love the heavy strength, the really good signature kit on Thor. I mean, the kill potential that Zol has is very solid. Narwhal going in unarmed, almost getting Exodus completely into orange just by the unarmed alone.
And I mean, Atrophius hasn't been touched. He's gotten so many conversions. There's just the first bit of damage going on, but Narwhal just comes in and tags Hazen back.
And the fact that Atrophius is able to do that, if he's able to extend that throughout this entire set, that makes the Jala pick, this Finn, so valuable, because that's like one of the only things that she lacks, or he lacks in the case of Finn, is that defense. You're going to see early knockouts, recoveries are going to kill earlier, side airs are going to kill earlier, signatures are going to kill earlier.
I mean, so, okay. Now, Narwhal just getting the KO to tie up the stocks there, but that is kind of what we were talking about looking for here with that Zol Thor team. They were so far behind on damage, but all they needed was a couple hits to really send Atrophius and Narwhal into the red, but somehow Narwhal managing to hold on to his first stock.
Yeah, he's finding these kills here. Oh, and just like that, it's even up about a minute and 10 seconds into this set. Narwhal's hammer was looking really good.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's going to extend into tomorrow and Sunday into ones. I would love to see his hammer in 1v1s. Hopefully, we might see, just for the viewers' sake,
oh, sure.
A 1v1 with noeL in it or a 1v2 with noeL in it.
Ooh.
Because I really want to see that hammer shine.
Oh, noeL, he's going for those Taro signatures, looking for it. Atrophius skipping right over to get pressure on Hazen. Well, man, just back and forth between these two teams at the moment. Oh, the double! That's a ton of damage.
His options out of Stomp have been pretty good so far, but even when they miss, like he did a Stomp sidelight earlier that missed, immediately turned around, threw out the neutral light. That was his defensive option to cover the approach, and even though the sidelight missed, his neutral light picked up. His hammer's looking really good. The red team is up just a bit right now. Now, even a little bit more. Hazen's taking some serious punishment on this Thor.
Uh-oh, but the neutral signature and then a Stomp side air. Hazen just splitting the red team wide.
Weapon toss went a little bit low. It almost looked like he wanted to follow up and try to confirm that edge guard on Atrophius, but he was worried about the weapon disadvantage. He was unarmed into Atrophius' axe, went back to the stage, grabbed his orb, was able to kill. noeL's going to dip down low, trying to avoid that neutral signature from Hazen.
Man, he really paid in spades while Atrophius was respawning. I mean, he is deep red as their team color right now.
noeL's going to have to be careful. That ground pound on the edge. Ooh, Atrophius coming in for the relief. If noeL would have tried to get back, like that's ground pound city. With how good Axe ground pound is now, that is ground pound city. Yeah,
I mean, Atrophius actually just saving noeL's life there, but he's going to have to do that a few more times if they're trying to bring this back.
He does have Hazen in the red. He has Exo in the red. This is absolutely winnable with the strong, quick signature kit that Brawlhalla has. Like, this is absolutely winnable for Atrophius.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned before, though, he's only got 3 defense on this character, so needs to be quick and nimble. Can't afford to get tagged by any of these gigantic weapons that Hazen and Exo have.
It doesn't seem like Hazen and Exo have any like planned 2v2 team combos, or maybe at least not with the weapons that they had. They're kind of all over the place, and I think that's preventing them a little bit because they know how damaged they are from having a coordinated team effort against Atrophius, and that could be Atrophius winning it just based off of that. There's one kill. He definitely has a huge lead in terms of damage here.
Yep, absolutely. Neutral air off the top just enough. Atrophius clutching out that 2v1.
First game, going to go to Atrophius and noeL. There's the D-Light recovery that took out the first member of the blue team.
So, I mean, Atrophius, as soon as he got this KO right there, you see him just breathe out a little bit, the fist bump. I don't think noeL looked too nervous.
No,
he was like, he's got this.
He's not worried. In terms of raw stats between these two, Atrophius' 2's rank has fallen quite a bit over the years, some of which because he isn't able to travel that much this year, so the recency bias kind of kills him on that. Like, he's 250 in 2's in the world.
Man, noeL just really coming in, pouring on a ton of damage, got signatures on both of them, swinging, chopping with his axe, almost takes out Hazen, turns onto Exo, and Atrophius just to clean up. Man, Broken Alliance looking phenomenal at the start of the game, too.
Yeah, their opening here is even better than it was last game. The last game, the blue team started to take that lead just a little bit, and the red team had to wrestle it back. Seeing this slide charge signature over the edge from Atrophius. Wasn't able to hit. The neutral light going to put some more damage onto Hazen. noeL's just in the orange. Atrophius, I don't think he's quite in kill damage yet, even though he's on the Brawlhalla. The D-Light Nair sent Exo really high.
That tons of coverage, beating out the signature again, and just forces them both. noeL coming in with another Taro signature, securing the KO. Atrophius cleaning up the other one. It's 6 stocks to 3.
The on-stage looked like it was charged a little bit. Neutral signature that came out from noeL. It did miss, but yes, 6 stocks to 3. Huge lead for the red team. Even if they pick up this double kill on the red team, it's 4 stocks to 3. But they might not even be able to kill noeL. You're going to see them disengage a little bit, try to put some pressure onto Atrophius as noeL comes back onto the stage. The D-Light came out from Exo. He wasn't able to follow up with the Nair for the possible kill option.
Yeah, I wonder if he was wondering, Hazen's on his last stock, can we afford that damage or not?
And he's red on his last stock. Now, he is a Thor.
Yep.
Finally able to take off that stock from noeL. Only the first one, though.
And Hazen in that danger zone and rising. Last stock red. The gravity cancel sidelight? Oh, man. So now EXO has 2 stocks, really more so just 1.5, to cut through the 3 on Broken Alliance.
Yeah.
What do you think is his major game plan here?
I mean, he has to find a way to make them engage upon him one at a time. Like, he can't deal with both of them.
No.
With all of the coverage that they have, he cannot deal with both of them at the same time. That's why you see players go over onto the wall, because typically you won't see both members of the opposing team go in for that edge guard straight away, both of you at the same time. But they're just going for it. They're throwing out all kinds of moves. You're seeing signatures coming out from noeL. Anyone you get hit by is huge damage. Neutral light coming out from Atrophius.
Yeah, he's been covering a lot with that neutral light. Typically, anytime that noeL's going in, if he doesn't... Oh, and that's 2 now for Broken Alliance. But everything here is best 3 out of 5.
Yeah, they're still going to have to pick up one more victory before they're able to move on from this set into their next one.
Man, I gotta tell... Oh, are we seeing the end of the game from noeL's perspective?
noeL looks so wise.
Doesn't he, though?
Like, he looks so wise. Like, he knows so many things.
I mean, all he really needs to know is that Atrophius will always be there to cover with that neutral light after he goes for those big swings.
No character swaps coming out whatsoever from either team.
Okay.
They're thinking about the maps, though.
Now, if you were running a Thor-Zol comp, what's your ideal map?
I honestly don't know, because I feel like any map that like I would like maybe for my signatures, I feel like the other team can also take advantage of that. We haven't seen any big edge guarding situations that went for EXO and Hazen, so I don't know if you want to try to go to a map that encourages that, because it wasn't necessarily working for them. We haven't seen too much edge guarding from Atrophius and noeL beyond like a weapon toss here or there, like no yellow to death insane dodge reads on the edge. And in terms of raw neutral game, like Atrophius and noeL started off good, then got better. So I honestly don't know, because just raw neutral game stages, raw flat ones without soft platforms, wasn't really working for them. Like you saw how the Mammoth game went. That does have a moving soft platform, but maybe going to a stage like this with more of these soft platforms will change it up so you can find that successful formula.
Oh man, but now they're starting to get some juggle in between. The damage build staying even between these two, which, given how far and away Broken Alliance started ahead last game, I gotta give props to EXO and Hazen.
Yeah, this is them starting out much better. They might be able to take out Atrophius here. You seeing Hazen go deep even though he's without a weapon.
noeL with the big signature. Just letting loose. Hazen flying off the top. EXO not yet enough.
You see him try to zip around the stage as best as he can. Weapon finally coming in for Hazen. Try to go in for the side stick. You're seeing both Hammer players stomping at one another.
Trading stocks all around. 2 stocks apiece now. Hazen the only one who's been touched, but not by much, especially with Thor's defense.
Looking more kind of the pacing of game 1 here.
Yeah.
We aren't seeing the big opening from Atrophius and noeL, so maybe these soft platforms help. Maybe it was just time playing against Atrophius and noeL.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we go for these 3 out of 5 sets. You get all that adaptation time. Try and figure out the game plan, adjust yours to secure that victory.
Now, one thing we haven't seen from either of these teams is too much team damage.
Yeah.
I don't think we haven't seen like any team kills coming out whatsoever. We're seeing
there's
quite
been
a
like
few.
1 stray hit. Whoa. All right, quick trading stocks. Atrophius and Hazen both going down to their last one. And noeL.
That's death.
Ooh, yes.
That's a Taros classic right there. That's the thing you got to expect. When you see a Taros on the edge, there's a good chance they're going to go for that stomp insig. Or sorry, gravity cancel insig.
I mean, even if they're just chilling on the corner, it's kind of like you got the back against the wall, just flip them right off. All right, noeL finally joining everybody else on that last stock.
They're still going even. They tried to find a little bit of a team combo there onto Atrophius.
But he was able to bounce out. Hazen going wide, getting up over the weapon toss.
He's taking a bunch of damage, though. Like, he was just a little bit more damaged compared to Atrophius, which would be fine because he's Thor, but now he's out. He started taking more and more damage, got into that kill damage.
Look at the follow-ups.
Look at the combo.
Absolutely crazy.
They were ready for that. Are we going to see a neutral signature? No, it's just going to be a weapon toss right over that corner, going straight into that dare. EXO has nothing more on the edge. That's going to be a 3-0 for the boys. at BXA, Atrophius, and noeL. They're going to be moving on. Their next set is going to be up against the winner of Sandstorm and Boomie versus Campy Cam, and I'm waiting for the other name to load.
Okay.
Campy Cam and Vanny Boy.
Oh. Campy Cam and Vanny Boy.
Now, based on history, Sandstorm and Boomie are going to win that set.
I would assume so.
But anything can happen here at DreamHack Montreal.
It's where dreams are made.
That's what the dream in DreamHack stands for.
Hack your dreams?
Yeah.
Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah.
Make anything possible?
Yeah.
All right, I'm with it.
That's Atrophius and noeL moving on. Exo and Hazen moving down into the losers bracket. Ooh, it looks like Dark Ghoul and Mixed Beauty had...
Uh-oh. The Brawl Amigos.
Wait, they started off down there. Okay.
The Brawl Amigos takeover is coming. Do you know what that means?
I don't know who that is.
Me neither. But you could be up there too if you tweet
let's see.
#BH.
It was from their Twitter. Their Twitter is named Brawl Amigos. That's a Twitter Abby right there.
That's
Get the anime Abbies out. That's what I
Brawl
want to see.
The Brawl Annies. That's it.
And I think he has pictures from DreamHack Summer. Like he can use one of these like amazing professional level pictures, but he's like, nah, I'm gonna do Barazia, and just so everyone knows it's me, my name's right over it.
Well, they got to know who it is.
Yeah,
That's
it could
the
be any
important
Barazia
part.
because that's Cody's skin.
Right. But it's Joel. It's noeL. Oh, we see the boys, Phazon and Egg Soup sitting down. I'm very curious to see how this team works.
Yes.
Because, like, Egg Soup is kind of a wild one. Like, he will just go and do stuff sometimes. And Phazon, a very structured player, you know?
Yeah. Used to be a bit of a wild man himself.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that was kind of his fatal flaw, is, like, he would sometimes go too hard.
Right. And I guess,
that usually proved rough for him.
He does kind of... Usually when you play with Remy, you let him take the lead.
Yeah.
And kind of spearhead in. He's got the aggressive, Phazon with that structured back end. And, you know, I think Egg Soup, you can kind of run that same sort of game plan. But I do wonder how much more off stage you have to expect.
Yeah.
Because Egg lives out there. He plays for the highlight reel every time.
Now, one of the things that Egg does have a lot of experience with is playing with multiple people. So he has that experience of, like, hitting the ground running, getting up and running as fast as you possibly can with someone that you're not used to playing with. He spent quite a bit of time with LDZ, the two-time.
Yep.
He's now going to be spending time with Phazon, one of the best players in the game, one of everyone's favorite players in the game, one of the best 2v2 players in the game as well, coming off of that win at low tier against Boomie and Sandstorm.
Yeah.
The first team that was able to unseat Boomie and Sandstorm on a LAN this year. He's also played with Daiku in the past, a former world champion.
Yep.
So, like, Egg has quite the roster of people that he's played with.
Now, let's see. So, the team that they are going up against is... They're
going up against Yiku and Selala.
Yiku and Selala.
Both the names we're familiar with. I've never met them on LAN before, though. Now, in terms of stats between these two teams, let me find Egg Soup on here. Egg coming in 2's power ranking globally, 32. Overall power ranking globally, 36. Let me scroll to Phazon, give you some stats on him. 2's, get ready for this. 4th.
Ooh.
4th. I think that's because, like, Remy might be 3rd. I can't remember what Remy is.
I mean, that would make sense.
Yeah. It might be Cake or Addy. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, 4th. That's insane. Overall power ranking as well. 4th. Ooh. Goes to show he's scary in 2's and he's scary in 1's.
Easily.
Then on the other side, Yiku, 2's power ranking 181. Top 250 in the world.
Yeah.
Just because it's 3 digits don't mean it's bad. Overall, 178 in the world. Now, Selll.
Okay.
Overall, 2's 136. 2's 136 globally. Overall, global PR 196.
All right. So Definitely nothing to sneeze at, but this is definitely an uphill battle for them.
For sure. For sure. One thing that is interesting, though, is you see Yiku's 2s at 136 and his overall at 196. Shows he's had a little bit better luck
Oh, wow.
in 2s compared to 1s. And I think the same thing goes for Yiku. Oh, no, his overall is 178 compared to 181. So they're super close. Not really a huge difference.
Okay, yeah.
Only 3 spots of difference between those two. So he's about equal in terms of 1s and 2s.
Yeah, look at Phazon locking some stuff in. They got to get all the keyboards set up. What's your special shortcuts? What buttons do you like where?
Now, of course, both of the members on the right side of your screen, Exub and Phazon, wearing hoodies, but underneath Phazon's hoodie is that noeL jersey, hashtag stay noeL.
Oh, yeah. Saw him rocking it just a little bit earlier before he put on the hoodie. Always just slipping it overhead.
Now, I know Egg is a player who struggles with cold.
Oh, yeah?
Like, you usually see him having multiple jackets on.
Oh. Does he actually get those, like, hand warmer packs?
I don't think he actually gets hand warmers, which I don't know why.
Ooh.
I think those are absolutely valuable. If you struggle with that, like, that is so valuable.
Yeah, I mean, they just feel absolutely great.
I hate them because I'm always hot.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
And that's why you like it being a cool, was it around 60 degrees Fahrenheit outside?
It's nice getting to go outside and feeling good. Oh, man. I live in Louisiana, so.
Oh, yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah. Ah, look at that. Production bringing it back over to us. Tell me about this shirt you're wearing. Because I saw it earlier.
I'm Dobby's girl.
Yeah?
I don't know. I saw this on Twitter, and it's for, like, Dobby the elf from Harry Potter.
Of course.
This is from someone's, like, some random person's Teespring. It was, like, someone that I follow. They liked a tweet that this shirt was on, and my first thought was, I love Dobrain.
Yeah.
So even when Dobrain's not here, I still got to rep Dobrain. Now, I could rep Dobrain by buying some of Dobrain's merch. That'd probably be the better way to rep him.
I feel like you already have, haven't you? No?
I haven't.
Oh, man, you got to get on that.
I'm sorry, Dobrain. I should. The D-Lycer shirt's clean. Creed wears it like every LAN. That's also what I'm worried about. It's like, I don't want to wear the same shirt as Creed. Come on.
Right.
Come
Man,
on.
why do you have to say it like that after he gave such a nice shout-out up top with the hashtag BH Esports?
Well, up top, Creed's normally great. He was up top on the Twitter part. Up top, his hair's always on point.
Yeah?
Creed's not the most stylish, though. Let's be real.
All right. Oh, man. So they're getting that figured out on stage here.
Yeah, I know y'all are probably like, guys, shut up. We want to see the game. Don't worry, we do too.
Yeah.
As much as I want to talk about Creed's style on commentary at DreamHack Montreal, I would love to get to the games, but we're waiting on something right now. Not sure exactly what it is. Just a quick bracket update. Lil Captain Ithro went up 3-0 over TurboZac and Badevar.
Okay.
Pugsy and Kui went up 3-0 over Dark Ghoul and Mixed Beauty.
Oh, wow.
They went down into the losers bracket, and then their opponent DQ'd, so they're in losers round 2 right now.
Okay.
EXO and Hazen went down, and they're fighting Campy Cam and Vanny Boy. Sandstorm and Boomie 3-0'd them really quick.
I think, especially in the state of twos currently for Brawlhalla, first round of a tournament, there's going to be a lot of 3-0s.
Yeah. But it's interesting, really like, how quick that 3-0 happened, because you and I, like, we mentioned it at the end of the last game. And between then, the set hadn't started, and now, 3 games happened. So those were quick games. Those were very quick games. So it's going to be Sandstorm and Boomie going up against Atrophius and noeL. That will be on stream. But right now, it looks like we got whatever was wrong figured out. You're seeing the buttons coming in.
Look at those egg soup hands, the piano hands just rolling through.
Yeah, that's true.
Setting those buttons so
He's
fast.
got very quick fingers, and he has good muscle memory.
That's true.
Because he can play the piano without looking at it. I could never do that.
Ooh.
I had to look at it.
All right, Barbara and Grugak for the button check.
For the button check, they're on incorrect teams.
Correct.
Because that's Egg on the Grugak, seemingly teaming with noeL, and Yiku seemingly teaming with Phazon. But, of course, this is just a button check. The bracket is not wrong.
Well, keep your friends close but your enemies closer.
That's true.
This is the extended strats.
Yes.
That's what it is. You can actually cut down some of the adaptation time if you go on the opponent's team for the button checks.
I never thought about that. That's next level strats.
Right.
I mean,
as long as they don't recognize it before you do.
Yeah. That's Phazon, LAN winner, online tournament winner. That's Egg Soup, teaming with some of the absolute best in the world, teaming with former world champions, LAN winners, the 2-time. That's the big brain moves that you expect coming from their team. But it also worked for the other team as well.
Yeah.
That's the scary thing.
How far does that name go? Like, I see it just going off the side of your computer right now.
Let's see. Loading it right now. It looks...
How many Sele is it?
I'm clicking on it. See how many there are. I don't know if it ends in a ... or if that's just Smash GG's ... Okay, it
that
does
is
not end.
Smash GG's.
All
It's a
right.
bunch.
So there's 1L, 2L, 3L, 4L, 5L, 6L, then 2 E's and an L. So that's 7 plus
Whoa.
an E. 8, 9. So there are 9 L's as in EL. L.
And there's an eel hidden in there somewhere.
Yeah, there's an eel. So technically,
You gotta watch them. They're like curled around
it's-
the coral reef.
Cell, L, 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 Leel, L, L.
Wow.
I'm sure everyone at home really wants this game to start
Just memorize
so that I didn't have to go through that.
I just want to know if he has his own name memorized.
Oh, I bet he does. I mean, he should. That'd be a power move.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, why are you confused? It's Cell,
Or when he signed up for Smash GG, did he just like press S and then just alternate EL?
Is it the same on every
bunch?
platform? That's what I'm wondering. Like, is it exactly the same on Twitter? Because it definitely is his ad on Twitter. It's definitely Cell, LLLL.
Well, as far as some same legend picks we're seeing here, the Barbara was not just a button check.
Is her name Barbara?
Yeah.
That's really what they call her in Rayman?
They never said a specific pronunciation.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
just
go
like
with
that
Barbara.
because it's more direct to Barbarian, and that's
Okay.
the whole joke.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Phazon, of course, coming in
Oh!
on the Hattori pick. Egg almost going out of the stage into the blast zone on the Petra pick. That's who he's been rocking a lot lately.
Yeah, I mean, Petra, she's, a new legend, and she is really sick.
Yeah.
Like, Gauntlets, Orb, amazing signature kit.
A lot of players put her very high in terms of strength in the meta. The red team's going to take both kills, though, first.
Woo,
There's
look
a
at this
2v2 team
combo.
Oh, no, Phazon.
Missing the follow-up, but still a ton of damage. Cellular going into the orange.
I'm just going to call him Cell.
That's probably the right
Chat's
call.
going to be happier with that. I think everyone's probably going to be happier with that decision overall in the long run. But shouts out to Bagel for putting the whole thing down there on the overlay.
Uh-oh, and into the uppercut. Phazon using that sword neutralite to confirm into Egg Soup's heavies and signatures.
And that's what's so scary is the 2v2 team combos that Phazon and Egg will have ready to go. Like, they turn any 1v2 almost into just a stock every time. Like, that is so scary having to go into the 1v2 even for just a few seconds against Egg and Phazon.
Uh-oh, here we go. It begins. Cell coming in, busting that up, taking out Egg Soup, but not before Yeku gets sent into the orange.
Oh
himself.
my gosh.
Brutal.
What a string from Phazon. You saw Cell was completely disengaging, running all the way across to the other side of the stage, and Phazon was just right on his heels. He's playing Hattori. High movement speed lets him just run after even faster than Cell could retreat.
Oh, Cell so far down, yeah, almost went for the save, just touched the corner, living by the skin of his teeth. The snipe onto Phazon. All right, let's go. Got a little bit of time, rearm, take a breath.
He's going to take a real deep breath. Egg almost had that perfectly spaced and timed. There's
Oh,
the dare
man.
from Phazon. That's going to be the 4 stock for Phazon and Egg Soup. And they forced the blue team onto such little damage.
Oh,
256 and 191. So how much is that? That's 340, 440. 440 damage.
Man, that's as much as like, that's even less than you see in most 1v1 games.
Yes.
That's wild.
Because if you extend that to a 1v1 game, that's like a really efficient.
Yeah,
1v1
that's like, you gotta
game
give
too.
somewhere in there.
That's like 150 damage. You hit that 150 damage mark, and you're killing.
Yeah.
or you're killing, like, you hit the combo at like 140 or 130, and the last hit of the combo procs them into red, and that's the thing that kills them. That's how you do damage that low and still get kills. That's how effective Egg Soup and Phazon were at doing damage, killing their opponent, and also not taking damage, and limiting the amount of time that Cell and Yiku have to put out damage.
All right, so now we're over here on Miami Dome. It's a smaller map, so I think the idea here is not as much width. Oh my gosh, Egg Soup, how many Gauntlet side airs were there just slowly spiking Cell down?
Enough to kill, which is probably all that Egg actually cares about. Getting
Wild.
just enough to kill. There's the D-Light side air from Phazon. Gets interrupted by Yiku.
Ooh, yes. And the follow-up. Cell, knocking Phazon down, but Egg clearing the path for him. Uh-oh, Egg in danger.
Are they going to get an... Oh, they got another one. Nice.
Okay.
Gravity cancel neutral
right.
signature from Yiku. Needed that.
But it's still just under a minute and a 2-stock lead going for the red team. Egg Soup and Phazon still just clearing this away.
Gravity cancel D-Light recovery from Phazon. Gets knocked up. Not enough to kill, though.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that team damage, totally worth it because they've got such a huge lead. If you just trade all the way, they're going to win this match clean.
And it's not even like it procced anyone into kill zone. Like, it didn't proc Egg into, okay, the next D-Light recovery he gets hit by, he's dead. Not even close.
Oh! Big back end hit.
Oh, man, Phazon was so close. He had the right idea, just didn't quite have the amount of air traversal with the gravity cancel neutral signature. Didn't quite have the distance on it. Egg going deep.
The immediate rotation from Phazon
dead.
Clearing out Yiku, and now he's got the power play against Cell.
I can't believe Egg actually went for that ground pound on the edge. Like, that straight up maybe was the thing that killed him.
I mean, it was great that Phazon was able to come in and clean that up, though. Because, again, if you've got the lead and you trade all the way down, you win. And now they've got the 2v1. Oh, look. Oh, Yiku dodging out of that combo. Yiku trying to use that speed to his advantage. Needs to stay exceedingly mobile.
Ooh. That side air from Egg is going to send Yiku back to the center of the stage, closer to Phazon. Phazon not really finding the options for the hits. This is mostly Egg right now.
Whoa.
He took Yiku from yellow to orange to red to dead.
Man, even just when you get knocked off stage like that and you see both weapon throws coming from different angles.
Yeah, that's scary.
What do? You have to burn the dodge.
Like, you have to find a way to somehow thread the needle between those two, or exactly what you said. You have to dodge.
Jeez, then Egg just dive kick into ground pound. Didn't even need the ground pound.
The swap to Jala.
Okay. See Egg just warming up those fingers. Somebody get this man a
you'll see him do that
pack.
like all day. So with his Jala pick, gonna have that low defense. And that's Cell, who's been dying first.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be tough. He's gonna have to find ways to get kills. I mean, this sounds really stupid, but he's gonna have to get kills before he dies.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's the maybe going for the stability of the sword, because that's the only weapon difference here. I mean, he had the axe before because he was playing, Barbara with Bryn, and it just wasn't working out.
Overall, though, has a stronger signature kit.
Yep.
On Jala compared to Bryn.
Sure.
Definitely signatures that you can use more often and in more situations than you can with Bryn. And we're on a really small map. So that difference in defense might not hurt him as much here because that D-Light recovery killed you. It would have killed basically any other character at that health because the stage is so small. So maybe we could see him using those signatures, getting kills in orange. Yiku, in the meantime, getting destroyed by Egg on the edge. He's been going in on the edge guards.
Wow, Egg going for the hard read up top and knocking him into Phazon's gravity cancel down light. That was sick.
A little bit of team damage came out, but Egg is no worse for wear. He's able to use the Gauntlet side air in addition to his other movement options to get back to stage. Egg going down low, but there's Phazon with the signature kill onto Cell, just halting any edgeguard situation that Egg might have found himself in unfavorably.
Look at this.
Oh
Even
my
up
gosh!
in the air, those combos, they are just cutting right through. It's 6 stocks to 3, and noeL even going into the red. Man, oh man. There's the first stock taken. Yeah, putting on the shades, but is it too little too late?
Oh, it probably is too little too late. We might see another 3-0 here.
Man. Okay, there's another. They've got the momentary power play. They were juggling Phazon, but he takes Yiku up off the top.
Yiku was over on the edge. It was almost like he was welcoming Phazon to come down and fight him in the edge guard situation because he knew noeL was there. There's the neutral light. You saw Phazon post it up, trying to get the 2v2 follow-up.
Yep.
D-Light dared,
Ooh.
almost got the recovery. Yiku does find the recovery. Isn't enough to kill Phazon. Yiku's out. noeL's in the 1v2.
It was that surgical spike. Phazon's sword is so scary.
That's one of the reasons I really love Isatori. Like, his spear is good, and when he gets good spear strings, like, it's great. But his sword really shines almost all of the time.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, he would run Jiro.
Yep.
He would run Val. So it's a lot of that sword experience. And just cleaning it up with the team combo.
Yeah, that was nice timing.
Phazon.
Nice timing on that
3-0.
GC Insig. It's
Yeah,
gonna be,
yeah, fist bumps all around.
Yeah, you see him coming out. That's a 3-0. That's Egg, Soup, and Phazon moving on. They're going to face Kosalix and Wrench coming off of the 3-0 win against Umberstar and Achilles.
Man, Kosalix and Wrench have been, like, tearing it up in the 2 scene as of late.
They came out big. They came out so big at Shine. It looks like based on the keyboard we just saw placed on the stage, our next one is going to be Espejo and Ming versus Jester and Crockie.
All right, so I need to know, does Espejo listen to his own music while
Absolutely.
playing? Yeah, right?
Well, I mean, I know he at least does in the beginning because you need to do that for marketing purposes where you can show on the camera.
Yes.
This is what I'm listening to. This is my song.
Of course, of course.
The song also is fire.
Yeah.
So, like, you should also listen to it while you're playing, just like, even though it's your own song. Like, normally you're not supposed to, like, you don't wear your own merch. That's tacky. If you're a band and you're at your own show,
right?
Like, you're not wearing your own shirt at your show. That's super tacky.
I see.
But I think he should be listening to that song cause it's fire. It's good for marketing.
Yeah.
And it's fire.
So you're saying all the other players should also be listening to that song?
Yeah, you can find Zoom In by Espejo on Spotify. I don't know if it's on any other platforms. I know it's at least on Spotify, though. So even if you don't have the Spotify app downloaded, you can just go
definitely
to the,
follow him on Twitter, and you'll be able to catch
follow
all
him on
the
Twitter.
links.
It's at Espejo. I can't remember if it's Espejo BH or just Espejo.
I think it's just Espejo.
Espejo_prod, P-R-O-D.
Oh, yes, for the
productions. I love that we pimp out Espejo more than like any other player. Like he comes on, we're like,
I know.
Available now on streaming platforms. Zoom In by Espejo. Make sure to follow him on Twitter at Espejo_prod. Make sure to go to his SoundCloud. He's selling merch on espejo.bigcartel.com.
Dude, it's great because, I mean, that's what I see all our players doing on Twitter, too.
Yeah, yeah.
They're just like, oh, yo, I'm listening to this Espejo song right now. Like,
that's the cool thing is, like, we support our boys in their endeavors, like, beyond Brawlhalla.
Definitely.
Like, it's one of those things when you see, like, a player get dropped from a team and the team releases, we wish him the best in all of his future endeavors.
Yeah.
And it's always like, yeah, okay, yeah, sure you do. But, like, we actually do. Like, everyone's always talking about Zoom In. We were all supporting Tybo playing TFT.
Yeah.
Like, we still support Baby Bay.
If you need a house in the Atlanta area, hit up noeL.
Go to noeL. Like, we support our boys outside of the game.
Oh, man.
So if you're ever looking for a jumping off point into anything else, get good at Brawlhalla first. And then that's your diving board.
That's just how
into
it
anything
works.
else.
Oh, phenomenal.
Genius.
All right, so you said you had a guess as to who's coming up next on
I think it's
stream.
Jester Crockie. What I should do is just pull up the freaking stream queue. Because I never do that.
Oh, yeah.
I always forget to do that.
It's there. We've got Ice Pingu in the back picking out the matches for stream. And then whoever's running stage managing at the moment.
Now, That is nice. I'm gonna promote my friends again.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Speho Ming, Jester Crockie.
Creed, tweet me the link. Because Creed also made a publicly viewable stream queue.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah. Because, like, there's a stream queue set up, like, on a monitor here that people can view, but unless you're, like, added as an admin on the tournament, like, you can't see the stream queue, knowing what's exactly coming up next and in what order. So, Creed, DM me the link because I'm not opening Discord right now.
That's awesome.
And I can say that so people can view the stream queue. But, yeah, it is Jester and Crockie. Crockie's closer. Jester's further. Jester's on my plane from JFK.
Oh, yeah, I saw you tweeting about that.
That was an important jet, man. I'm telling you. Protect that jet at all costs.
So you guys are like best buds now?
Yeah, I didn't even know he was on that plane, but I was just like walking by and he's like, Sparky, and I was like, yeah, my man.
Dude, Jester is definitely like a community favorite, you know?
Yeah.
Anytime that he comes out to these events, everyone's like, oh yeah, Jester, let's go.
And it's cool because we get to see his growth.
Yeah, definitely.
Over like a really short period of time. It's like, if you look at Boomie, he's been good for so long. Sandstorm at this point now has been good for a really long time.
Yep.
But like Jester, from tournament to tournament, you're seeing him getting better. You're seeing him getting better at ones, better at twos. So you can see that like rapid growth. Any other player, you would have to show it like maybe as a time lapse at this point. But like you're able to see it so quickly here from Jester. And I think that's one of the reasons people love him so much. Is like in a lot of his matches, he's an underdog, but he'll still come out and play well and place better and better.
Oh, yeah. Then what do you think is going to be like one of the main key things with him teaming with Crockie?
I don't know because I haven't seen that much of Crockie.
Yeah, he's been streaming a lot.
Yeah. I'm never able to catch his streams, and he's not placing like top 12
Okay, yep.
in like seasonal champs and on LAN, so I'm not able to see him on stream because that usually is where stream starts. Yo, that's my tweet.
Pulling it on up for the hashtag BHE Sports.
I was looking through to make sure I didn't say any bad words. Like I know that Toast vetted it, but most of my tweets have bad words in them. So I'm glad that I didn't have any bad words in that one.
Man, I am excited for tomorrow because I have a casting block with Crockie.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
I casted with Crockie like years ago. Years ago in a Ren for Glory tournament.
Oh yeah, that
it was fun. It was an online.
Ago.
It was an online tournament, so we didn't get that like in-person building off of energy, but it was still good. Okay, the link for everyone out there who wants to look at the stream queue. It's part of the Creed. Wait, isn't it part of the Creed.com? Creed? Not part of the Creed /Q.
He just sent us part of the Creed/Q.
Yeah, come on, dude.
Does that actually he just?
No, of course it doesn't. That's not how a URL works.
All right.
You talk about the match and I'll figure it out.
3, 2, 1.
So we've got Speho rocking that Barraza. First one to grab a weapon. It's those blasters. But Crockie also grabbed the hammer with Nash. He's been playing a lot of Nash lately. It's a ton of movement speed, a ton of force, big weapons, and we know Crockie loves those weapon toss setups. He's going for a couple of them here, but still just getting blasted up by Speho.
All right, don't go to the Q link. Don't do it yet. It's not ready. My bad.
All right, that's fair.
Don't go to that link. Just pay attention to the stream and we'll tell you because I got it up now. We're good. So yeah, this is going to be a huge uphill battle for Ming and Speho.
Yep.
But Speho is also, like we talked about growth with Jester, Speho's had some great growth as well. Like I think he's top 50.
Man, but when Crockie hits those huge double signatures like that, you cannot afford. I mean, that's the one thing that gave them the damage lead here. I gotta say, it's been very even, just kind of trading back and forth so far. It's all building. We're at that minute mark where everybody's deep in the red. You're going to see stocks just flying off. There's another almost off the top.
You saw Speho retreat to the wall. He's trying to be very careful. He has basically as many options on the wall with his axe as Crockie does. Different options in different situations, but like that's not necessarily the worst idea for him trying to go on the edge, especially against like Crockie was extremely red as well. You hit an axe cider, you hit an axe dare, you hit a ground pound on the edge, and Crockie's dead, and he's dead now. And they might pick up this kill on Jester. You See
Oh,
Ming
no.
going in. He was unarmed, so Jester had the weapon advantage, had the range with that neutral air.
Just managed to fight his way back onto stage. Getting juggled up. That side air is going to do it. 2 stocks around. Being the most damage. It is that Asuri, you know, the high movement speed, the lower ranged weapons.
Yep.
Can't really afford to get hit too often.
And if Crockie's able to effectively space out Ming, like if Ming can't get in, that's going to be super rough for Ming. They might have to just do a hard switch where Espejo has to focus on Crockie and Ming has to try and focus on Jester. But Jester also has that hammer with extended range and close range options too.
Yeah. Because he got that stomp. The neutral light's pretty quick. And even the down air, one of the faster air moves.
I love that Espejo's down signature, even though he did it the wrong way, it like hopped him up just enough so the D-light didn't hit from Jester.
Ooh, Ming with a good punish on Crockie. Crockie was getting a little bit, greedy there.
Yeah,
Those
you're
spear
seeing
ground pounds.
And you're seeing Ming like notice that. Ming knows what damage Crockie's at. Saw that option to punish. They want to get that stock off of Crockie. Espejo's got to be careful. He's going to be on his final stock. He's pretty close in damage to Crockie and Jester. Jester's on his last stock. They can get this kill on Crockie. Blue team can take the lead.
I mean, that would be huge. It would be the massive turnaround. No, Espejo getting tossed off the top. So Crockie is going to be the main target. Once they take him out, Espejo Ming will get a power play against Jester. That momentary 2v1 while Crockie respawns.
Ming's got to be
Crockie
so
is landing
careful.
so many massive hits. That's a ton of damage. Ming going into the red. What can they do with this power play? This is going to be the story of the match right here.
It seems like their focus there wasn't necessarily the 2v1 combo on a Jester. You saw him retreat over to the wall a little bit, but it was trying to strip the field so that Crockie didn't have a weapon.
Didn't last too long,
Yeah, Spawn came in
unfortunately.
for him, like super clutch.
Ooh. Man, I gotta tell you, like, Crockie's aerial movement, he always knows just how to steer around what you're trying to toss at him.
I mean, that's what he came up with the term dodge circles.
Yeah.
And he's a very aerial player. Like, you'll see when he has spear in his hands, a lot of weapon toss nairs, a lot of weapon tosses in general when you're in the air to help him get in. That's something he himself has said he tries to abuse as much as he can.
He likes to do kind of that aerial movement bait and punish. You know? Get him tripped up, give him the broken ankles, and then just smack him with a hammer.
Even on the edge, even when his opponent is also aerial, not necessarily grounded.
Yeah.
You saw him he started off above, got around, down, and below to reach up with that hammer recovery and send down.
And we're just going to be running it right back, Mammoth Fortress again. This is still one of the most popular map picks for tournament play.
Jester without a weapon, you see Ming trying to pressure that. There's the spawn coming in. Jester immediately grabs that hammer. Ming's sword is doing work. Got Jester into the yellow. Almost into the orange. Ming can find a couple more hits.
Ooh, Espejo rotating over to hit Jester. A little bit of team damage going on to Ming, but I got to tell you, he's gotten enough onto Crockie that that's probably fine. Damage build still even between these teams. Man, this set has just been back and forth.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, the bear coming out for a big hit.
Yeah, you don't usually see that signature used too much. And it's going to be the blue team picking up the first kill and the second kill.
Wow, okay. I
Side
mean,
air
that's
from
quite an
Jester.
answer back after the way game one ended.
Sending Espejo flying. Ooh!
Yep.
Did the neutral sig one way, that missed. Turn it around, try it the other way. That one's going to hit. And the kill and the side air. The unofficial double coming out for Jester here. Red team just a little bit behind. Jester definitely the most damage so far. Crockie's getting close as well.
Ming getting those guitar strings, putting damage onto Jester. Keeping it in their favor. Oh my gosh, big slap off the side. The weapon toss. Jester just fighting his way back on.
It was decent damage.
Ooh, blasted off the top. Espejo with a dodge roll.
Yeah, I was watching Ming. Was Jester even in red for that to kill?
He was like towards the end of orange. I think Espejo like charged that one even just a little bit. Oh my gosh, Crockie everywhere you want to be. Don't travel without him.
Yeah, Crockie's... Well, he was doing a great job taking no damage, but then that axe from Espejo came in, took him out, and we're in an even game. The red team was a little bit in the lead, so they were a little bit ahead. Espejo's taking some damage. He's in the orange. He's got to be careful. Crockie on the edge. You saw him immediately disengage.
I like that rotation.
Yep.
I've got to imagine through their headsets they're just calling for those.
Oh, yeah. You saw him dash jump short hop
flop.
like, all the way across the stage. Ooh.
Crockie sending Espejo up wide. Jester trying to clean it up. Espejo really wants that weapon, but Jester guarding it so well.
You saw Espejo get out of the way of that bear that came out from Jester. He saw it coming. There's a D-Light side air. Crockie comes in with a D-Light side air. All of the damage that was on Espejo was too much for that high defense that Brawlhalla has. Jester was able to finish it up.
Oh, no. And now Ming unarmed.
Yeah, that's the really tough thing. Now Ming's on the wall. Jester has complete stage control. So any weapon spawn that comes in, Ming ends up punching Jester in the back of the head. There's the neutral air.
Yep. Got to be careful not to tag either of the teammates with a hit that lasts too long, because you know their partner is going to be swinging in right after.
Ming looking for the victory that's going to tie up this set 1-1. Man, unarmed for so long. D-Light side air into the perfectly timed nair from Jester for the kill. But that game was close, man.
Yeah. Just firing back and forth. I mean, much closer than a current 2-0 would belie.
Yeah. Ming did so much work there unarmed. Here comes D-Light side air, boom.
Yeah, they just had that set up on lock.
There's Crockie and Jester. Looking stone-faced. We've seen Crockie pop off heavily in the past.
Yep.
Multiple times throughout his years. I don't know. I don't think we're going to see one necessarily here against in
Not
this
from
set.
a round one match.
That's true. Yeah.
That would be...
Not from a round one or a round two.
You'd have to be feeling yourself pretty hard. Just be like, oh, you're popping off in like...
Yeah.
You
Come
know,
on, man. Don't pop off in pools.
Winner's eighths?
Come on,
like,
dog.
What?
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Jeez. Oh, but we do have the swap over to Miami Dome coming in now. This is going to be crazy because Jester and Crockie have such large weapon swings. How do you get around them? Maybe it's just because now Min doesn't have to work so hard to close in. He got massive guitar strings going.
Maybe you also just be Espejo and try to control as much space as you can with that axe. Those gigantic hitboxes that take longer to start up but cover a massive area. Ooh, Jester with the follow-up. A little bit too deep into the push-off column. Espejo didn't panic and go into it. Made the smart move to stay glued to that wall once he saw where Jester was going to be. They're able to pick up the kill, but that's what we saw last game too.
Ooh, Espejo going for those signatures, but Crockie just pogoing him off the side. Damage build, no, doesn't get the follow-up.
Oh no, Espejo's going to fall.
Oh, man.
Wasn't forced into the blast zone, but didn't have enough movement options to get back.
They started off with such a huge lead, too. Uh-oh, down off of the spike, and Jester with the save.
They need to kill Crockie. They need to kill Crockie and not let Crockie get a big lead.
Yeah, I mean, Jester's been getting a lot of these kind of drive-by attacks, the quick sword swipes, even taking out Ming off the top. But a lot of the damage ends up coming from Crockie and how he can set up Jester's hammer swings.
And this is sort of, I think, the setup that we saw in Game 1 of everybody on their second stock except Crockie. Even though Espejo's in the red and Jester's in the red, the fact that Crockie is still on his first stock.
Oh, man. And now Espejo down to his final 5 stocks to 3. The red team's lead just continuing to grow.
Coming about 2 minutes in this game, and they finally find the kill. It's Ming with the recovery. Espejo taking out Jester as well. That's huge. That evens up this game.
Man, came just in time when they needed it. Ming tagging Crockie back. Crockie.
Oh, no, that's terrible. Okay. I knew that wasn't going to kill him. But that put Espejo in a possibly really rough spot. He was able to find the range with his axe recovery to get back. But after taking that down sig, that was rough. Ming on his last stock. Man, Crockie's so healthy.
Oh man, Espejo deep in the red. 2 off the
Oh,
side.
no,
Jester
Espejo's
swooping
done.
in to clean it up. All right, but now Ming just earned himself a 1v1 against Crockie. However, down by a full stock.
This is Qatar's into Spear. Now Qatar's into Hammer. If Ming can find a way in, one thing that's going to take away Crockie's potency with weapon throws is don't give him a weapon.
Yep.
He's able to get to that one. There's a spawn on the stage. Crockie's going to throw that away. That's what's really scary. After Ming disarmed himself, it's going to be so difficult.
All right, well, I mean, he's been managing to kind of do these quick darting attacks, just slowly building up the damage onto Crockie. He's got him in the
Ming!
red. That's enough for the kill. 1-1.
Is Ming about to clutch this?
I mean, they're down 2-0 in the set. He has to if they want to stay winner's side. Yo, let's go, Ming. Look at this edge guarding.
It's even. Ming is not top 250 power ranked.
I mean, he's looking to be after this. Look at this performance. But now Crockie has that signature spear. That's what he is most known for.
Ooh.
Don't want to get tagged by too many attacks. Slight damage lead for Crockie.
Ooh. Nice weapon
Ming
toss
tossing
from Ming.
some weapon throws
Yeah.
in there.
Just breaking it up just a little bit. There's the side light. Just waited. Both of them. Oh, Crockie's able to get the weapon first.
Now both unarmed again. The weapon advantage just
Bro.
keeps shifting.
Oh, it came right to Ming, and then Crockie got the hit. It came right to Crockie.
I mean, this is an all-out brawl. They're just like picking stuff
Oh
up,
my
throwing it at
gosh.
each other, swinging away. Both entering the red. There's the neutral air and the rearm. Ming back on Katars. There
no.
go the Katars. Now he's unarmed again.
There's a weapon spot coming in. Oh, the recovery not enough to kill.
Oh,
ground
the ground
pound
pound
didn't get the
against
touch.
side.
Or did he get the touch?
All right.
Okay.
No, Crockie
That's a
sealing
3-0.
the deal.
That's a 3-0. You're seeing the smile come out from Crockie.
Oh.
Man. When you saw it get even on that last stock, I bet Crockie started sweating.
I know. He managed to get like just the calm look on his face
Yeah.
by the time cameras came over to him.
Yeah. Dude, I would have been sweating for sure.
But I've got to imagine he was getting pretty animated. Let's see in the bottom player cams. I mean, you always get to see this on his stream.
Yeah.
He gets into each
Crockie
game.
has like the most physical movement of any player while he's playing.
Yeah, that's right. There's the ground pound. Secure it.
You can see, I don't know who the guy is like right beyond Jester,
Yeah.
but like even he was moving into it a little bit too. Like, he
Oh,
was
yeah.
like, oh, is it time to get up out of my chair yet? Like he was moving too. I don't know
Man,
who
that
that
was a tense finish to that set.
For a
My
3-0.
gosh.
That's like the best way to finish out a 3-0
Yeah.
if you're the other team.
Oh, yeah. That last game was unreal.
Yep. That's gonna be
Jeez.
Espejo and Ming moving down. I don't know who Ming is.
Hey, but look at that.
Yep.
Spejo using the Cody Travis skin. Shoutouts.
I like Espejo playing Braza.
Yeah.
I like the Raza pick from him.
Oh, his blasters were looking.
His blasters were good. His axe was looking solid too.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see how it progresses. Pulling up the
Man.
bracket here, just to see any other bracket updates. This is gonna be
Oh, yo. Guigududu and
Zaruga.
not using the steering wheel.
Nah.
You know, it's been a minute.
Has he brought that? He hasn't brought that to LAN, has he?
No, I think it was just for the streams.
That would be kind of a pain in the butt to travel with. They got gear though that they're bringing up.
Oh yeah, look at the little unicorn.
I don't know
gonna
what
cheer them
that
on.
thing is. That GUI
It's
has.
it's a Guigududu.
All right.
Yeah. True to the namesake. Oh, look at
And
noeL.
on the other side, you have noeL and Istadrew matching
They're putting the hoodies on,
hoodies,
but only
just the hood.
hoods.
Yeah, just on the head, not on the
Yeah.
rest of the body.
It's the reverse phase on.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's what it's called. It's called the reverse phase on.
So noeL and Istadrew rocking the reverse phase on. Yeah, got to smooth out the hood there. We're going to be getting those button checks. We've got noeL and Isidru versus Unicorn and is that like a Hello Kitty whale?
Yeah, it looks like a Hello
something?
Kitty. It looks like a Hello Kitty like fish.
Yeah.
Hello Fishy.
Hello Fishy. Oh, look at them. Just yeah. We got some of the production lights shining through them. Occasionally just lighting up that tail.
So noeL and Isidru, an interesting team.
Yeah.
Now, this came about partly from something in the past that we learned about in detail on an episode of Spitfire that you'll have to stay tuned and watch. noeL dropped his previous teammate of iThrow because he was tired of not placing well.
Okay.
And then iThrow teamed up with lilCapt and won Summer Champs.
You know.
And then iThrow and lilCapt continued, and they played with each other at Shine. They're playing with each other here. So noeL was looking for a teammate. Cody couldn't make it out to this, I think for like school reasons.
So Isidru was shopping around.
So Isidru was without a teammate, hooked up with noeL. There's Cody, providing his love all the way from home. Hey, Isidru, miss you, bro. Hope you do well, bro. Get him, bro. Lots of bros.
Yeah, bro. Do it, bro.
Yeah.
I'm here for it, bro.
And Daiku is actually also almost coming here. Ming is a ranked Titan. I mean, I 100% believe that. Like, the fact that I haven't seen him in tournaments and he's that good. I thought he was just, like, someone's Canadian homie.
But
like, he's, like, Crockie's friend who's, like, and Crockie's like, hey, you want to go to this? You're like, you play Brawlhalla, too. Like, let's just go. This will be sick.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I definitely
Clearly a
believe
monster because those Qatar edge guards were on point.
But Daiku was looking to come to this, but he also couldn't find a teammate.
Yeah.
And I was hoping – I didn't know that noeL and Isidru were together at that point. Daiku and Isidru, they played together before in the past.
Yep.
That would have been a cool team to see. But I'm really excited to see noeL and Isidru, seeing how they play together. Because it's definitely – Isidru plays very differently than iThrow does.
Very.
And noeL plays very differently than Cody does. Not even just different play style, completely different characters, completely different weapon sets.
Yeah, we mentioned before, noeL tends to favor shorter ranged weapons.
Yeah.
You know, Qatar's sword plays a lot of Asuri, whereas Cody Travis, the big axe swings, the long reach of the blasters. I just want to see more of those Isidru signatures.
And iThrow, like iThrow's coming in with a Bodvar pick, the occasional Gruagok pick, but mostly the Bodvar pick, which has sword and has hammer. Compare that to Isidru, depending on if he plays like the Ulgrim, that's going to be Lance Axe.
Yep.
Or if he plays the Bryn, which is Axe Spear. So even Isidru's character pool is completely different than what noeL is used to playing with. We could see the Fen coming in.
I mean, they
From
had
noeL,
locked
though.
in random for the button checks.
I don't know if we're going to see him starting with the Fen or whether he's going to start with the Koji. There we go.
Yeah.
I can hear the game now. I can hear TWK now. Perfect. This changes everything.
Oh, yeah.
This feels like a brand new DreamHack Montreal 2019 here in Montreal, Quebec.
Absolutely beautiful.
So I don't know who Gugururu or Zaruga plays.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about Zaruga did those streams with the steering wheel where he was like grinding up to
Did he
diamond.
steering wheel to diamond? Did he like complete it?
I'm not sure where it finished. Yeah, he did make all the way.
We're getting nods in production. He did get all the way to diamond. Impressive. Very impressive.
Yeah. Those streams were crazy to watch.
There's like, in the long run, there's not a lot of people that make it to diamond on
in general
on traditional forms of controls.
And he was like, I'm going to play with the steering wheel because, you know, why not?
Yep.
It's supported on PC.
Yep. And if you have any other novelty controllers that you want to play Brawlhalla with, email Chill Penguin.
Yeah.
And it's
gamepads at Brawlhalla.com.
Unfortunately for him, it's his job to fix that.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, bud.
I mean, you know, it's even from the very early days. One of the first controllers that they hooked up for working on Brawlhalla at all was a Guitar Hero controller.
Yep.
So there's all sorts of wacky stuff.
So character picks coming out. First, Yumiko. Likely one of the only Yumikos that
Yep.
we'll see at this tournament. Coming in with the bow and hammer. We don't necessarily have that many bow players, and we also don't really have that many hammer players. We're starting to see more hammer.
Yep.
Like we've always had the like handful of people that still play Bodvar in 2019, like your Ithros, your Lil Capt. Ithros now playing Gurugok, also a hammer. But you don't. Aside from that, like you don't see very many of the other hammer legends.
Yeah, yeah. But we also have another bow in this match. noeL rocking the Koji.
Yeah, he is starting with the Koji. He's not coming in with the Jala.
Yeah.
Finn Jala that we saw from him a little bit of shine.
I mean, Koji's a very stable pick.
Yes.
Like, he's got signatures that do exactly what you're looking for.
The weapon
wow.
toss just saved him!
Jeez. All right, cutting Guigududu off the side. Isidru is rocking the Ulgrim, and noeL just cleaning up both of them there. Such an early lead, 30 seconds in. There's 2 stocks off the board.
But going back to that weapon toss save, he threw that straight up.
Yeah.
So, like, that was, he did that for that reason. Because there's really not any other reason that he would throw straight up there in that position. It's not like he was along the wall throwing up straight up for safety. Like,
Yeah.
I think he did that to save.
Oh, that was a bold call. Really
I was
paying off for
expecting,
Zaruga.
like, when I saw the chase dodge, I was expecting a neutral signature there,
Oh, yeah.
which might not have hit.
Man, Gui clearing out Isidru. noeL still pretty healthy on his first stock, though. Oh, but let's go for this edge guard. No, rotation over.
That could have been the confirmed edge guard. I think if noeL was more damaged, that weapon toss would have sent him a little bit further.
Yep.
But because he's so healthy, like, it didn't send him very far at all. So the follow-up option, like, he was still basically stacked. That the best follow-up option wasn't really there for Gui to really turn that into anything.
Oh, noeL clearing out Zaruga. Momentary power play against Guigududu, but Zaruga back in the mix.
Ooh, you see noeL staying up
Wow.
there, wanting to take Gui off the top. Meanwhile, Zaruga is sending Isidru onto his final stock.
I gotta tell you, Zaruga has landed so many signatures this match in clutch situations, too. He's gotten a number of KOs with him, bow and hammer.
Yumiko has some really solid ones. Like the Wisps give you follow-up opportunities,
Ooh.
but like some of them are just on their own really good.
Man, Guigududu loves going for that dash jump reverse ground pound.
Yes.
I mean, it's crazy scary with those gauntlets because you get to steer back towards the wall that way, and it hits like a truck.
But it also covers, like, if they want to stay on the wall, you can steer over to it. If
Yep.
they want to fade off the wall a little bit, if you're riding that wall, they want to fade off a little bit, you just steer back. So the dash jump reverse gives you so many options.
Man, and they're going to need all those options because now it's
Yeah.
Zaruga 1 stock to 3. noeL not even touched on his second stock.
Done.
That's the quick game 1 going the way of noeL and Isidru.
It was kind of a big damage difference. noeL putting out, it looked like 692,
Whoa.
and then it was like 400 something that Isidru was able to put out. So kind of a big disparity between those two. And you saw Isidru falling early. So let's see where they are in the bracket at this point. This is the first set of the day.
Okay,
So
this is
that
round
might,
1.
yeah, that might be why we see Isidru going down that early. Maybe he just got bullied by the red team, but also this is first set of the day. He's had some warm-up time out there, but the difference between your warm-up sets, even if you're against good players, versus your first set in a tournament, different.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely different.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But I got to say, I feel like Zaruga had the read on Isidru quite a bit.
Yeah.
Like, even times, he hit that bow side light and you're expecting, maybe a neutral signature, the down light or something like that. No, he dash jumps all the way over for a side air, expecting the far out dodge.
And that might be why we see Isidru switching onto the Barbara. He knows that the red team just wasn't letting his Ulgrim work. But Zaruga also feeling a switch as well with Cassidy, another hammer character.
Yeah, keeping the hammer, switching it out for the blasters.
And again, oh my gosh, Isidru, dude, it's 18 seconds in the game and Isidru's red.
Oh, no. noeL coming in trying to bust this up, but Zaruga already unleashing some signatures for big damage.
Yeah, you were talking about him using
Oh!
Yumiko's signatures. But if he's able to find Cassidy's signatures, they are great. They're very difficult to punish. They're able to pick up the kill. Isidru and Zaruga falling at the same time. Gooey just a little bit behind noeL, now getting more behind, actually significantly behind noeL in terms of damage on his first stock. Is noeL going to try to finish this off here?
Yep.
D-Sig right over the corner, enough to kill.
I mean, noeL put out a video recently of how to properly edge guard.
Yeah,
And
he's
the
been
fact
putting
that
out...
It's not just going off stage for spikes or anything like that. It's guarding that corner.
In terms of like beginner and even intermediate level content for those types of players, that noeL's putting out a lot of that right now.
Oh, yeah.
Like top 5 mistakes that new players make or platinum level players make. Like there's a lot of content for your not top 8 player that he's putting out.
So if you want to see why he's got Zaruga down on his last stock and noeL's still sitting on 3, tune into that YouTube. Whoa! All right, there's those Cassidy signatures. That's what I wanted to see.
We have basically a tie game. Gooey's again behind noeL in terms of damage, but the stocks are, oh my gosh. He's taking so much damage, just barely outruns the side signature from Isidru.
Oh man, Isidru getting big signature damage. Gooey in danger.
He somehow didn't fall there. Maybe it was just, Zaruga was just looking like the best target. Both members of the blue team maybe were focusing on him.
Oh no, Zaruga's out of here.
Yeah, because of that focus that they had on him, they're able to take away that stock. Isidru comes in, takes off the stock.
Worth.
It's 1-3.
Oh man, here come the combos. Look at the brutality. Just deep into the red immediately.
Now you did see 2 neutralites back and forth, but I don't think Gooey was ready to DI in time.
Yeah.
You saw Spear Neutralite into Sword Neutralite, but they were like the first 2 moves, so I don't think he was, and they were really close together
Well,
too.
I mean, if they are separate weapons, it doesn't, they are
okay,
separate
you're
moves, so DI doesn't activate.
You true.
But man, that is something that like I feel noeL, whoever he teams with, they're always like, all right, let's get one combo practice down at least, just so that way they can unveil it in the 2v1s and just clean up those stocks. Love seeing it every time. Oh yeah, look at them just joking around together, having a good time, keep it loose. But I gotta tell you, they were getting a ton of damage onto Isidru.
Yeah, he was looking rough at times.
So like Zaruga definitely kind of having a beat on in there. Guiguirudu, if he can just, you know, turn it up to create a few more setups for Zaruga, I think they'll just be able to tie this up.
Especially if they can take Isidru out.
Yeah.
Like that gives them the 2v1 situation against noeL, who's an amazing player, but that's how you sort of even the odds.
So are you thinking they should just hard focus Isidru?
Maybe they should. I mean, you're seeing, again, more character swaps coming out from the red team.
Yeah, now we're over to Bryn, just mirroring Isidru. Got the Bryn mirror going on, the Koji mirror going on.
Isidru definitely looking a lot better this game than he did previously. He needed maybe a couple games of warm-up.
Yeah, and Gooey down to his second stock already. And man, that was a quick one.
A little bit of team damage coming out from Zaruga. Ooh, Isidru almost getting the follow-up, the bottom side of that recovery. That dare almost hit Zaruga. That would have put Zaruga in a terrible spot. The side sig from noeL.
Oh man, and Gooey's down again. I gotta tell you, I wonder if this was just kind of like, you know, when you don't really know how to play chess and you're just like, let me just mirror their moves for like the first however many rounds. But they were just like, Bryn and Koji, that looks like a fun team. Seems to be working out real well for them. Let's give it a shot.
It's not working out for the red team here. Zaruga on his last stock, Gooey on his last stock.
Oh, jeez.
It's looking like a swift 3-0 here for Isidru and noeL. Ooh, even the D-Light recovery.
Not yet off the top. This time, Isidru, the one staying on his first stock. But man, it might not even like matter. Right here, it's now 4 stocks to 2. That's after they secured 2 KOs.
Gooey's in the late stages of orange, now in the red. Falling side air coming in. Gooey going in onto Isidru. There's the recovery from noeL.
Ooh, okay. Signs of life.
Ooh. Gooey's starting to.
Isidru around.
Yeah, he's trying to find some more of these aerial options.
Oh. Isidru staying around the back end of the Axe recovery, sending him off, and now we've got the 2v1 again. This time Isidru noeL versus Zaruga.
The gravity cancel down signature on Axe that high in the air. He was reaching a little bit for that one.
Oh,
Gets
Isidru's
away
so
from the
greedy.
ground pound. Ooh, he got the chase dodge on hit.
Oh my
But he
gosh.
got way too greedy.
And I mean,
there.
noeL even went down there to try and
Yeah.
let him hit him again to get like the chase dodge forgiveness. But man, oh man! All right, that's a quick 3-0.
Yeah, they're done with that set. They're ready to move on to their next set. That's them 3-0ing. They're going to be moving on to face Pugsy and Kui.
Oh, okay. So the home team,
Yes.
hometown Canadians.
Yes.
I mean, one Toronto, one Montreal.
Is
One-
Kui from Montreal?
I'm not sure if it's Montreal, but he's
I think he's
Quebec,
Toronto
right?
as well. I thought he was Toronto, but I could absolutely.
Oh,
be
okay.
wrong. I don't know.
All right.
Is Toronto's in my brain?
Yeah.
So I could be making connections that aren't there. You
Sure,
know,
sure.
I do that all the time, all of the time on commentary.
All of the time.
All of the time.
That's fair. That's fair. All right, so it's going to be Pugsy Kui.
Yeah, against
who they're-
noeL Isidru.
Okay.
Let's give a little
So
bit of
that's
a
that
bracket
next
update down on the loser side. Things that happen off
Yeah.
stream.
Lay it on me.
Yiku and Sela
Nice.
won 3-0 against Umberstar and Achilles. They're going to be moving on to losers round 3. That'll be streamed. EXO and Hazen won 3-0 against Campy Cam and Vanny
All right.
Boy. So they're going to be moving on into losers round 3. That'll be streamed as well. Espejo and Ming facing TurboZac and Badevar right now. That set's about 15 minutes in. We have no current score on that. Because it's an off-stream, we'll have the total score at the end for you, and we'll let you know. Just in case you want to follow along on the bracket at all, exclamation point bracket if you're watching on Twitch. Go to smash.gg/Brawlhalla, and that'll give you the full schedule. You can go to DreamHack Montreal, go to Brawlhalla 2v2, go to the bracket. You'll find it there.
All right. Awesome.
Dark Ghoul and Mixed Beauty are going to be going up against the losers of the previous set that we just saw, Gugururu and Zaruga.
Okay. Very curious how that one's going to pan out. We'll check with
Yeah,
them in a
'cause-
little bit.
Zaruga and Gugururu were looking good, man.
Yeah.
They were looking pretty good. They were going up against a very tough team,
Yep.
but they were looking very good.
It was like once Isidru started to unravel things for them,
Yeah.
that's where it really spun out of control.
So the rest of the sets in the winners bracket that we will see on stream will be qualifiers for top 8.
Ooh.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Okay.
And the
That's-
team we have next is
No, it's-
Atrophius
Broken Alliance.
and noeL versus Sandstorm and Boomie.
Oh, okay.
Tough. Very tough. Tough.
So Sandstorm Boomie, we didn't see their first match on stream,
Correct.
but it was a swift 3.
Yeah, the one of the swiftest.
All right, they're going to be getting buttons set, checking out those noise-canceling headphones, getting the team comms going.
Now here we have, from Sandstorm and Boomie, overall, global PR 1 and 2,
Woo.
2v2 PR 1 and 2.
Oh my gosh.
Like the two biggest boys in BH.
Like, if you were making a fantasy team and you're able to get both of them on there, that's brutal.
Yes, definitely the case. Now we talked about BXA, Atrophius, and noeL. Sandstorm, of course, playing for Wildcard, who also has signed Wrenched, and Boomie playing for Tempo Storm.
Yeah. So some heavy hitters for the teams and the players on stage right now.
Random. John Cena.
Oh, the John Cena button check.
You got to do it, and the Xavier,
Yeah, of course.
and the Becky.
Of course. And Finn the human.
Yep, no Rock, really. Really?
Wow. All right.
Come on, dude.
Who's the one rocking the Finn? Not completing the set.
It's player 3, so we'll see once they put names in
All right.
who it was, because that's disgusting.
You're very offended right now.
I'm furious.
I know you're a big wrestling guy.
I am, and I'm even more mad that like a Trophius. I'm just gonna say it's a Trophius. I don't know.
Okay.
That,
Yeah.
Like a Trophius was like, yeah, I'm gonna do this as well, and I'm gonna pick Becky. And then the other member, whichever one it was, is just like,
Just didn't follow
suit. I'm gonna pick Finn.
Let's hope that miscommunication within their team doesn't come out in gameplay.
I can tell you that if I was one of the members on that team, I would be feeling discourse.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You're always just like, you didn't follow my call.
Yep.
You're not rotating when I said we
Yep.
should.
You're not showing the 2v2 team synergy. It was a Trophius.
Woo. I mean, maybe he really just likes Finn the Human, and he's hoping for, Finn the Human to get in the ring later this year.
I'm furious.
I see you are visibly
I'm
like
furious.
shaking.
I'm fuming right now. I'm maulding.
You got the head tilt going on. You're like
Yeah.
fixing your watch.
Yeah, I'm starting to
just-
fidget a little bit.
Oh my gosh. Now I want to see what team is Boomie Sandstorm going to lock in here.
It's a double Fae.
Double Fae?
Interesting. Not something that we've seen from both of them before. Sandstorm did used to play Lin Fei,
Yep.
but then kind of swapped off of that after the somewhat recent Qatar changes.
Yep.
Didn't really feel the need overall to play Lin Fei anymore. So it's interesting why they're going with the double Lin Fei there. Obviously, he has the cannon, and I think we've seen Boomie play Isaiah before, and obviously we've seen Sandstorm's cannon. Double cannon in twos is so scary. I'm curious why they're going to Lin Fei. Honestly, I could see this being a little bit of a disrespect pick. I hate to say it, but this is just a
you
strange
think
pick.
so?
It could be a secret pick. It could be. Absolutely could be.
Yeah, I mean, so it's high movement speed, it's high dexterity, not a lot of strength or defense. So it's going to take more hits. Oh, but the gravity cancel side heavy, just sending a Trophius wide, too far to even make it back. That's the first KO of the match.
A little over 30 seconds in, and Atrophius before was doing a great job of not taking damage with the low defense Jala.
Yeah.
Not quite the case here, but Sandstorm is also going to fall pretty quickly after Atrophius. So we have basically an even game, and actually the blue team's ahead because Boomie's getting really close to red.
Ooh, Atrophius, no!
That was a good dare.
Man, just getting up and around.
Boomie!
No! Just touching the corner. My heart was in my throat.
Yeah.
I thought he was done for.
That dodge just barely covered enough distance to touch that corner. There's the dare from noeL. Not
yet
going to be enough to kill. Not killing Boomie, not killing Sandstorm. Atrophius finally cleaning up that kill on Boomie.
Okay, and Sandstorm down to his final
We're
stock.
going to see the double Fae swap off right after
I'm
this.
fully expecting that. Man, Atrophius and noeL really just taking control here.
Maybe a little bit of an underestimation.
I
coming out
would
from
say
Sandstorm
so.
and Boomie. Now, if they get the kill onto Atrophius, we're still at an almost even game.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
Red
fair.
team's still a little bit far behind because of the damage that Boomie has.
Yeah, Sandstorm and Boomie starting to chip away at it. Atrophius now down to his final stock. Sandstorm hasn't really gotten damaged too much.
Ooh,
Wow.
recovery.
Man, they are both just going for those cannon strings.
Blue team might take game one, man.
It's looking like it. noeL is going to be the key player here. He's the only one still left on 2 stocks, and he's been landing most of those big hits for the blue team.
Man, Terrace Jala in twos, that's a scary comp to go up against.
Yeah.
Especially like if you're a competent player
Oh,
on both
no.
of those characters. It's okay that noeL was the one that fell.
Yep. But I mean, you certainly.
Oh,
Oh, no,
no,
and now
now
noeL's
noeL.
alone.
Yep.
All right, he earned the
Okay.
1v1, slight damage lead.
Bro.
But this is speed versus strength going on
Terrace
here.
in the 1v1, man.
Oh, jeez.
I would not want to be a Terrace player here.
Ooh. Whoa, okay. Expecting the jump out, went for the neutral signature right after.
Okay.
Yep, scoops him up. Look at that damage build.
Downlight dare coming out from Boomie. Is he going to throw another downlight over the edge? Just the down signature. Maybe he wanted to be a little bit closer to that corner so it extends over rather than just being the flat one that connects with the ground.
Yep.
Ooh.
Man, Boomie's engagements really just turning up the heat. Those weapon
Oh.
tosses getting in.
Narwhal. He's
using-
got to be so careful with signatures.
Yeah, especially with how fast Boomie can
Yeah.
attack.
So many recovery frames that he's in.
Oh, take it easy. Boomie robbing that signature.
Be like, Nair,
Yes!
that's going to be it. Just barely. That was a tough matchup for Narwhal.
No kidding.
Because he's going up against Boomie. Because he's playing Taros into Lin Fei.
Yep.
That was just a very tough matchup for him to win.
Okay, one of them
Yeah.
swapping off. So Boomie's staying with the Lin Fei. Sandstorm swapping over to that Zol. I wonder if they thought maybe like, hey, our mechanics were fine enough. We just need to get KOs a bit faster.
Maybe.
I mean, that's what Zol's all about. Oh no, Shipwreck falls too? This
Well,
is
you
gonna be
also
brutal.
have Sandstorm's Axe, which is like, it's good now.
Yeah.
It's weird because there was like a sequence where he was just hitting like side air after side air after side air, and it looked like 2016 Brawlhalla Axe.
Yeah.
But like really good 2016 Brawlhalla Axe because his spacing and timing on the Sair was fantastic. I think he was even on Shipwreck when he hit like 4 in a row for the kill.
Yeah, his fundamentals are just out of this world.
He went from like, why practice Axe when I have Cannon to like actually practicing Axe, and it has stepped up his Zol even more than it already was. And like, you just look at the top right corner of the screen, you can already see the difference that this game is making compared to the last one. Not even just because of the Zol pick, but that they've also been able to play against Atrophius and Narwhal. And players at this level, one game's worth of information on your opponent, like that is invaluable.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Especially when you're right here with team comms going and everything. If your teammate picks up on something that you didn't necessarily catch.
Data is like the most important new commodity in 2019.
Yeah.
That extends to Brawlhalla.
Easily. Man, Narwhal somehow still alive. There's the commentator's curse coming in with the Qatar side air. Boomie putting a stop to that. Oh, just cutting in with these Qatars. Really just swinging so wildly in the red team's favor. Broken Alliance has to figure something out.
Now, I love that Sandstorm, I think he sent Narwhal, but he sent a member of the blue team over onto the wall. Rather than trying to continue that edge guard, he turned around, got behind the other blue team member, sent him over there as well. There's the double kill.
No, so that's what Boomie and Sandstorm have been talking about. They will intentionally, if they are deep on red, KO themselves so that way there isn't any of the momentary 2v1 power plays. If they're like, I'm probably going to get knocked out here, I don't want to leave my teammate alone, they will run off the map.
Okay. So
if it's an acceptable amount of damage.
Yeah,
loss.
so you do it in like a time that you choose.
Yes.
That's best for your team.
Yep.
That is like an ultimate big brain move.
Yeah, that's something that they've been starting to do the past several tournaments.
Now, will they do that when like one of the team members is really red?
I think it's a case-by-case basis.
Okay.
But like if you are really red and your teammate gets knocked out, and it's just like one tag will knock you off.
Yeah.
Probably better just to clear that stop.
Okay. No, that absolutely makes sense. And I don't think very many other players would ever think like that.
Yeah. Because, I mean, it's even the case of, like, if you do manage to survive, your teammate comes back, and if you get tagged by a slight weapon throw, it's going to knock you off stage, and then they get the power play. And you're going to continuously – it's almost like one of those brawl ball strats, you know? When your damage gets really high, you're like, I got to clear this out, because they're just going to knock me out of the goal every time, and I'll spend more time getting back to it.
Yeah, that absolutely makes sense. No, it's a big brain move.
Yeah.
Where'd you hear about that?
I think I saw them talking about it in a Discord or Twitter or something.
That's a big brain move.
Yeah, and you can clearly see, like, when he just says, all right, I'm just going to hold all the way to the side now and run off.
Now we're seeing Atrophius swap over to the Val. Hoping his gauntlets are going to fare well here. Same map.
Yep. I want to see more of the Lin Fei down signature around the corner.
Yes, especially on this map.
Yeah, I expected a lot of that from Boomie last game, but I guess the opportunity just never really presented itself. Yeah, there we... Oh, but Narwhal fighting his way back up through it.
A little bit of team damage coming out. Boomie started off with 2 hits on a Sandstorm. Now Sandstorm returned the favor, hit him once. The weapon toss. Here comes the Sair to get back.
Man, so Atrophius and Narwhal really turning this one around. Massive damage lead for them early here in Game 3.
And it being Game 3 is very important. Because Boomie and Sandstorm are already up 2-0.
Good
Narwhal's
trade.
dead, but it is a good trade. And Atrophius is
No!
actually in the lead in terms of damage, using the Sword of Recovery to cover enough space and then to kill
Yes.
Boomie. Blue team in the lead.
All right, seeing those adjustments. Atrophius knowing what's up. Man, Boomie's Qatar is trying to find a way into Narwhal, but I gotta tell you, he's gotten so many of those strong axe hits, and it's like a 2-to-1 on the damage ratio almost. If you're just trading Qatars into axe, the axe is gonna win.
Yep.
Narwhal, oh no, but Narwhal already on his final stock?
Ooh. I guess
Man.
some of the lingering active frames there are going to clip Atrophius. If they're able to get this stock on a Sandstorm, which they
Okay,
are,
okay, we're back in
Blue
it.
team's still in the lead.
Are
Oh,
we gonna see
no,
this hard
Narwhal.
focus? Okay, all right, he got knocked up
Yeah.
over. I do like that. Boomie didn't want to be above him because of that hammer recovery
Yep.
coming in. So you almost had no other option but to knock Narwhal back on
He
the
had
stage.
to be below him. He had to use that recovery to get back, or Boomie
Oh no!
risked dying.
Just got the wall touch. Good. Narwhal staying alive. No, he's out of here. Atrophius left alone, and they're already down 2-0 in the set.
Yeah, this is going to be next to impossible for Atrophius. Because if he's off stage, he
Ooh.
has such little
There's
wall to
one.
cling to. Boomie's such an amazing edge guarder. Sandstorm's solid on the edge guards as well. If he goes back onto the main stage away from that edge guard situation, he risks a 2v2 team combo.
Man, and Sandstorm just working the back line.
Oh, Atrophius.
Too far.
He had to go for something big.
Absolutely.
He was trying to find something big to take out that stock off of Boomie. Man, Sandstorm putting out 500 damage. Everyone else is like 400 or less.
Man, that was an efficient game.
Yep.
Fist bumps coming all around. Broken Alliance being sent down to the lower bracket. Sandstorm and Boomie moving on.
Yeah, they're qualified for top 8.
Ooh.
Winner side of the bracket, Atrophius and Narwhal going down.
Okay, okay.
They are going to face the winner of Dark Ghoul and Mixed Beauty against Gugururu and Zaruga. That'll be a qualifier for top 8 as well.
Oh, wow.
On the loser side. So yeah,
Okay.
Boomie and Sandstorm moving on. They want to play as few sets as possible. They want to keep it on the winner's track all the way to the end.
Yep. I gotta say, I was surprised that Boomie stuck on the Lin Fei after game 1. I was expecting the full switch. Because double Lin Fei looked that
shaky.
was a very close match.
Very shaky. That probably means that there's something there, that there is a reason. It wasn't just a disrespect pick.
Yep.
There's something there. There's a reason that Boomie's like, even though Sandstorm, who was like one of the only Lin Fei players, swapped off of Lin Fei, there's a reason that I'm swapping onto the Lin Fei.
Yeah.
And it's not just canon. It's something specifically inherent to Lin Fei. That is the reason.
But Sandstorm swapping over to Zol, that was just looking exactly like what you would expect from Boomie and Sandstorm.
Now, sitting down, you're going to see one half of each team that you'll see next.
Ooh.
It's going to be Wrenched and Kosalix against Egg Soup and Phazon.
All right.
I think that's new.
Oh, yeah. He's got to show off the hoodie.
I think that's new. Like, he might have bought that here in Montreal. I'm not sure.
Oh, it looks fancy.
I know he went clothes shopping here yesterday, I think.
He went clothes shopping. He stopped for some poutine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had some of that last night.
I had some not so great poutine.
Oh
and
no.
I was very sad.
That's.
I mean,
well,
it was okay,
all right.
but it wasn't great. I had better poutine in Worcester.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Both poutines I had in Worcester were amazing.
Dang.
They were like next level poutine.
Oh,
That's
yep.
Wrench Twitter at WrenchD.
Playing for Wild Card Gaming.
Yeah, another wildcard member. Even though you don't see it because of the hoodie.
Yeah, it's all right. He showed it on the Twitter. It was right there.
Yeah.
Just hitting up that bio.
And you see Kosalix sitting down, of course. You can see a little bit of that jersey peeking out, playing for Halo Klein.
Ooh, yeah.
On the other side, we probably don't have Egg sitting down yet. Downtown Montreal, yeah, that's the tweet.
Made me spend
Two
$200
hundies on clothes.
Man, oh man.
Well, he came
gotta
off
say-
he came off that win at Shine.
That hoodie looks good.
Yeah, he came off the
It
win at
looks
Shine.
real good.
That was like one of the first things he said to me is like, I'm gonna get some drip.
All right, I'm with it. I understand, you know, when you're going up on stage, especially if you're like continuously up there for the grand finals, you gotta look good.
Yep. Oh yeah, he also said he was gonna go to an esports cafe to grind some BH.
Oh yeah,
I don't know if he actually did that. I didn't see any confirmation.
we'll have to ask. I mean, he was just ready to play.
Yeah. There's Faison all alone.
Oh, and now he's got the
Without an
jersey
X suit.
over the
Yep.
hoodie. Not vice versa.
So no bracket updates for you yet due to the fact that most of the rest of the games will be on stream. It looks like, oh yeah, never mind, I lied. Espejo and Ming, 3-0 TurboZac and Baidvar.
Okay.
They're going to be facing a Trophius and Narwhal. Going to be a tough match for them.
I gotta tell you, Espejo and Ming were looking good.
Yeah,
though.
they were.
Like, that was the closest 3-0 was their first set. Like, even though they lost, it was like crazy, crazy close.
Now we have Egg sitting down. We're going to be going into this game very soon. Still no update on Darkghoul and Mixed Beauty versus Gugururu against Zaruga, or with Zaruga, sorry. So in
Egg
terms
getting
of
himself
stats,
all warmed up.
because we have a few moments here.
Sure.
Egg Soup, overall
Hit me with 'em.
twos, PR 32. And then overall, between the two modes, I always say overall twos when I mean global twos. So if anyone hears me speak like that, just, it's fine. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Overall, 36.
Because it says that in the client when
Yeah.
you're searching those power
Yeah.
rankings, right? Yeah.
Then, let's see, Faison. Faison we already talked about. He's 4-4.
Solid.
Then
Man, that
Kosalix.
is crazy good.
Yeah, that's insane that he's so high in both. Kosalix in twos, 18th PR. Overall, 13th.
Wow.
So that shows that his ones placements are a little bit better than his twos placements. But now that he has Wrenched as his consistent partner,
Yeah.
we could see that shoot up. Also, same thing with Wrenched. Much better ones placements than twos. Comparing his ones and twos PR, his twos PR is 14, which is top 16 in the world. Like, that's solid.
Oh, yeah.
Compared to his overall is 6, though.
Uh-oh. What's Kosalix tossing up here?
Just a friendly reminder, you get 20% off at exit lag if you use code
He's
Kosalix.
going for the shameless plug. Look
You can
at
also
this guy.
use code Crockie to also get 20% off, up from 10.
Oh, my gosh. Gotta respect the hustle.
So yeah, Wrenched also having a dedicated twos partner here in Kosalix. We could see his PR really, really zoom up.
Yep. Oh, look at Egg. Getting the chair all comfortable. Gotta get the right fit, you know, lumbar support. Make sure it doesn't slam you in the back.
That's one of my favorite moments
I know.
in Brawlhalla history. I'm so glad that was on camera.
Egg Soup BCX just laying down in the chair. Gets up. Delayed release.
Yep.
Wham. It's phenomenal. Oh, they just took out the lumbar
yeah, they don't want
support.
any of that at all.
They're just doing it, you know, they're like, our back muscles, we hit the gym consistently.
Is
We're
he
working
gonna
that
do it?
out.
There. Jeez.
Oh, yeah. That's the
Dude,
classic.
Egg and chairs, not a good matchup for Egg.
Someone get this guy a stool.
He really struggles. Only venue chairs from now on for Egg.
Oh, look at the adjustments. Look at how quickly he adjusts. Right there. Yeah, it's instantaneous. That's what makes him such a good twos partner.
Yep. You can
Oh
just
my
see
God.
pure fear washes across the face of Egg Soup.
Is that fear?
A fear and embarrassment.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair.
It's like when you're leaning back in your chair and then like you reach that point where you're like,
Oh,
oh,
yeah.
I might lose it.
The sea god
Yeah.
moment where you're just like,
Yep.
Feel that center mass just go a little bit in the
Yeah.
wrong direction. Something's about to change real quick.
So character picks, we're likely to see Kosalix on the Scarlet. Sometimes he flirts with Roland, but usually it's almost always that Scarlet.
Yeah. Especially as of late.
Faison and Egg, we already saw them earlier today. Faison on the Hattori, Egg on the Petra.
Who's got the Rem tag going? Is that
Dang,
Faison
yeah,
going
that-
shout
yeah,
outs
that's-
to
I'm gonna say that's Faison.
you know, his typical teammate Remy,
We miss
who
you,
wasn't
Remy.
able to be here.
We miss you, Remy. I wish you were here.
That's okay. You know what? I absolutely love watching Faison and Remy play, but I will say thank you for him not being here because we get to see Faison Egg Soup.
True.
Which is a ton of fun.
But if Remy came, Egg Soup might be without a teammate, so we could have had Daiku here.
I understand.
The ramifications.
I understand. It's the ripple effect.
Yeah.
Hattori, Scarlet.
And then we didn't talk about Wrench character pick. Choosing the Sentinel.
Ooh, okay.
That's been some he's been playing with here recently.
Yep, yep.
Has the Katars, obviously.
I mean, Sentinel is, a lot of people like tend to forget this.
Yeah.
Like, he is a defense and speed focused
Yeah,
legend.
his defense it's always higher than I think it is.
Yeah. Yeah, he can definitely take a hit. He moves real fast, so that definitely helps out Katars. And his signatures all hit like a truck.
Yep. And it's not like a lot of the Qatar legends that people play have that much strength.
Yeah.
So it's not like every Qatar legend is sitting at like 6 or 7 strength and, oh, he's over here on like 3 or 2. So you're not really taking that much of a hit with it, especially compared to the other legends that that Wrench normally plays. So it's not like, okay, I'm really lacking in kill potential here because
Yeah.
I don't have that much strength.
Yeah, and I mean, if he does find himself having a little trouble securing a KO, swap to the hammer.
Yep,
I mean, that's
absolutely.
crazy consistent.
Consistent, true combo kill option. With
I
high
like-
strength, too.
Yeah, and like
It's-
any of its aerials can
Yep.
KO pretty easily.
You're not waiting until 250 to find that stomp side air.
All right, so actually locking in here. Egg on the Petra, Faison on Hattori. No surprises there. Kosalix is on the Scarlet.
This is a very small stage to have a Lance with,
Yeah.
which, I mean, we saw it shine that Wrench is able to play around the Lance very well. I think it was Faison who said that, like, playing with a Lance player, it's like you're playing around a boat.
Yes.
It's all over the place. It's big. It's everywhere, which is good, but it's also bad. Like, you're everywhere, but you're everywhere.
Yep. Faison and Egg going for the immediate rotation. They've been getting a lot of... Oh, wow.
Man,
just
that was fast ground pound.
dunking Kosalix. And wrenched. 2-stock lead, like 30 seconds in, barely touched. Faison and Egg, massive lead here.
Yeah, they have like 100 damage on them with total between the two combined.
I mean, I feel it. Okay, here's the signatures. Nope, interrupted. That's the thing. On such a small map like Brawlhaven, you've got to let... You need to stop Kosalix from sending out these massive hits.
He's on a high strength character. Big hits on this stage are just humongous hits. Side sig coming out from Wrenched.
All right,
Following
yes.
up with the side air. That's going to be the full team wipe. Kosalix pretty damaged at this point. Wrench not so bad.
Yeah, here's the thing. I do see them getting a lot of 2v1 time against Wrenched because Kosalix will try and play this back support role, but he doesn't have the area to move around that he usually does.
True.
So he has to play it a little further back stage-wise.
D-Light recovery. Gravity canceled, like 1.5 jump heights up. That's taking Kosalix off the top. Are they going to get the full wipe? Blue team wipes the red team. 4 stocks to 2.
Man, face-off's so scary.
We haven't seen Kosalix find any of the big Lance momentum that we're sometimes used to seeing him do.
Yeah, I think he's a little too worried about friendly fire here on such a small map. Man, but Egg getting knocked out, Faison deep in the red.
Yeah, Kosalix and Wrench are going to be the higher seed team here.
Oh.
So they banned first. They left this map open.
I wonder if that's going to change in their next map picks. Uh-oh. Just dunked under stage. Yes, Kosalix with the save, but trades his life for it. Egg dunking him down. Now Wrenched left alone. Faison and Egg Soup, 1 stock apiece. Egg Soup just barely orange. So this is doable, but Wrenched will have to play that highly mobile style.
He's going to have to be highly mobile without a lot of room to run around on for the stage.
Yeah.
So a lot of that mobility is going to also have to be in the air, also have to be on the wall, which puts him closer to those already close blast zones.
Oh, just trying to get some footing back on stage, but Egg Soup managing to knock him off every single time.
Wrench just making a pretty good go of it so
Whoa.
far. Faison's actually going to pull out of that ground pound. There's the neutral light. Faison going down, gets hit by the recovery from Wrenched.
That was an early recovery. Wrench knew Faison was going to come down for it.
Ooh! D-Light side air. Because we're on small Brawlhaven, that D-Light side air killed.
I can't imagine they would go back to that map or leave it open or anything.
We'll have to watch. We'll be able to see him coming up. There's Remy saying, hi, Vinny. Hashtag BH Esports. Vinny, of course, is Faison. Good old Vinny Reese.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and look at him talking a bit of strategy to Egg Soup. They looked like they were in a deep conversation. Just figuring how can they just expand this lead.
So we didn't get to see stage banning, but I would agree that
Okay.
we're both wrong.
All right. I mean, sure, why not? Maybe they've figured something out. Maybe they have an idea.
For those who don't know, the way banning works is higher seed bans down to 3 maps on the first game. Then after that, the loser of the first game bans down to 3 maps, and the winner of the previous game picks from those 3 maps. So Kostelix and Wrench left this open, and Faison and Egg were more than happy to come here, but already in opening, Faison's dead.
Yeah, I mean, that was just 20 seconds, absolutely deleted. Oh my gosh, all the damage caught both of them in that momentary team combo. I'm hoping that, you know, Wrench just told Kostelix, hey, don't be afraid to just come in and swing more. If there's a little bit of team damage, it's fine.
But you saw Kostelix go in there, and Egg was able to pick up both members of the red team with his sidelight side air, killing Kostelix, putting more damage onto Wrench, getting him closer to kill damage.
Oh man, I feel like Kostelix hasn't been able to get more than just like an occasional tag before being tagged himself by the teammate just coming in to punish him.
We're not seeing him carry people off stage to death or close to death. We're not seeing him as a ground general, like punishing people's landings, juggling people in the air, hitting those sidelight nairs, multiple nairs. We're not seeing him really find recoveries. He just seems a little bit at a loss. Even though they're ahead right now, they're really starting to come alive.
All right, I mean, credit to Kostelix's movement for sure, because when he is up in the air, he can just maneuver around anybody, make himself so evasive, hard to tag, and all he needs is just a couple hits to really take it. But now he's down onto his final stock. Wrench down to 2 stocks. It's dead even.
Both members of the blue team control weapons. Wrench finds the hammer. Ooh, major damage coming onto Kostelix. He's orange, just like that off a spawn.
Man, and constantly getting knocked up near that top KO line.
They
so dangerous every time.
They want it so bad. You saw the gravity cancel neutral signature from Faison. You saw the gravity cancel neutral signature from Egg previous to that.
Man, just constant near miss after near miss. Uh-oh, yes, good turnaround. Wrenched with that uppercut, sending Egg down to his final stock. Not able to get any kind of purchase off of this momentary power play. Faison got some relief from Egg Soup. So much red on the field. Kostelix is out of here. Wrench still has 2 stocks. Faison's so damaged. I'm expecting Faison to go for like a back support role. Let Egg take the lead here.
I would definitely agree with you. Ooh, the side sig. That's going to put Wrench on his final stock. This is still definitely winnable.
Yep.
For Wrench, if he's able to get the kill onto Faison, putting Egg into the 1v1 situation against the Shine 2019 champion.
Oh!
Able to dodge.
All right, so Wrench found his way out of that one. But oh man, Egg Soup with the edge guard going deep.
And you don't see Faison edge guarding there. He has too much damage to risk that. They put out so much damage on a Wrench.
Yeah, he's deep in the red. Even if he manages to take out Faison. No!
That weapon toss was clutch.
Oh, yeah.
That weapon toss was clutch.
I'm going to get Egg Soup some hand warmers. I'm going to go hit like whatever local grocery store, wherever I can pick it up. Just get him some hand warmers. I see him rubbing his hands all the time. Man, so now they are up 2-0 in the set. I gotta tell you, initially I thought this one was going to go quite a bit in favor of Wrenched and Kostelix just from their past performance.
Okay.
And the fact that Faison and Egg are a newer construction.
Okay. Let's see. In the past, we saw Wrenched lose to Phazon and Remy. Hold on, I just lost it. Wrench lost to Phazon and Remy. I think it was at low tier. No, it was at Brawl at the Beach. And then also at Mountain Dew and Sunny Side Air.
Ooh.
Let's see if Phazon and Remy. I don't think Phazon has ever lost to Wrenched in 2s.
So he's just got the read.
He's lost to Costelix a couple times.
Okay.
Yeah, he's never lost to Wrench in 2s this year. He lost once to Choke Down at Costelix with Remy at Winter Chance when they came back and got 4th.
Okay, well, I mean, maybe this map switch will help him out, where Costelix can actually leverage that past performance. Because it's a little bit more area to move around. He gets to, you know, engage with that full length of the lance.
But the walls are smaller.
Yep.
And that soft platform is going to be moving around up there. Might be getting in the way of some things. Doesn't go over to the side like Mammoth.
Ooh, Wrench going off the top. Costelix almost following. Finding his way back on stage, still unarmed. Got 2 hammers going for the red team. They haven't found any big hits just yet. Costelix getting sent off the top. Egg the only one still with 3 stocks.
Costelix coming in, immediately swipes a Lance. There's the recovery to turn that edgeguard situation around, taking out Egg. Again, Wrenched trying to find that recovery onto Phazon. Should get that positional swap.
Ooh, big signature. Not. I notice Egg Soup loves going for the upward send on that side signature.
I mean, that makes sense because Gauntlets like to kill with recovery.
Yep.
You have more options. You don't see Gauntlet users killing with side air necessarily that much. Definitely not in a non-edgeguard situation.
Wow, Costelix just swapping targets left and right, even on his teammate.
Yeah, even on his boy.
Oh, no. That was a KO they could not afford.
A little bit of team damage coming back. Wrench throws out a stomp. Ends it prematurely, though. Doesn't go for the side air on his teammate.
Oh, man. Egg Soup just had it perfectly lined up with the energy barrage.
That's Phazon down. Trade, but
okay.
Wrenched. Keeping it even.
All right, Wrenched and Costelix have to get the first KO here. I mean, they're down 2-0 in the set. It's 1 stock apiece. And we've seen Egg and Phazon, they've got pretty good 2v1 combos on deck.
Yeah, they definitely do. And I don't think Costelix and Wrench necessarily do.
Yeah, it's tough to make a bunch of 2v1 combos with the Lance. It's a very different thing.
It was like the only time we saw it, I think it was Costelix and Joke Down, and it was D-Light because you couldn't DI far enough to get out of the move, and y'all swiftly fixed that.
Go Phazon with the ground pound from the top. Egg Soup getting sent out.
We might see the denial of the 3-0.
Phazon just doing that teardrop throw, giving him coverage. Yes, off the top. Costelix and Wrench staying alive in the set.
Good coverage there. The Nair launched him up a little bit if you wanted to like dodge down or fast fall down.
Yeah.
The side stick came out from Costelix, but the recovery also came out from Wrench covering high. You'll see that right here in this replay. So the Nair is right there.
Yep.
Covering high, covering low.
Good. All right, so Small Brawlhaven still open. Twilight Grove and Enigma.
What do you think it was about Apocalypse that favored the red team?
I think it was more area to move around. Because it is more area to move around in than Brawlhaven, and that soft platform is another place that you can land and set up some of your lance movement.
Okay.
I thought that really benefited them, but here we are back again on Small Brawlhaven.
And it's still going the way of Costelix and Wrench, at least in the beginning.
Yeah.
You're already seeing Egg into the orange. Phazon getting close as well. Wrench finally just took his first hit like 20 seconds into the game.
Like, I know this is 2v2, but I want to see more of those slide charge signatures from Costelix.
Yeah.
I feel like he gets so much mileage off of those, and we haven't seen any of them this set. I mean, maybe that is just the 2v2 strategy for Kostelix and Wrench. Wrench so good at edge guarding that, hey, Kostelix, you can command the ground. Just hold that stage stable. Let Wrench go off stage and clean it up.
Because let's be real, those slide charge signatures are risky.
Yes, very.
Especially when there's like another player that can come punish you there.
Yep.
It's not necessarily as risky in 1v1 because if you miss, like you only risk punishment from one person.
Correct.
Rather than two.
Ooh, back into that neutral air as he's on the ground. And another KO. Phazon down to his final stock. Man, yeah, red team, I got to tell you.
They're coming back hard.
Yeah, I was very skeptical as we were going back to small Brawlhaven, but here they are with a full 2-stock lead. Kostelix back on the lance. That's something that I always love watching for Kostelix, how he works his weapon priming.
Yeah.
He always has the lance on deck.
Which, that kind of like makes me think about Sandstorm and how his axe on noeL started off like dreadful.
Oh, yeah.
He literally just didn't practice it because it was why practice axe.
Yep.
What if Kostelix practiced hammer more?
Ooh.
Like he would be so sick.
That's what we've been seeing from him with the slide charge down signature on Scarlet. That's been a big one.
Ooh.
Oh.
Now he's putting out some big damage.
2v1 Egg Soup. Trying to close this out, gets the hit on both of them, takes out Kostelix, dunking Wrenched. Wrenched having to retreat all the way to the other side. All right, luckily Egg Soup on the orb, a very mobile kit in itself. Tons of aerial control.
Weapon toss coming out. Egg's able to get around it. You see him staying on the wall, just peeking over so he can throw out that Kamehameha. That's more of a Hadouken than a Kamehameha. I don't watch Dragon Ball.
Sure.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to appeal to the weebs because I usually alienate them. That's a tied set 2-2, baby.
Let's go. And this is to qualify for top 8, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
On winner's side of the bracket. This might be a better comeback story than Kim Kardashian and Ray J.
Might be?
It might be.
Kostelix getting some of that water there. That sounds like a good idea. I'm going to grab this cup over here.
We heard the Petra locked in. We see the Hattori being selected, so no character swaps.
You know, but maybe the skins, right? Change out a weapon skin here and there. Brawlhaven open. Are we going there for a 4th game?
Yeah, we're going there. We're going there.
Oh, man. So again, very close knockout lines. We've been seeing early KOs here, all set. That's what this map is all about. Ooh, big damage going on to Wrenched. Phazon and Egg, I mean, every time, look at the follow-ups. They just know. Phazon is always ready.
Ooh, delay recovery. Phazon didn't have the option to go for a gravity cancel neutral signature that would send up, like he did if he had the spear. And we've seen him do multiple times.
Whoa.
He just wants to take Kostelix off the top sometimes. Blue team doing a good job of preventing the opening that we saw last game. That neutral signature is going to hit Phazon. D-Light side air coming out from Phazon. Wants to get this kill onto Kostelix. Has him over on the edge. You see Wrench posted up, wanting to relieve some of the pressure on his boy.
Ooh, big hammer swings. If you're looking to tie up damage, that's certainly one way to do it.
Side stick right over the edge. It was a little bit wide, so Phazon was able to get close to that wall, but he still ended up falling. Trade, 1-for-1.
Sending him up. Egg Soup and Wrench, the only ones still on their first stocks, but just continuing deep into the red. Tied up. Now Egg Soup down to his second stock.
We're starting to see Kostelix really continue to hold that momentum on his hits. He hits a sidelight side air, maybe a sidelight nair, then turns onto the other person, throws out a dare.
I mean, if ever there was a time to do it, it's right now.
Yeah,
it's 2-2 in the set.
It's at game 5. to stay on winner's side of the bracket into top 8.
Oh, okay. So that'll tie up the stocks, but Faison going to have to play a bit of a support position here as he is deep in the red. Oh no, gets uppercut off the top by Wrench. I mean, that was swift.
Yeah, they took that kill really quickly.
Wrench just came back, got the revenge KO.
And Egg is starting to take quite a bit of damage as well. Ooh!
That angle, though.
Right over the corner. I think we've seen him throw out like 2 of those, one of which he just charged while the opponent was over on the wall. So that one wasn't going to hit, obviously. But
yep.
Man, that one he just nailed.
And Wrench looking for some space to get the lance going, but only able to get it for friendly fire so far. Oh, there we go. Those Nair juggles into recovery.
4 stocks to 2. They were down 0-2. This is why we play best of 5s, ladies and gentlemen.
No, my gosh. Faison and Egg Soup falling to Koslix and Wrench in the reverse 3-0.
They got to be feeling really, really good after that. This is going to give them the chance for the salty run back from Shine 2019 just 2 weeks ago. They're going to be facing Boomie and Sandstorm on the winner's side of top 8. That's going to be a really tough top 8 match. To come in off of this victory straight into Boomie Sandstorm, that's going to be brutal.
Especially just the confidence you get from turning it around on the map that you went down 2-0 on.
Yep.
That's crazy.
The Brawlhaven pick was looking a little shaky at first.
Yeah.
But they knew what they were doing, just needed a little bit of time. Diamonds are made from pressure and time.
That's right.
And they're diamonds now. They shine bright like a diamond.
That's okay. Oh, we've surpassed diamond long ago.
That's true.
That's 2000 elo. We're looking at, the 24, 25, 2600s. That's where these guys live.
Egg Soup and Faison are now going to be living in the loser side of the bracket.
Okay.
They're going to have to make quite a trip. Let's see, where are they going? They are going to fight Gugururu and Zaruga.
Okay.
For a loser side top 8 qualifier. That one will be off stream.
All right.
Our stream queue, though, is going to be up next. We have Lil Captain iThrow against Jester and Crockie.
Aha.
And that's for winner side top 8 qualifier, of course.
Okay. Jester Crockie, I mean, we saw them 3-0, but it was a close 3-0 over Espeo and Ming earlier.
Yes.
So I'm wondering if they've got any new game plans that they've been formulating between these sets, or if they just got thrown off by something else in that set.
Well, Jester has lost to iThrow when he was teaming with noeL at final round.
Yep.
Then lost again to noeL and iThrow at Mountain Dew. And that is it for the history between Jester and iThrow and Lil Cap. In 2019, he's not lost to Lil Cap.
Wow. Okay.
I don't think he's actually played Lil Cap, though. Let's see.
Yeah.
Lil Cap has also lost to iThrow and noeL, but at this time, iThrow's on his team, so he's good with that one.
I mean, yeah, if the only person who can beat you is your teammate, that just sounds smart.
Yeah, I don't think Lil Cap has played against Jester in 2019. And Jester has only lost to iThrow in 2019.
You can always tell iThrow rocking those the white frame glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of his iconic looks. Lil Cap rocking the Rectify esports jersey.
And then Crockie on the other side. GB stands for Global Breakout.
Ooh. He's repping them on his stream almost every day.
Yep.
Obviously can't catch his stream today because he's here.
He's
competing.
here. He's here.
But I mean, you can always just pull up his VODs if you get, the itch. If you're just like, nah, we need more Crockie in my life.
I think everybody needs more Crockie in their life.
That's right. So
I don't
once
get
this
to watch
tournament wraps up for the day, go watch those VODs of Crockie.
I don't get to watch Crockie nearly as much as I used to.
Understandable. Oh, what is iThrow pointing at? What do we got here? Oh, he's not even plugged. Lil Cap not even
Jeez,
plugged
dude.
in.
Jeez.
Does this bode well
This is
for this Bodvar?
This is a professional player, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Professional player. That's your summer champion right there, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm glad he rectified that situation
Yeah.
very quickly.
And he did with a purple cable, too.
Yeah. Slick. The branding is strong.
Yep. And even technically, the headphones. They look.
Yeah.
They've
They've got a purple light going on there.
Yeah, the, what?
Those are
math-
some of the Victrix ones.
What math equation is that? Is that that's a hyperbola?
Yeah.
I think that's what that is. I'll look it up while we're killing some time here. Yeah, it's hyperbola. I was right. I'm smart.
Yeah.
Reflected over the x-axis.
Very good.
Thanks.
Man, look at those stadium lights behind iThrow. That's a shot right there.
Yeah, boy. We're here in Montreal at the Olympic Stadium. The best athletes at in the entire world competed here in like the 70s.
And today.
And today and last year.
Wow. Getting the names all set.
Man, he's doing the Captain iThrow thing. Shoot.
Oh, boy.
Makes that very difficult.
Lil Captain iThrow. I kind of love that they did that.
Oh, yeah.
Just because that's how like
It's
the casting
absolutely
rolls.
It's super cute.
Now I'm gonna say
It's-
Captain
yeah, it's-
iThrow and Lil Cap.
It's very difficult when you're watching it with 3 letters above their name because, of course, Lil Cap is going to have Lil above his name.
Yeah.
And because Captain iThrow's name is Captain iThrow, it's going to be C-A-P. So it's cute because it says Lil Cap over them, and then in the top right, it's Lil Cap.
Yep.
It's adorable.
And usually when you would say the team, it's Lil Cap and iThrow. Lil Captain iThrow.
I don't know why Lil Cap's name was always first. Because we always said Lil Captain Phazon. Except, wait, I personally said Ethan and Lil Cap.
Ah.
I don't know if
Interesting.
other
I
people
think
said
I
that.
usually just went for the fewer syllables on the last name.
Okay.
Just for like quicker finish or whatever, just for my own speech habits. And, well, here we are. So thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for that, Lil Captain iThrow. Then we've got Crockie and Jester. There's 3 Bodvars. What year is it?
Yeah, it's looking like 2016 again.
Everybody's got the pocket Bodvar.
It's
No,
looking like mid 2016.
these are all just solid Bodvar players. This is going to be crazy. Crockie, alone Nash in the mix.
And all of these players were probably, I don't remember when Lil Cap started, but these are probably, other than Jester, I don't remember Jester in 2016 personally.
Oh my
But
gosh.
like all these players were probably around in 2016 too.
Man, I think Crockie's been playing a lot of that WoW Classic because his DPS is looking dank right now. Oh my gosh.
I know a lot of players have fallen prey to the WoW Classic trap.
Ah, yes.
I think Pugsy was definitely one of them. But man, Crockie's also been playing Brawlhalla. Look how not damaged he is.
Dude, he's looking so good today. Absolutely crazy. The early 2-stock lead, like 45 seconds in. Jester finally going down, but Crockie's still so healthy.
You see the dash in punish from Lil Cap.
Uh-oh, but now he has too many options
Yeah.
spent.
That caught him before he was able to touch. That's unfortunate for Crockie because he was still pretty healthy.
Yeah. Whoa, Jester just interrupting that signature. I thought Lil Cap had his number. All right,
He
there
did.
it is. Second time's the charm.
He had to call back.
Oh, the damage.
The on-stage D-Sig, very rare. Here's the neutral light from Jester. Is he going to try and force the offstage? No, he pivoted the D-Light, try to pick up any
Ooh.
pressure. Ooh, Lil Cap might have the edgeguard situation.
Yes. Man, that's why Hammer is so...
Ah!
Got the neutral air for the chase dodge. Jester still alive. That is the clutch recovery.
Yeah, like he needed that or he was out. He was going to be out of game 1. And now we're not super tied, but we're kind of tied now because Jester is so damaged on his final stop.
Yep.
Even though blue team is up by 1, because of Jester's damage, they're arguably even.
Ooh, man, I love Jester's use of dodges to just try and stay mobile, swapping targets. Oh, no,
Ooh,
but
done.
the slide kick, Lil Cap so good on that edge guard.
There's the neutral light. It's going to send Crockie really far. That weapon toss sent him far, too. iThrow is trying to find the weapon toss as well. Just the onslaught from the red team.
All right, but here's the thing. Nash is high speed, high strength. So he can dart in and around, and he doesn't need that many tags to take somebody out.
Especially if he's able to effectively use signatures. Like Nash signatures, when used well, are very scary.
Oh, yes.
Ton of strength on those. Those will kill extremely early, but he's a lower dexterity character, so he's going to have recovery. Even on his light attacks,
Yep.
he's going to have some high recovery.
Oh, man, Lil Cap just so good at those Zen dodges. He'll just stand in place, spot dodge something, and then get the stomp follow-up.
That's the Lil Cap classic. Ooh, Crockie in between two hammers.
That's not where you want to be. Oh, man, can dodge one weapon throw, but not the
he's
other.
done.
Dive kick sealing the deal. Lil Cap denied throw going up 1-0.
And that was an edge guard.
Yeah.
Lil Cap.
Yeah.
We saw multiple edge guards that game from Lil Cap. That's something that's been lacking in his
evolving.
kit for so long.
Jeez. All right. Sticking all Bodvar. 3 different skins.
Mammoth, Dome, and Apocalypse were left on the field by Jester and Crockie. Lil
And-
Captain iThrow chose Mammoth.
All right, I mean, that makes sense. It's a very, very popular map. It's a very stable map. I know Crockie really enjoys it. Just because it gives you a ton of room to do those leaping Nash signatures.
But here, the edge guard situation, like whoever has the upper hand in the edge guard situation is a little bit more fluid rather than on Shipwreck. There's usually a clear person with the
no,
favorable-
Crockie!
Oh, Crockie.
Dodged under the stage.
That's brutal. This early,
Was just
no.
too low to clip that corner.
Especially with his survivability last game, and he's going to go out like that this early. Man, that's rough.
Ooh, they're going to have to work real hard to bring this back. But
Oh,
look
he's
at the
orange.
damage. Oh. That team combo, and now Jester falling down to his second stock. Crockie alone in the power play. There's the ground pound, and that's it.
Look at an edge guard.
Oh my gosh. This is the new and improved Lil Cap,
man.
now with fresh edge guarding flavor.
This is summer champion Lil Cap. Backed up by his teammate, iThrow.
Oh my gosh, the
Followed
hardest ground pound
Yep.
I have ever seen.
And that's Jester and Crockie in danger of a 6 stock. Even more so now, Crockie just fell.
6 stock Dream, come on Jester, you need to stop this just for the morale boost.
If Lil Cap just takes the lead here, and he's the one to do most of the work, like, the 6 stock is absolutely real. Oh, man.
Solid damage. There's an uppercut, but not on the right target.
Oh,
Oh my god!
that was
The 6 stock
Oh my
in
gosh.
game 2. That was absolute. Look at that. They're so happy they got that. Oh my gosh.
Jester did 132 damage that entire game. I didn't see how much
Jeez.
Crockie did.
Not a lot. I can tell you
Definitely
that.
not a lot.
Oh man.
Let's see. I think this is on the handshake.
iThrow just be like 6
Okay.
stock?
Yeah.
Oh.
Man.
All right, something's got to change. I mean, Crockie going down so early because of just missing the corner on the dodge.
But still, like
Blowing
blowing that
heartbreaking.
blowing one stock does
Should
not
be
does not a
6
6 stock make. Like that does not lead one into
Right.
the other. That's not a true combo.
Oh my gosh. Now we're over here on Apocalypse. Wall's a little bit slimmer than Mammoth Fortress.
And if this game goes like last game, it could be an Apocalypse for the blue team. Down 0-2
Oh man.
against iThrow and Lil Cap.
Ooh, good patience by Crockie staying on the wall just shy of that ground pound.
Ooh, is Jester going to get
Yes!
the confirmed edge guard? He does. You
That
saw
was
iThrow
slick.
coming for a little bit of relief. Wasn't able to find it, though. Oh, man, is this how iThrow's going to answer back? By knocking out Jester.
Got the touch, Jester. Oh, no. Gripped by the hammer recovery. Jester really just trying to find his way back on stage. Hasn't been able to. Unarmed at the moment. There's the weapon drop. Steals it out.
Oh!
I thought Lil Captain was going to delete him.
Yeah. That's strange.
There it is.
He went for the D-Light into like a kind of delayed neutral air. I wonder if he was worried about it being that like goofy downlight that picks up on the corner.
Yeah.
But I don't think it was one of those. I think he was on the stage. Ooh, nice down signature. Don't see that very often.
That was stylish.
Man.
Oh, Crockie getting sent up high. Jester off to the side. Blue team just constantly being too split. But now, just trading KOs back and forth. Man, Jester down to his final stock. That's going to be the linchpin of this match.
Yep, 4 stocks to 3. Jester's going to have to be so careful. Without a lot of room to run around, and he's yellow.
He keeps getting tagged by the neutral light from Lil Cap. All right, stocks evened up, but Jester's so incredibly damaged.
There's the side air. Lil Cap turning around, hitting Crockie away. Both members of the red team staying almost on top of one another.
I know, they're moving so synchronized, and they're just these massive hammers that can end you in an instant. Terrifying.
Oh,
Looks
Jester,
absolutely
D-Light recovery going to knock him out. It's Crockie.
Oh, jeez.
In the 1v2, down 0-2, 3 stocks to 2.
All right, big signatures. That hammer damage. Oh, hit them both. KO'd one.
There's the neutral light from Crockie trying to chase after. You saw the dash jump.
Good dodge through that weapon toss. Oh, sent off the top. 1 stock to make it through the 2 of the red team.
And Crockie's got to worry about the team combo. See him sitting on the soft platform, going over to the wall. Man, I can't believe he didn't get punished for that.
Yeah, I mean, it's an incredibly powerful signature, but it's one you've got to play so well, and he does, earning himself the 1v1.
Crockie against iThrow. This is the run back from final round 2019, where iThrow literally timed him out off stream and then lost.
Well, we've got 4.5 minutes here, and the damage build seems to be in favor of something ending quickly. Crockie having to grab this weapon, but man, iThrow's so good at weapon starving, and he's got that big hammer he can toss straight up to even deny a punish on the weapon grab.
But Crockie also has that gigantic spear to help break up neutral when he wants to initiate.
Crockie only needs to tag a couple of those signatures. Nash with so much strength, every hit does so much damage. The back end of the hammer neutral sig. Oh, misses the stomp follow-up, stays low under the hammer throw.
Yeah, that's the goofy downlight where you don't go for the side air. Oh man, both players red.
I gotta tell you, this is a wild finish. The damage has been brought up. We've got 2 powerful hammers swinging around. Where's the final blow gonna come from?
iThrow wants to close this set out, punishes the side sig, stops side air. It seems like he's having some trouble with his keyboard.
Oh, jeez. Stayed just out of range of that for the perfect stomp punish. I mean, that's that adaptation. He saw Crockie was getting pretty greedy over the course of the set with those, gravity cancel signatures right back on stage. I mean, he got a lot of success with it with the hammer down signature because that one goes quite far. But, this was hoping to catch him out.
There it is. There's the stomp side air. iThrow definitely having trouble with his keyboard. I know he was having keyboard woes towards the end of Shine. I think it was like the adapter that plugged his keyboard into the computer or into the USB hub. I think he ordered a new one of those.
Interesting.
But I don't know if he got a full keyboard in the long run or what happened, but it seemed like he was having issues with his keyboard something.
All right, well, that puts him into top 8 winners side for Lil Captain iThrow.
Pugsy, the guest on Spitfire, saying, Wings made me go to the toilet twice this morning, but the third one is going to be on his opponents. Hashtag BH Esports. There you see him stepping up to the plate. That's Pugsy and Kui.
Yep. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
They're going to be going up against noeL and Isidru.
Yep.
Definitely the favorite team here, but we talked about Jester's growth and getting better every tournament. Kui also doing a very similar thing. We're blessed to watch Kui grow as a player.
Yep.
And he's grown like alongside Pugsy quite a bit. Like throughout this year, like Kui started off Winter Champs 33rd with Scythe. Then at CEO 25th with Espejo. Then Brawl at the Beach, he got 9th with Pugsy. Then Summer Champs 9th with Pugsy. So he's been kind of like, he's been growing and then he's kind of got hard stuck 9th with Pugsy. So let's see if they can break out to that. This is a top 8 qualifier match. So we'll see if he can break out of that hard stuck 9th.
Yeah, I mean, that would be good to see. We've got noeL setting that up. Look at Isidru. They're just looking for, I don't know, getting those headsets set up, plugging their keyboards. What keyboard is noeL running? That had like the rainbow lights going on.
I don't know, man.
Everything.
He's a gamer, though.
Yeah, that's
You know
for
he's
sure.
a gamer by the keyboard.
Look at Kui. He's got the, the fancy, change the colors on my keycaps for just like the WASD area.
Now, Pugsy has the Logitech G710 Plus, I believe, which is a keyboard that I use. Not, of course, for Brawlhalla. I'm a dirty controller player.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, what's that BH Esports sign like down in the low front? Is that new?
Yeah, we had that from, I think, like DreamHack staff.
Okay.
And
Yeah, because
we
I'm
were
not
just
used to seeing
like,
that.
We need somewhere to put it, and we were like, that looks pretty good.
Yeah, no, it does. It definitely does. It makes the front of the stage look cooler.
Oh, yeah.
Because normally you would have just like a boring like apron there, or
Right.
you just see the underworkings of the stage. So yeah. Now y'all put that in the perfect spot.
Very cool. Very cool. Pugsy messing around with the noise cancellation.
Now this time, noeL and Isidru have swapped spots. They're still on the same side of the stage, but before Isidru was closer to the camera, now noeL is closer to the camera.
Interesting.
And
They're
we aren't
flexible
seeing,
like that, you know?
Yeah, and we aren't seeing hoodies on the head either.
Oh. Does noeL just have the hoodie draped over
I think
the
he
back of
does.
his neck?
I wonder if it's tied in the front like, no, never mind.
Nope.
Who's the guy from Scooby-Doo with the ascot?
Oh, Fred?
Fred, yeah.
Yeah.
How he would wear one.
Yeah.
Where you have like the arms over your
Right.
shoulders and you tie them in the front.
Yeah?
How snooty rich people wear it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's probably being a snooty rich person what noeL wants to do. He's been
Yeah.
challenging everybody to basketball first
Yeah.
to 3.
Well, the thing is, he said he's giving away $100. Like, he's not even
So
money
it's not like a
matching.
proper money
No,
match.
it's not
He's
a
just
bet.
like, he's just flexing on people
Yeah.
going, I bet you can't beat me.
Yeah. I will
Nothing
make
else.
I will make a
That's it.
one-sided bet.
It's just like, you can't beat me at basketball. That's it.
You
That's
beat
all
me,
he's
I'll
saying.
give you $100, which there's got to be at least 15 people here
Yeah.
that can beat him in basketball. It's
You
like
think
it's
so?
like it's a first to 3 points.
You think that?
Yeah,
Yep.
come on.
Okay.
Think
all
about
right.
how many people are here. There has to be at least 10.
Oh, yeah.
like-
I mean, well, that's sure.
noeL tweeted that, so y'all need to like signal boost that boy. Like bump that so hard.
Get it out to everybody at DreamHack.
Because one, I want noeL to have a lot of games, and I do want him to win a bunch of them, but I also want to see him get bodied by like 15 people because I think that would be really funny.
Koji.
That would be fantastic. Because, I mean, the last one that I remember was Crockie challenging
Yeah,
him.
it was Crockie noeL, and it did not go well for Crockie.
No.
noeL's quite the athlete, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, he hits the gym constantly. You
Yep.
see him flexing on his arms right there.
And that's the reason he's putting his money where his mouth is because he got some hoop skills.
Get these button checks on Miami. Yeah, somebody had Glowbox. I heard that coming through the headphones. I was just like, oh, man, is left stick like eating a sandwich again back here or something?
God, if Left Stick eats a sandwich with and makes that noise, bro, I'm never going to dinner with Left Stick.
No, he's a classy gentleman, all
Yeah,
right?
he absolutely
You need to
is.
respect that.
I've been to dinner with him.
Make sure all your buttons do
Yeah,
exactly
very-
what you're looking for.
Very extended button check.
When button checks become like combo checks.
Yeah.
All right. So those were the button check characters. What are the real ones?
So Isidru's not going in with the Olgrim pick like he
Oh.
started the previous time we saw him. Starting with the Bren here.
Okay.
Now Pugsy playing Jala and Kui playing Hattori.
Again, solid double sword comp.
Pugsy's Jala's dirty, man.
Yeah. I mean, that's no kidding.
I can't wait to see how it's gotten better since Shine. Because I know Daiku was saying that Pugsy's axe was very unoptimal,
Oh, really?
which I don't really know how much to believe that, but I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Well, and Pugsy used to play axe a long time ago.
Had a dirty Raza.
Yep. So I wonder if it's more so just seeing the old style axe. Just wanting to update that a little bit. Oh, man. Pugsy got tagged for trying to grab that weapon. But really, the bulk of the damage going out onto noeL here.
Isidru here. Wow, he's really going to go down that early. Man, that just seems to be a constant problem for Isidru today.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the team difference. It's Cody Travis with the range of the blasters, just give him a little bit more coverage that he's not used to having from noeL in a different way. noeL going down, Kui and Pugsy still on 3 stocks.
There's the D-Light into the gravity cancel, neutral heavy, but it was on an orange opponent. Not going to be the kill option. There you see the ground pound from Pugsy. Man, Kui's taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's hitting that barbecue sauce color.
And that is not a tanky character that he's playing. So good on him for that. Same story goes for Pugsy. He's not taking quite as much damage as Kui did, but also
getting up there.
a character with not a lot of defense.
I mean, they've got the lead, and they're continuing to spread it. Sidru going into the red, getting knocked up, got the weapon knocked away, but quickly arming back over to the spear.
There's the down stick from noeL, finally taking out Pugsy, but look how much damage noeL and Isidru have taken in the process. D-Light side air from Kui.
Good
That's going to knock
target
out noeL.
swap.
Are they going to get this kill on Isidru real quick? Saw Pugsy going in trying to find the dare. Oh, it's Isidru the same thing!
Wow.
He did the exact same thing before.
Man, noeL was trying to go for a crazy edge guard there. I mean, they need to do something to bring this back. Blue team really just running away with it.
That's not a good precedent to set in game 1.
Definitely not. All right, so they took out Kui, brought him down to the final stock. noeL and Sidru only got knocked into the yellow. They're starting to mount this comeback.
Pugsy's super healthy, though, in the second stock.
Yeah, so you're thinking they got to focus down Kui?
I'm
Get him
thinking,
out of there.
I'm thinking that's the play.
Because we saw before, noeL and Sidru, they've got those team combos.
Oh, man!
Wow.
Pugsy and Kui got him, too.
Yeah, no kidding.
That was sick.
Brutal. Sidru's out of here.
Oh,
noeL
man.
is out of here. 3-stock victory for Pugsy and Kui game 1. I don't know how many people would have picked that.
I probably wouldn't have predicted that like that. Now, a lot of that was due to Pugsy putting out 644 damage.
Yeah.
Kui put out 366,
Okay.
which it's not the worst. But it's definitely Pugsy favored in terms of damage. But, I mean, you saw that perfect team combo that ended with the
yeah.
gravity cancel side signature from Pugsy hitting both members. That means
Brutal.
Kui was able to pick up both members. And Kui survived.
Yeah. All right, running it right back. Mammoth Fortress. No legend change. Pugsy going up high over his Sidru to come back down with that axe.
Kui finally able to get a weapon, but he didn't take hardly any damage. That's been a huge strength that he's had so far in this set.
Man, I gotta tell you, Kui is so good at target swapping. I always see him tag one guy away from him and then immediately interrupt the one trying to come and punish him.
Yep.
Ooh, going for the signatures. He wants to get these the stock lead now. Damage build going even. Isidru down. Power play against noeL. Not able to convert anything. Isidru back in the mix.
And you're seeing koe rotate over, getting closer to Pugsy, so he has a more favorable, maybe defensive option. So Pugsy's able there to be there to save him if koe gets hit.
Oh.
Or if Pugsy's hit, koe's able there to hopefully save him. Going down on the edge, real deep on that wall. Tried to force both members of the red team down there. Gets the gravity cancel, downlight recovery.
Oh.
Gets the nair follow-up. koe's playing great, man. The only person still on his first stock that acts side air from the wrong side of the stage. Going high, sees Isidru's going high, fast falls down low.
Yeah, I mean, this is 2 games in a row now that koe has reached that barbecue sauce color on a low defense legend. It's like he manages to, if he gets tagged by, oh, there it is. Finally enough from all the way across the stage.
Oh, just Isidru not even worried about hitting his own teammate with the ground pound there. If they're able to convert this kill, oh, they almost hit noeL. They got the kill on the Isidru. Are they going to be able to clean up noeL? Pugsy's got to be careful. Wall
Yeah,
might be
the
coming into
pogo.
effect.
All right, but trading noeL for Pugsy.
Yep.
And
That's
again,
a 2 for 1.
3 stocks to 2, similar to last game. But oh, koe getting sent down. Isidru sealing the deal. They're back in this, tied. A lot of play going on the right-hand side of the stage here.
Yeah, that was a sword edge guard between Pugsy and noeL.
Man, these 2 teams, there's just a ton of constant off-stage play.
Yeah, koe actually was over there too, trying to engage with Isidru and kind of forced Isidru back up. Ooh, some team damage that the red team cannot afford this late in the game. Pugsy's actually really damaged here.
Really just splitting the team every time Isidru gets knocked out. Going for their 2 separate 1v1s.
Pugsy
Now
dodging
double stacking.
through the side air. koe
Oh,
hitting the
no.
dare. What a clutch kill onto noeL.
Oh my gosh, how did he predict that angle? It was like
And
a trick shot.
Much more even damage between the two. Pugsy put out 450. koe put out 496.
Look at the angle on this toss. Like, he called this out so early.
Yep.
He's like, he's going to recover low. And back to Mammoth Fortress.
Now, koe is playing defense stance, which is going to raise his defense from 4 to 5. So a more average level of defense.
That's fair.
But still, like, he's taking so much damage, even for having 5 defense.
Man, Isidru just took so much damage, getting hit time and again. I think he took like 4 or 5 unanswered.
Side 6 coming out.
Okay.
Hitting Pugsy, sending him to the left side. noeL continuing the pressure, putting out more damage on a Pugsy. Now koe's actually the most damaged in this game so far. Nice dodging down, going through the platform, getting over to the edge, putting out damage onto noeL. Pugsy.
Man, all these signatures coming from Isidru finding their mark. Wow, Pugsy already out, uncharacteristically.
koe's not careful on the edge.
The reverse!
Sticks to the wall, doesn't panic, fall off into the push-off column to get hit by noeL's ground pound, and he gets the kill.
Wow. Neutral light, jump gravity cancel, reverse neutral
Yeah,
light.
he read the direction. That was beautiful. Dude,
Oh
koe's
my
insane right now.
gosh. Just cutting him up. Isidru going deep into the orange on his second stock, now red.
Ooh, down sig on both members. That's finally going to take out koe. Pugsy's got to be careful. He's super red on the edge. He's able to get back on the main platform. Spot dodges.
Ooh.
koe with the immediate weapon pickup.
And
back-to-back
another.
back neutral signatures. Almost picks up the third one. He's still chasing for that kill.
Man, koe just does not back down.
Yeah, he's looking really sick this game when they're already up 2 games.
I mean, just all that momentum behind him. He's just looking to seal the deal. But Pugsy getting sent down to his final stock. noeL finding that KO.
Yeah, stock's tied up. noeL's got to be super careful. He might be the first one between koe and noeL to go on to his final stock. That would put the blue team at a huge lead, especially with koe's survivability. D-Light side air.
All right, there's one.
Forcing Isidru into the 1v2 situation. D-Light side air. Pugsy trying to find the side air as well off of the follow-up from koe.
Koe Kui coming up around the corner, just hitting them both. That's a ton of damage.
Man, Kui's sidelights been really good.
I mean, it's great once you reach them towards like the orange or the red. Oh no, ground pound Kui finally going down to his second stock. But they've done so much damage. They've got quite the lead built for themselves.
But Pugsy is extremely damaged himself. So we could see Pugsy getting knocked out here, especially if he's not careful. If he takes maybe even a couple unarmed recoveries.
Yeah.
If he's in the wrong spot when he takes that.
Ooh, that ground pound sending noeL, splitting him away from Isidru. They've got the red team cast wide. Bounced off the wall. That's enough. Isidru is out of here. Now it's just the 2v1 against noeL.
Oh, it's a D-Light Dare from Kui. Gravity canceled on the edge. What a team. Pugsy and Kui breaking their hard-stuck 9th streak. Top 8 winner's side.
With a 3-0 over noeL and Isidru.
That's a big win.
That's absolutely crazy. Man, they've got to be feeling good about that one.
Oh, for sure they
Holy.
are. Guaranteed. Especially because Kui was playing really well, too. Pugsy was playing good.
Yeah.
As to be expected. And
Of
Kui
course.
was playing better than I would have expected.
Yeah.
So he's got to be feeling great.
Those
he was taking
back-to-back
charge.
neutral spears. Like,
Taking charge of so many situations. Really good play coming out from Kui.
Crazy.
Quick bracket update. Egg Soup and Phazon 3-0'd. Gui Ruru and Zaruga. Atrophius and noeL 3-1'd. Espejo and Ming.
oh, wow.
Jester and Crockie versus EXO and Hazen is happening right now. And then noeL and Isidru are going to go down and fight Yiku and Selalalalalalilal for top 8 loser side of the bracket.
Okay, yeah. Man, so definitely shaping up here. Especially like some crazy turnarounds earlier on.
Yeah.
But a lot of 3-0s.
A lot of 3-0s.
Even when it's this, best 3 out of 5 sets where the adaptation can really happen.
So we're moving on to top 8 winner's side. That's Boomie and Sandstorm versus Costlix and Wrench. We saw this 2 weeks ago at Shine 2019.
Yep.
It did not go well for Costlix and Wrench. It went extremely well for Boomie and Sandstorm.
So you're expecting them to just, pull that back out of their pocket?
I personally am.
All right.
I think it's going to be
Now-
a similar outcome.
Do you think they're going to start with double Lin Fei again?
Yes.
Yeah? You
Yes.
think that's the way that they'll just open sets? If it
I do.
sticks, it does.
I think
if
so.
not, swap in the Zol?
But they might not.
Okay. I don't expect any legend surprises from Costlix or Wrenched.
They might not play Cannon, though. I'm wondering if they're going to play Cannon, because Cannon into Lance is not favored by most players.
Yep.
Definitely not favored by Sandstorm.
So Boomie and Sandstorm are showing over 150 grand on their side.
Hair Down featuring Kendrick Lamar.
I do appreciate that Wrenched always shows us what he's listening
Yeah,
to,
I'm
what's going
always
on.
very curious about that. So there you see some stats on the screen. 2v2, 1 and 2.
Yep.
That's crazy. Over $160,000 won between those two. That's absurd.
Unreal. Look at Sandstorm just eyeing the camera.
He's ready to move on into that winners finals. Now, I don't know if Sandstorm, do you know if he's entered an Ultimate?
I think he
weekend?
is.
He is? Okay. Because that was something that we talked about was a possibility for making him not play to his max potential at Shine. Because he didn't get breaks.
Splitting
it was
his
just
focus between
playing
games.
Brawlhalla, playing Smash, playing Brawlhalla, playing Smash, playing Brawlhalla, playing Smash. His days were absurdly long.
Jeez.
Because Smash has an absurd amount of entrants.
Yep.
So their pools are starting early.
Yeah.
Even if we have 12 p.m. pools, they might have 10 a.m. pools.
Right.
So everyone else might be getting to sleep in longer, and he's not able to. So fatigue is tough.
And then it is tough, for a lot of these multi-game competitors just constantly swapping between their different games.
Yeah.
If you don't have time to kind of reset your brain, refamiliarize yourself before you head into your matches, if you just got to go in cold, that's rough.
Yeah, because even if your hands are physically warmed up in Smash, you're not warmed up for Brawlhalla. Or like Lil Cap, if you're warmed up for Brawlhalla, he's not warmed up when he goes into Tekken.
Yeah, exactly.
Still got to warm up on Tekken.
All right, so we're showing Grugak and Hellboy for this button check here.
And of course, they're on opposite teams.
Yep, and we've got 2 wild card boys on opposite teams.
I actually never saw Hellboy. Are Grugak and Hellboy on opposite teams in that movie?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I mean, it's a valid question.
I mean, I figured they were,
You know,
but I
they've
didn't
got
know for
other
sure. I didn't know
monsters
for
and
sure.
stuff usually working with them and stuff. So, yeah.
Is Daimyo a good guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
But, you know, he typically does, at first, doesn't get along with Hellboy.
Okay. Well, I mean, I feel like most people probably initially don't get along very well with
Sounds
Hellboy.
about right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So are we starting off right with the Zol pick? Lin Fei-Zol?
I would much prefer the Zol pick coming out.
I mean, it was the one that definitely showed the success in their previous set.
But I could also easily see them going with the double Lin Fei.
Yeah. Just as, like, the feel it out.
Man, look at that angle.
Ooh.
Talk about production value here. At DreamHack Montreal, courtesy of Bagel Productions. At Bagel HQ on Twitter.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, I love everything that they've done with these streams. All the, like, looking through the time-lapse videos that they've got for, like, all the starting soon and the break streams and everything.
Yep. Wait a minute. Did
Yo.
you see that camera moving?
Mobile camera.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. All right, so Wrenched Costelix, Sentinel Scarlet. No surprises. That's what we saw from him before. Boomie Sandstorm rocking Lin Fei and Zol. Boomie playing for Tempo Storm. He's got that sick cloud avatar. Then
He's
Sandstorm and Wrenched both wild card, but pitted against each other here.
Boomie looking for the hashtag TS win here.
Got to secure the hashtag TS win.
And Wildcard, of course, looking to stack the deck by having members on both teams. Ooh, okay.
I think that's illegal in a lot of places.
Yeah, it should be. Should be. I don't know. I feel like soccer's all rigged like that.
Oh,
Yeah. It's just a script.
Well, let's see if we can break the script here, because Boomie right now, fresh as a daisy. But Sandstorm,
yeah, Sandstorm's not.
really bleeding out.
Nice ground pound from Boomie. He missed the weapon toss, but still continued it with the ground pound.
Sandstorm trying to find some opening with the cannon here. I don't think he's been able to find much purchase. And Boomie with that low defense, really just starting to bleed out himself. Red across the board. Sandstorm the first to go down, though.
Boomie might be right behind him. That's
Oh my
Cider, even from
gosh.
all the way on the right side of the stage.
And Costelix fighting his way back up. No, the
Done.
gravity cancel neutral light. Such a fantastic option for cannon.
Yeah. Right on the edge, especially because if you don't want to move with your attack,
Yeah.
like he could have sided there, but he probably didn't want to move
Yep.
because that would have put him in the more unfavorable position, would have put him on the right side, further away from the stage.
Man, Wrench finally getting sent off the top while Costelix just getting beaten down by Sandstorm's cannon time and again. Always taking 3-4 hits.
Sidelight Nair doesn't pick up the recovery for the three-piece.
Ooh, okay. Costelix down to his final stock. Does he have the Lance Prime?
Oh,
no!
nice. Boomie just following Wrench down, hitting the dare the other direction towards the stage.
Boomie smartly dodging down through that platform. As Costelix was going for that neutral signature, covering a bunch of the upwards dodges.
Big damage just came out from Sandstorm on the Costelix.
Whoa! Signature sending Sandstorm out. Stocks tied up, damage.
Oh, man. Boomie really went deep with that ground pound. And Wrench is actually going to disengage.
Oh.
I wonder if he's worried about the offstage from Boomie or if he just wanted to provide some relief to Koslix, who might need it.
Oh, no! Man, what a trade. Boomie
Yep.
sending his one stock out to eliminate Koslix from the match.
Now, according to that, Boomie was dominating. She's gotten 3 kills without dying. He's gotten 3 of the 4 kills so far.
Jeez.
Now 4 of the 5 kills. Boomie's Linfei is looking really good.
I mean, you were saying before there was obviously a reason why he switched to the Linfei. Here it is. Wrench having to play off stage, doesn't want to get sandwiched between these two. Because you know they've got some sort of combo on deck, and that'll be the stock.
Can throw his weapon away. Has no problem just keeping Wrenched over there. Man. That's like the first time Wrench has gone onto like the main platform.
And it was when they were both unarmed.
Yeah.
But now he doesn't have that luxury.
Before, like the only reason Wall Slip wasn't coming into play was because he was also getting hit.
Yup. Oh, man. That's sending him off the top. Solid victory for Boomie Sandstorm in Game 1. This Linfei Zol composition really paying off.
Boomie's cannon's looking good. His guitars are looking good.
Yeah, it's been a lot of Katars for Boomie, it looks
Yeah.
like. Which is, you know, interesting, maybe a little bit of a flex going into Wrenched. Wrenched because he's like the guitar master.
That's one of the reasons I was expecting this to be like sort of a disrespect pick of just like, yeah, guitars are good.
Yeah.
I'm going to play Linfei and use guitars because guitars are still good. But Koslix making the Ulgrim switch.
Oh.
Definitely not necessarily used to seeing this as a secondary pick.
That's very interesting.
Sometimes there's no switch at all. Sometimes it's to the Roland.
I mean, again, similar to Sentinel, Ulgrim is a defense and speed focused legend. So we'll see a little bit of extra mobility coming out here and some more survivability.
Boomie disarmed for just a second. Grabs the cannon. Put some nice damage onto Wrench, but now Wrench has returned the favor. Ooh, and Koslix going in.
Oh, no. So much turnaround, a little bit of friendly fire, making it dangerous on the left-hand side.
Koslix extremely damaged. Wrench is following suit. Try to really go for that signature read. Boomie charging that up so Sandstorm can get out of the way. Boom, that's going to hit.
Wow. Pretty early on. I mean, this match has just been chasing people all across the stage. Little engagement on the side, and then turning it right around.
It seems like Boomie and Sandstorm are super not worried about hitting one another.
Yeah, I guess they figure, hey, we'll hit them more.
Yeah.
It'll all even out in the end. Everything's going to be fine. Sandstorm sent wide. And off the top. Unarmed recoveries from Koslix, finally hammering the point home.
And we're even. Sandstorm has the axe in hand. He's aggressing onto
Ooh.
Koslix, both of them having axe. Nice desig coming out from Koslix.
Yeah, I mean, that one's great. It covers both sides. It's huge, wide, everything you want.
And now it seems like the blue team's actually taking the lead. Boomie is super damaged.
He's going to have to try and play a little bit more of a support role. No, he's sticking for the edge guard. Seems like Boomie's kind of playing this like unexpected drive-by. Like he'll fade on the wall and then just zoom right across the stage. Not enough to keep him alive though, as he gets sent down to his final stock. But the damage was evened up during that time.
It's like when you're trying to sneak into some place and like, oh, you're just walking around slowly around the outside, and the
Yeah.
second like the security guard turns the other way, you just book it.
Oh man, Wrench Guitars
Yeah.
putting a ton of damage onto Sandstorm, really just spreading this lead. Finally, Koslix out, Wrenched out. We know Koslix is just going to use the full invulnerability time there for Wrench to get back in.
There's no weapon spawn here for Koslix yet.
Yeah, Wrench inadvertently weapon starving his own teammate, but he wanted to switch over to those Katars. I do not blame him.
Now he's able to grab it. He has the lance in hand.
Oh man, these gravity cancel neutral edge from Sandstorm's cannon time and again.
We are so even on these final stocks. If anything, the blue team is just a little bit in the lead. They're down one game, but that's hardly the final nail in the coffin for them here.
Wrench is looking for the KO, finds it with the recovery off the top.
We might see him tie up the set.
Now Boomie left alone. Oh, the weapon toss, that's got to be enough to do it. No, finds his way back. Still solid, has this cannon. Dodging just at the right time to avoid the uppercut.
No one engaging off stage yet. Ooh, that side air. That's going to do it. Tying up the set.
Ulgrim pick really working out.
Yep.
Because there were a lot of solid axe hits getting KOs.
Ooh, that's a Rayman coming in.
Uh-oh.
Rayman definitely looked more favorably upon now than he has in his entire career in Brawlhalla.
Yeah, I mean, Boomie had been playing him a lot for a while, and now I saw even Sandstorm tweeting about Rayman.
Yep.
Being like, who should I play? So Boomie swapping over to that Rayman. We've got gauntlets, we've got axe. A lot of movement built into the kit.
Oh, maybe you can answer this question. I'm not sure. When Rayman is falling, just falling down, his hair moves up as it would if it was real.
Yeah.
Do any other characters have like a unique falling thing like that?
Yes. I know the Witch Scarlet skin
Okay.
has that, the hat will flap and
Okay.
everything. There aren't too many of them, I don't think. But those are like the prominent two.
Yeah, because on Rayman it's super cute.
A number of them, like the characters, you'll see their facial expressions. They'll actually like look down and everything. But yeah, I love the flapping hair. It's great.
One thing that's also very great is the lead that Wrench and Koslix have right now. They got to be feeling great.
Yeah, big momentum going their way.
The set is tied up.
Oh, sent off up off the top. 2 stocks again leading for Wrench and Koslix.
That signature, like,
It's
holy
bonkers.
cow. Like, I knew it was good, but then when I was playing Boomie at Shine, like, the way he could gravity cancel it on the edge and hit an almost stacked opponent, holy cow, he's able to stretch that to its maximum potential.
Yeah, I've been waiting for people to really make use of that one. Uh-oh, Wrench getting sliced off to the side, and Boomie follow-ups with the axe, just keeps it going. This movement with Rayman, absolutely crazy.
Stomp side air from Wrenched. Sandstorm very damaged. We might see him on his final stock.
Oh no, got knocked up for the friendly fire. Sandstorm now down to final stock.
Yeah, that Nair on its own wouldn't have killed him. That signature from Boomie was rough. Koslix extremely damaged, but dude, Wrenched is super healthy.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, whatever they've figured out here, it's really working out. This Ulgrim pick, I mean, I think it is Koslix having the axe on the offhand and just the extra movement speed. Wrench finally going down.
Boomie falls.
Uh-oh. So everybody on their final stock except for Koslix.
Yeah, until they're able to find the kill on a Koslix without taking hardly any damage, that trade was not worth.
Oh, the neutral light, enough to do it from center stage. Sandstorm definitely the main target. I mean, he's in the red.
Wrenched avoided everything in that 1v2 power play. Oh, you're seeing the synchronized weapon toss from both members of the blue team. One spawn coming in, Koslix grabs it. A little bit of team damage coming out with a Nair.
Ooh, dodging away from that signature. I know Boomie's healthy, but you don't want to get tagged by those this late in the game.
Oh, that saved him!
Man, Boomie was just going to fight on Wrench.
Sandstorm's dead. Are they going to go up 2-1 in the set?
This is crazy, man. Just guarding that corner, the neutral light and the down light on Lance. So much coverage.
A little bit of team damage coming out. That D-light hit wrenched.
Uh-oh, Boomie getting sent up far.
It's like one more nair from that same height will kill. That one was just a little bit too low. Wasn't the same height.
Boomie having trouble finding somewhere to land safely. Not yet enough. Staying up above, but each hit just more and more damage, walking him closer to death.
Oh!
Yes!
He hit the D-light onto Kosalix, noticed that, turned around, hit the nair. Sandstorm only was able to do 247 damage.
Man,
that is
shut
criminally
down.
low.
So now Kosalix and Wrenched are up 2-1 against Boomie and Sandstorm here in winners semifinal.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
This switch to Ulgrim, man, it's working so well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Kosalix has always had crazy movement. You see him dashing around all the time, really just dancing back and forth and using the Lance movement speed. But now he has the base movement speed on Ulgrim to really just double down on it.
Oh, man, wrenched. Putting out huge damage on the Boomie.
The slap. That's
See,
going to
he's
be
waiting
big.
for it. That recovery to get back to the wall, the top side of that, the range that it has is going to hit wrenched.
Ooh, Sandstorm getting back, winning center stage, comes in for the KO, taking Kosalix out. Oh, the ground pound going all the way.
You saw that wrench.
Man.
He started going to the left. He knew Boomie was chasing him with that, so he had to fade back under and closer to the stage.
That's the
Kosalix
thing.
is going to take out Boomie.
That Gauntlet's ground pound, you can steer it forward really well.
Yeah.
The back, very, very slight.
Yeah, you don't have as much speed. Stomp side air.
Ooh.
It's going to take out Sandstorm, but that side air also hit Kosalix, who can't afford any team damage at this point.
Yeah, because it's like, although there is a slight stock lead for the blue team, I mean, that is tenuous at best. Not yet enough? Wow, Wrenched still surviving.
Because even if Wrench still holds onto the stock and they get the kill on a Kosalix, like that's 3 stocks and 1.
Yep.
I would much rather have 2-2.
Oh, man.
Now it's 2-1.
That's not good.
Yep. This is 4 stocks to 3.
All right, so Sandstorm and Boomie mounting this comeback. I
Yeah.
mean, they are down in the set.
This might be the beginning of a game 5. If Wrench and Kosalix can't find the answer. Kosalix just over on the wall. Sandstorm's happy to leave him over there. He knows that if Boomie starts looking like he's in trouble, Sandstorm's able to just rotate over.
Man, Wrench approaches with these guitars. He's really been just needling his way in. Those dash side lights covering so much ground. Boomie going down to his final stock. Sandstorm in danger off the side. There's a ground pound.
Yeah, blue team's looking good.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how they took so little damage on that entire engagement.
Oh, Kosalix in danger. Finally gets back to the wall.
You saw Boomie was worried about it, though. Like, he hard disengaged, too, and he disengaged really high.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's the Lance moves we were looking for.
Oh, see, that move has so much distance. That's one of the things I was talking to Boomie about when he started playing this Rayman, and he was like, yeah, the recovery with that is amazing. Like, you cover more distance than the Thor neutral signature, but it's so punishable. Doesn't have the priority. Boomie's taken out. It's 3 stocks to 1. We can see a 3-1 here in favor of Kosalix and Wrenched.
Who would have thought?
Definitely not me after what we saw at Shine.
Definitely not.
Boom.
Man, the uppercut sealing the deal. A 3-stock victory to secure the 3-1. Wrenched and Kosalix moving into winner's final.
Gigantic win, guaranteeing themselves top 3, already over the best 2v2 team that Brawlhalla had, or one of the best 2v2 teams, probably out of 2, that we have ever seen in Brawlhalla. Sending them down into the losers bracket this early.
Man, that's huge.
That's a massive win. Probably one of the biggest
crazy.
wins of their entire career right there. That's huge. They're guaranteed top 3. Boomie and Sandstorm going down into the losers bracket. Let's see if we have an update on the final matches.
Man.
So EXO and Hazen 3-2 Jester and Crockie.
What?
Their loser side top 8.
Wow.
And then noeL and Isidru versus Yiku and noeL. That's still going on right now.
Okay, okay.
That should be wrapping up somewhat shortly.
But
So,
the
yeah.
other half of winners finals is either going to be made up of Lil Cap Nitro or Pugsy Cooey.
Yeah, that's...
I mean, before I saw Pugsy and Cooey play their set, I would have been like, oh yeah, Lil
Captain
Captain
Nitro,
Nitro,
for sure.
of
Yeah.
course, like
Yep.
easily. But dude, Cooey was going ham in those games, and Pugsy is just better every single tournament.
Yep. We
So-
could see Pugsy Cooey top 3. Like the possibility is there. I wouldn't bet money on it, but the possibility is there for sure.
Oh yeah, yeah. I would still give it, give the numbers edge to Lil Captain Nitro.
And we're gonna be seeing that right now. Now keep in mind, other than the noeL and Isidru game that is happening off stream right now, all the rest of the games today will be streamed right here on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla.
Ooh.
If you want to get engaged on Twitter, send out a tweet with the hashtag BHEsports. You might see it pop up on stream here. If you want to root for your favorite players, or talk about just what you're doing during the day, I don't know. Toast might put it up.
And I want to see more of these tweets. What's going on in the world? Who are you rooting for? Who are you expecting to win this set? So, Lil Captain Nitro, is it just going to be double Bodvars for life?
It might be. We could see a Grugok coming out.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's
Ithro's
fair.
playing that at Shine. We could also see a Taros from Lil Capt. I don't think we'll see double Grugok. We'll see a Grugok and a Taros.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, there you see the stats. Big difference. 7 and 12 PR for Lil Capt and Ithro, and then like 48 and 30 on the other side for Pugsy and Cooey. If Kostelix and Wrench win a twos tournament, I'm going to drop out of school and make sure they never ever win again. The picture looks like Lil Cap, but that's actually Remy.
Wow. That's a bold statement.
Yeah. Now, if he's that passionate about it, maybe he should have turned in all the correct paperwork
Oh my gosh.
to get his passport on time. And he could have possibly
Could you imagine?
helped prevent that.
John Cena.
Well, now he's got to rely on, Phazon with egg soup to get the job done. They're going to make that loser's bracket run, I believe. So button checking, of course. Oh, look at this stage side camera. Look at the smirk on Pugsy's face. He is ready for this match.
There you see Lil Cat and Ithro from a different angle.
Left stick down, coming in.
Oh, it's the hat.
Oh, the hat.
That's the hat.
The trucker Bodvar
He's put on the
hat.
hat.
Yes.
Him putting on the
It
hat
is perfect.
is Ash Ketchum turning his hat around.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Or when...
I mean, is that allowed? Like, look
no,
at this.
it's allowed. It's definitely allowed. Or when Sylvester Stallone in whatever the armor, Over the Top,
Oh yeah.
when he turns his hat around.
Yeah.
You know it's
Now
getting serious.
he's just upgraded.
Oh, Pugsy. Is Pugsy playing that? Yeah, that's Pugsy playing the Biker Thatch with PKP.
Oh yeah.
Shouts out to PKPR,
Poke person.
the OG Thatch. Almost played Biker Thatch, too.
We got Kui and Pugsy are looking phenomenal. So are Kostelix and Wrenched. Who do I root for?
Well, you don't have
even
to address
know.
that yet.
Yeah, that'll be.
If Pugsy and Cooey win, then you'll have to address that. That's a problem for future you.
Man.
So just push that problem to the future. Procrastinate that decision. And just root for whoever wins. That's usually what I do. If it's people that I like, which is usually most of them.
So I gotta say, Kui looking like the most comfortable person out here.
Yeah?
Because the other three
Yeah.
were with you last night.
Yeah. That was their mistake.
They're all working the Spitfire, having those hot wings.
Hey, I did it too, and I'm okay today. I'm right here.
Today.
Yeah, I was not doing so hot last night, man. Well, I was doing very hot last night.
Yeah.
No, but
Oh,
you heard
man.
Pugsy. He went to the toilet twice today. The third time, man, it's going to be on his opponents.
All right, well, that's a tall order because Lil Cap Nitro definitely got a ton of damage onto Kui before Kui even got a weapon.
Yeah, Kui definitely is going to have to step it up here. Like, this is a noticeable jump in terms of caliber of player.
Yes.
that
And I mean,
he's-
he was so integral to their last set.
Yes, he was. So this is definitely a tough spot. Pressure's on for Kui here. Ooh, man, he's
caught by
taking
the
so much.
neutral light.
He's just getting pinballed around.
Oh, but the turnaround!
Oh, Kui, yes!
All right, that was absolutely worth it. He was so much more damaged than Lil Cap.
What a turnaround.
Man, this is just a scramble here. Twilight Grove, I mean, you got the island on the right-hand side, so every time that you get knocked out, you're probably getting knocked right back into the
Yep.
fray, too.
Ooh, you saw Lil Cap was almost able to reach up.
Oh,
Oh, no, they get the
no!
double there. Kui was trying to rotate over to get the recovery onto Pugsy to save him, but unfortunately he went down too low. Lil Cap was able to find the ground pound for the
Especially
kill.
when, like, Kui's spear bonked Pugsy on
Yep.
the head. That's heartbreaking.
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away, man. Rough. Lil Cap continuing his pressure onto Kui, who's on his final stock. That was a tough stock loss.
Ooh, sent down the laundry
Oh,
chute.
I'm a little bit surprised Kui didn't die there.
Yeah, me too.
Hitting that stop side air on that island, man, that is just dangerous.
I mean, it's so close to the knockout line.
Yep. If he would have had like 30 more damage on him,
Yeah, easily.
he would have been dead.
Woo! Rocketed off. Pugsy just taken out.
Oh,
Lil
Kui's
Cap.
out.
No! So soon, not even 2 minutes in, and Pugsy left alone. 2 stocks to 2, but 2 opponents to 1.
Yep. The D-Light recovery from Lil Cap turned Pugsy orange. Pugsy's going to have to find a lot of really special things here for
Yep.
this to go his way.
Well, I mean, the axe is gone. It got knocked out
Yep.
of his hands.
D-Light recovery, that's the stock. Lil Cap and iThrow took next to no damage on that entire engagement with Pugsy.
Starting with the weapon spawn. Invincibility is out. Continue the starving. Pugsy just so hungry for a weapon
Yep.
and can't get any.
iThrow's not letting him.
Finally arms up with the sword. But now he's got to make it work.
There you go. Capped.
Ooh.
iThrow.
Ground
Caps him
pound
far on
one.
the edge.
Got grabbed into the island.
Oh!
Good turnaround. Good
Yeah.
target swap. That's what you have to do in these 2v1 situations. You cannot really continue your strings unless you have a weapon that can run away during that string.
D-Light side air.
Oh, misses the recovery.
Pugsy's playing this incredibly well.
I mean, he is doing everything correct, making the right call every time. Oh, no,
Ooh,
caught
that's
in.
scary.
But Lil Cap not able to get that
Oh, he's
signature.
dead.
Yep. Hammer swing on the island, sealing the deal.
And a
Man.
lot of that came down to Kui was able to only do 253 damage. He had that amazing turnaround
Yep.
right in the beginning, but then the issue with the spear that bonked Pugsy on the head, which led to Pugsy's death, and then Kui trying to rotate over to try to fix his mistake, that led to Kui's death as well. So he just wasn't in the game long enough to put out huge damage.
Yeah, here's hoping he can step that up as we swap over to Mammoth Fortress. Definitely more open air that doesn't really funnel the fighters in together. So you can get those separate 1v1s. You can get a brief moment to catch your breath.
D-Light dare. D-Light recovery.
Ooh.
The last part of the recovery even picks up. iThrow.
Man, iThrow really just slicing away with those down airs and neutral airs.
Kui's taking quite a bit of punishment, but he's also dealt a lot as well. I would say the lion's share of the damage. Oh, and he picks up the first
Yes.
kill, too. If he can make it past this. Oh, yeah. He's able to recover no problem.
Ah, but there it goes. The uppercut just taken off. Look at that confirmation.
And that all but evened up the health between Pugsy and loeL.
And loeL sent wide. They immediately rotate for the 2v1, but iThrow just happy to fight his way out.
Man, Kui's sword is really good.
Yeah, no kidding. loeL finally arming up. There's the hammer. Weapon-starving Pugsy. No! Pugsy grabbed the axe. Oh.
Nice follow-up off of the Stomp Stare. It was from the middle of the stage, and Kui like just turned red, so the Stomp Stare alone wouldn't have killed.
Jeez, just cutting away. Now they've got the stock lead. loeL and iThrow.
Oh! Oh, Kui, is he done?
Oh no, Pugsy, don't get caught out.
Man. And Kui's still trying to go in. He's trying to make something big happen here.
Yes!
Oh, Kui!
Clutch! Oh no, but he got
He's
sent
done
down.
too.
That's all right. They trade
Oh, they
both
took
of
out-
them. Ah, dang, but it's 2 stocks to 2,
Yeah.
and now Kui is gone entirely.
Pugsy's forced into the 1v2 again.
All right, he almost made it work last time. This one's going to be a bit more difficult. Less obstacles to maneuver around. So just clearer paths onto the target.
And you have loeL and iThrow extremely healthy.
Yep.
So the problem is, like, with going between targets, you're spreading your damage out,
Yeah.
which means you're going to have to spread that damage out for even longer to get your opponent into kill territory. Because, like, yeah, 150 damage turns someone red.
Yep.
But when it's 75 damage and 75 damage.
Yep, because then even when you get that random tag, you know, just occasionally poking them with your long-range aerial, it doesn't split them as far. It
Yep.
doesn't give you that opening that you need.
Oh,
Brutal. 1 stock left for Pugsy. This is all best of 5, though, so even if they lose this game, they've got 1 more shot to turn it around. Pugsy trying to use everything to get some sort of extra.
iThrow was just a little bit too far away for the damage that was on Pugsy's stock. Man, throwing out that ground pound there, you would have never seen that, like,
Oh, yeah.
6 months ago with old axe ground pound. Ooh, Pugsy's making it happen so
Yeah.
far.
Let's go. Just swinging. He's got them both in the red.
Oh,
There's
that's
one. Let's go. Jala's got the strength. The axe hits like a truck.
Oh, he has a huge health lead now in the 1v1.
Pugsy just making it work. There's another sider. Yes, it's
He did
enough.
it.
Ties up the set 1-1.
Can we also talk about how Kui got that edge guard down at the bottom and hit the D-Light ground pound?
I gotta tell you, like,
His turnarounds are so nuts.
how does he do them so often?
I don't know.
You're just like, oh yeah, he's getting absolutely manhandled up on stage, gets taken off stage, edge guard, and then just at the last possible moment gets the turnaround. You must feel like the smartest man alive
Like,
every time.
It's insane. And like the sad thing is that also he's going out early, and both times when Pugsy's been forced in the 1v2, Pugsy came in with 2 stocks.
Yeah.
But man, it shows so much potential for Kui.
Seriously. I mean, unfortunately, they're taking the lion's share of the damage for this match. Pugsy and Kui both in the red. iThrow barely touched.
But there's also like a huge discrepancy here in terms of power ranking.
Yeah.
Like, Kui's like
Look at
58,
iThrow or like...
Pugsy's like 30, Captain iThrow are like 7 and 12.
Yeah.
So huge difference in terms of PR. And we're still tied 1-1 in the set.
That's crazy. Definitely punching above their weight. Ooh, caught before landing. Lil Cap, that's going to seal the deal.
Kui's going to follow the process, so iThrow is the only one on his first stock still.
Ooh, man. Kui has landed so many of those spear neutral signatures. Oh, Pugsy down to his final stock.
iThrow. Still on his first. On this map, depending on where you hit him with a kill combo, he might not even die.
Jeez.
Oh, man, Kui.
Man, you were talking about discrepancy in power ranking, but discrepancy in stocks is really the killing factor here.
And it's crazy because now Kui is the one surviving. That's the double.
Cutting everybody out of this game.
Yep.
Did Lil Cap just kill iThrow just to be like, no,
I didn't
join me on this second
I
stock?
didn't even notice.
He was like, you stole both of those kills. I wanted one of them. Oh my gosh.
A lot of sword noises.
Jeez, the follow-ups
That's the
forces
dodge.
out the dodge.
Yep.
There's the side air. Kui too far to go. The dive kick just reached the corner.
Lil Cap going for the gravity cancel neutral heavy there. Definitely not the most optimal kill option, but it's a 4-stock. Going up 2-1 in the set. They put out like 480 damage total
Jeez.
between Pugsy and Kui. Like, Pugsy was taken out of that game. He put like 160.
They didn't even get the KO on iThrow. That was Lil Cap.
Yep.
It's like iThrow just went blasting off the screen. And I was like, wait, what? How?
Yeah, that was a brutal game. We're now going to small Brawlhalla.
Uh-oh.
Very big map to very small map. Small side walls to normal sized walls.
It's like when you're just playing with like a squash and stretch feature, you know?
Yeah.
Man, Pugsy really just flying around with his axe. He's found a lot of good solid hits. None of them onto Lil Cap, though, until there.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh.
Evening up that damage, taking the slight lead. And even that, the double KO.
And even before that, Kui's neutral signature that missed, like that almost hit.
Yeah.
That was so close to leading to the kill. That was such a good follow-up option. Just wasn't quite tight enough.
Man, so Pugsy's axe really just clearing the way here. Uppercut, not yet enough off the top.
That'll
that
kill.
recovery.
Oh,
no!
really?
Surviving.
On small Brawlhaven?
Needed 2. Now Pugsy unarmed. Kui very damaged, but still on the first stock. Still surviving.
Yeah, Cider from the wrong side of the stage didn't kill him. Oh, he didn't fall into that stomp. D-Light recovery.
Man, finally going down, trading stocks, keeping the advantage for the blue team.
4 stocks to 3.
All right, so Kui now back over on the spear.
Oh, gravity gets
Wow.
a side stick from Kui. His signature usage on Hattori is fantastic.
I gotta tell you, not just the signature usage, I like him swapping back over to the sword because his sword is amazing.
Yeah, his sword is definitely better than his spear. Oh, nice follow-up.
That was slick. Good 2-piece damage.
Do you like there from Kui going back to the main platform, seeing if he wants to initiate onto iThrow or stay on low cap. D-Light side air is going to take Pugsy onto his final stock. 3 stocks to 2.
I was going to say, Kui was off the side. I don't know if you want to edge guard him. It hasn't worked out so well in the past couple sets.
Yeah, especially when it's low capped.
Jeez, Kui's movement. Hit the downlight on the spear. Knew there was somebody coming behind him. Just chase dodge off.
Oh, no! Pugsy's out. Kui has to clutch this 1v2.
Whoa, stay up. Got to get that touch.
He doesn't have a weapon.
And iThrow definitely just weapon starving.
Now, the problem with Kui here
Oh,
is that
no.
he's on his last stock, and his turnarounds usually lead to him dying.
Yes.
So that's not really an option here.
He's only got one of those in the tank. And it's got to be on the final
it has
kill.
to be on the last guy, and the last guy has to die before him.
Right. Well, at least he has the sword now. He managed to break through the weapon starve.
Man, look at Kui's movement. Ooh, I throws really high.
Uh-oh. Hold off the top, fake the ground pound, go for the second. Ooh, okay. I mean, that gravity cancel turnaround signature is pretty smart.
Oh!
There's one!
Kui got one!
No!
Oh, Kui!
Low cap and I
Almost.
throw, clutching it out.
Oh,
Finally taking the victory. Oh my gosh.
that's Lil Cap and I throw. Top 3 here at DreamHack Montreal, shutting down Pugsy Kui's dream of top 3, at least from the winner's side of the bracket. This
Man.
early. Holy cow. Kui almost did it to him. Man, that stomp side air.
Jeez.
Holy cow.
Look at I throw,
He was
just
pumped.
slamming the table, feeling it.
So Lil Cap isn't dead yet.
Yep.
Because he's still moving his controller. He just died
Yep.
there.
Whew.
Man, pounding the table off of that victory.
Jeez. I mean, that was clutch. I can't believe Kui almost had
Yeah.
that. Who would have guessed Pugsy and Kui, serious threat to have been in winners
Yep,
finals.
Definitely.
And they're not out yet. They're
Definitely
just
an
going down to
amazing
the
team.
lower bracket.
Yep, they're going to go down. And quick bracket update, noeL and Isidru went over Cell and who was Cell's teammate? Yiku.
Yep.
So our full top 8, obviously we already saw 2 of the sets happen, but it was Sandstorm and Boomie, Kosalix and Wrenched, Lil Captain Ithro, Pugsy Kui. Then on the loser side is Tropheus Narwhal versus Egg Soup and Phazon. Then we have EXO and Hazen versus noeL and Isidru. Sandstorm
man.
and Boomie are waiting for the winner of EXO Hazen versus noeL and Isidru. And then
Yep.
Pugsy and Kui are going to be waiting for the winner of a Tropheus and Narwhal versus Egg Soup and Phazon.
Whew. Man. This is a crazy tournament.
Yeah.
This is an absolutely crazy
Yep.
tournament. Somebody coming in, gotta root for Kosalix. He represents all of us Lance.
All of
mates.
us Lance mains, all 3 of us.
Who is that? Who is that tweet?
I don't know. I didn't recognize the Avi, and I didn't recognize the at.
Well, the Lance mains all banding behind Kosalix.
Yep.
He's like the one pro that hard mains Lance. You know?
Yeah, these.
Occasionally somebody else will like pick it up time and again, but you know.
He's out here for the Lancers. He's out here for Canada.
Yeah.
He's out here to win another LAN after he lost at low tier in Texas. I know he really wanted to grab that double Texas championship after winning DreamHack Austin last year.
Oh yeah.
Since he couldn't make it to Dallas. But this is going to be EXO and Hazen stepping up against noeL and Isidru. Now noeL and Isidru again have swapped positions with respect to the camera. Isidru up front, noeL in the back.
You know, each of them gets their time to shine.
Yeah.
And noeL again, the hoodie over the shoulders.
Yep. So let's see.
Hazen and EXO.
I would highly doubt that these players had ever played each other before. So big discrepancy in terms of
yeah.
numbers. Why don't you elucidate
right.
us on those numbers?
So we've got EXO and Hazen rocking power rank in 2v2s 62 and 93, each with one top 8 finish.
Top hundo.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But noeL and Isidru rocking 2v2 rank 9 and 13.
Yeah, that's tough. This is going to be a very tough match for EXO and Hazen. And
Man.
unfortunately for them, if they lose here, it's loser's bracket. They're
Yep.
done for 2s with a top 8 finish, which is fantastic.
Yeah,
They're
this
each,
is definitely big.
They each are guaranteed one more top 8 finish.
That's awesome.
So they doubled their top 8 finishes today.
Yeah, those power ranks are going to fly up.
Yep. So
Now,
I'm
what,
not.
what are you expecting to see? All right, so noeL Isidru probably going to be rocking the Koji Bryn, right?
Yes.
That's what they're going to open up with. Hazen and EXO.
Now, were they swapping characters like crazy before?
A little bit. I mean, so I really wanted. I always want the glow box. I always want the glow box.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
They said
Yeah,
maybe
Hazen.
he's got it as like a special pick
Yeah.
occasionally, but it's been a lot of Thor for him as of late.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I was thinking they were someone else.
So, yeah, I am expecting him to rock the Thor at least for like the first couple
Yeah.
games, see if it works out. If it's close, keep it going with that. But, you know, if it just isn't working, time to bring out the tongue.
EXO likely going in with the Taros pick.
Yeah. That's fair. But what are they going to use for the button checks?
Who knows? It's always a mystery.
I do like that everybody kind of like has their usual button check picks, because it's just a character that they like to see, but you know they don't necessarily want to play in tournament.
And that kind of used to not be the case.
Yeah, used to be like, all right, button check.
We're gonna button check with our characters.
Yeah,
which is boring.
Get a little more spice, a little more variety.
We're about to see those characters for 25 minutes.
Yep.
Maybe less.
Man, so the day started off with a bunch of 3-0s. Now set's definitely getting closer.
Yeah, it's gonna 3-1s. That was Costlix and Wrench for Sandstorm and Boomie, and Lil Cat Throw versus Pugsy Kui. Let's see if that follows suit here in the losers bracket. Let's go Hazen and EXO, first top 8 at LAN, and still killing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also important.
Yeah.
Even though they already have a top 8 finish, this is their first top 8 at LAN.
Yep.
Which is totally
Very different
Totally
experience.
different.
So yeah, huge shout-outs to them and their improvement. Now we get to see the fruits of their labor.
If you want to play like the pros, make sure to screenshot what's going on right now so you can set your controls to what they play.
What would you change your controls to if you were a keyboard player? Just personal preference, because I know like Egg Soup, he does them like all in a line, so it's like playing piano.
I don't know.
I think he did that for a while. I don't know if he still does.
I would pick someone that I like and do their controls because I like them.
Oh, I see.
Like I want to say Remy, but Remy's not here, so I'm not going to say Remy because he didn't turn in his paperwork correctly.
Oh my gosh.
For his passport.
You're just never going to let him live it down, are you?
No, of course not.
That's fair. I mean, depending on how Phazon and Egg Soup do, Phazon might not let him live it down either.
Like, come on, man. How many times have you done this?
At least one less now.
Yeah. He was here at Montreal last year. I don't know who let's see. Who would I pick? Who would I pick? I might pick the 2-time.
Yeah?
Back-to-back.
The LDZ controls?
2016, 2017 Brawlhalla World Champion. Because, I mean, come on. If you're going to model yourself after someone, might as well be the 2-time.
Yeah.
Probably Phazon second. No, I throw. Yeah, I throw.
Yeah?
For sure, I throw. Scrap
right.
LDZ, go I throw.
You heard it here first. Sparky likes I throw
I
better
love
than everyone
I throw.
else.
Oh, absolutely. I've been very public about that.
All right, so now we got EXO and Hazen versus noeL and Isidru. Mammoth Fortress. It's game 1. This is to stay alive in the tournament.
Yeah, so Drew starting off again with the Olgrim. I think last set we watched him play.
Jeez, EXO, please.
Yeah, my gosh. EXO's playing a different character too. He's over here on the Ragnar.
Yeah.
Still has the axe carryover.
Those guitars were looking clean.
Yeah.
I mean, he was just following Isidru around, just beating him up.
And I mean, that's kind of been the case today.
Yeah.
For people playing against Isidru, is apparently everyone just has the download on his movement.
And bit of a checkerboard pattern coming out, but noeL barely damaged. Isidru and EXO incredibly damaged. Spiked out.
Man.
There goes EXO.
Yeah.
There goes Hazen.
noeL's spacing on that was absolutely beautiful.
It's a masterclass.
To avoid the recovery and then have the timing to be able to hit his down air. Man, look how little damage noeL has taken so far this game.
Ooh, bow ground pound is
he gonna go
even
for another
scary at white.
Isidru dashed and then slide charged his down signature. Didn't find a connection with it. Side signature over the edge. Meanwhile, on the right side, Hazen takes noeL out.
Yeah, that was great. And that was all off of like one hard call out. noeL hit that bow side light, expected him to jump. but he stayed grounded, got a huge orb string, and that was the KO.
And noeL wasn't even super damaged, was he?
No. No, so it was the hardest call out.
Yeah, I didn't know if he got hit by anything from Hazen while I was watching Isidru on the left side.
Oh,
but yeah, he
man.
was in orange when he started that.
But now they've got the 2-stock lead going the way of the red team. noeL and Isidru pretty healthy. Exo and Hazen starting to fall.
Neutral light coming up from noeL. Hazen answers with a stomp side air, charging up the down signature. Exo is there to punish it. Little bit of a weak punish coming out from Exo with just the side light when he had the chance to do a side signature for the kill, but they were still able to find the kill.
Oh, no!
Hazen was there, and noeL's just going to fall?
Yeah, he spent too many jumps without being able to touch back to the wall.
Is still a lead favoring the red team in terms of damage. Now it's a stock lead. noeL.
Jeez.
Oh,
like,
that was
why
so
not?
low. He's doing it again. You gotta be
Why
careful.
not?
Exo overestimating a little bit how far the gravity cancel downlight travels forward.
Yep.
I know I do that all the time too. Like I always want it to go like double the distance that it does.
Yeah.
I want to like Apex Legends slide across the entire
Oh, yeah.
stage.
Because if you do it on stage like while you're moving and running,
Yep.
it will get that extra distance. Gravity cancel is just from a standstill. All right, so start off real well with those guitar strings for Exo's Suri, or the Ragnar. Do we expect a legend change?
I don't think he should swap Legends.
No?
He's,
All right,
and
yes,
he's not
staying
going
on
to.
the Ragnar. Sidru on the Ulgrim, noeL, Koji. Oh man, small Brawlhaven. Such a dangerous place to be.
But this helps take away some of the defense that Thor has.
That's
obviously still Thor still has all of the other things that are powerful about his kit. Still has orb, still has a strong hammer, has amazing signature. So you're going to kill really early on here, but you can also get killed much earlier here. Boom.
That's exactly what you were talking about. And there it is, 2 stocks gone.
I couldn't even fully explain that idea before he died.
So 30 seconds in, 2 stocks. We're averaging 15 seconds per KO. Red team with a massive lead. Finally starting to get some damage out on Isidru. Isidru usually like the first one to go down like in the whole game, but now extending his stocks.
Yeah, he started to really turn that around. We'll see
Wow.
if he continues that as he moves further through the bracket. Because this is Exo and Hazen, but his next set, if they win this, is going to be Sandstorm and Boomie.
Oh,
So that's going to be a completely different story.
brutal. Hazen not yet out, but getting dangerously close.
Oh!
Wow. Both of them just showing their signatures to each other. Hazen finally getting knocked out, down to his final stock.
noeL actually the more damaged one on the red team here compared to Isidru.
That's good.
And Isidru's putting out a ton of damage onto Hazen. Has him moving through yellow, getting closer to orange. The side light is actually team damage onto Exo. There's the weapon toss into the side air from Hazen. noeL starting to get really red. Both members try to chase noeL into the sky. Isidru punishes, taking out Exo, putting him on his last stock. Isidru's going to fall to his teammate.
noeL trying to hit that gravity cancel neutral signature. Too far through the corner. Oh, punishing the dodge as well.
Yeah, hitting that nice D-Light Dare Nair. Ooh, Hazen is out.
Man, small Brawlhaven really just cutting everybody short.
Ooh, weapon toss, using a little bit of that hit stun to just kind of interrupt the movement and flow that Exo has. noeL followed that up with a down signature. Then they got the kill, up 2-0 in the set. Is that a coach on stage? Someone scampered.
I would assume quite possibly.
It is?
Yes.
I don't know who it is.
Who's the coach? Atrophius.
Oh, it's Atrophius. All right.
Broken Alliance. Coming in, helping out these underdogs. Try to scramble their way back.
It seems like no advice was given about a character change, which I'm okay with.
Yep.
I would agree that's correct. I don't think swapping the character is going to
something gameplay.
Yep.
And I do wonder if it was also maybe some map advice.
Could be.
Because I think the answer is not small Brawlhaven.
Yes, no small Brawlhaven. You see that immediately getting banned right after the dome. Probably going to leave Mammoth open. Mammoth, Small Enigma, and Shipwreck.
Oh.
If you're EXO and you're hitting the Qatar stuff that you were hitting before,
Yeah.
Shipwreck could be on your team, man.
Looks like we're going to Shipwreck.
noeL and Isidru versus EXO and Hazen. It's 2-0 in favor of noeL and Isidru.
This is best of 5.
Yep.
Lower bracket, top 8. So EXO and Hazen fighting for their tournament lives right now.
Yes, this could be them saying au revoir or aloha, since Hazen's wearing the tropical gear, to doubles for this weekend. Is au revoir French? Sounds French.
Yeah.
Man, I really nailed that.
Yeah, good job. You're so pleased with yourself.
Yeah, I just did that off the top of the dome. I wasn't even thinking about it. It just happened. Bars. Isidru died.
How?
I don't know, dude.
How?
I was patting myself on
I
the
heard
back
you
for
say
my
au
French,
revoir,
and he just
there
died.
it was.
Yeah. That was all he needed. Gonna
Just
possibly
gone.
pick up the kill in EXO. Yep.
Yeah, wow, okay. All right, so that one stock not playing too big of a role for red team right here.
So when Isidru plays with Cody, we oftentimes see Isidru dying first between the two.
Yep.
Like, Cody is usually forced into the 1v2 quite often.
That's true.
But not this early, man.
No, definitely not.
Not this early. Ooh, noeL going to be taken out by the recovery from Hazen.
Man, everybody's just getting shoved down off the right-hand side.
Don't
It's
go,
like
don't go over
quicksand
there.
over there.
It's too dangerous. Don't go over there. What they need to do is put a warning sign.
Oh, yeah.
Because otherwise, I think the Pirates of Shipwreck, they're liable.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they're all dead. Even that.
That's true. Man,
Oh,
we have
man.
some weird deaths. This
This
is
is-
a weird game.
Very, very straight. It's really just they get hit at the exact worst moment.
Yeah.
And all their options are gone. I want to see the damage numbers on this one.
They're going to be, like, crazy low.
Watch, everyone starts going into barbecue from here on, and it just evens out to be normal.
noeL is the
man.
only one on his second stock. Isidru really red.
Oh.
Hazen really red. Now he's dead.
He's gone.
Weapon toss.
Already gone.
Trying to break it up just a little bit. Going to get caught in the combo. The
Oh.
weapon toss. Was noeL trying to do the
No, I don't think so.
non-DIable thing? Why would he throw a weapon there?
To get unarmed.
Okay, I guess.
I think he wanted unarmed.
It's weird that he would throw the weapon, like, at his opponent.
yeah.
Like, halting that momentum there and sending him just a little bit the other direction.
Didn't even get to see the damage
Yeah.
stats on that one.
But I bet they were low.
Oh, very.
I bet they were stupid low. Like, crazy, crazy low.
It was some of the most efficient KOs.
That's going to be
Just
noeL
from
and
catching out
Isidru.
options.
Moving on to fight Sandstorm and Boomie in the losers bracket. Unfortunately for EXO and Hazen. Well, I guess fortunately for them.
Yeah.
They're going to be finishing today.
Top
Tied
8
for 7.
At a land.
Top 8 on land. It's huge.
Yeah.
That's terrifical right there, saying my baby's going absolute ham. Congrats on top 3. Not saying that word. At
Yep.
Lil Capped, at iThrow.
Wow. All right.
Who is terrifical? I know that name. Is that Lil Cap's girlfriend?
It's somebody that knows Little Captain iThrow. And very happy with their performance. As they should be. 'Cause,
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
is.
that's winners finals
It is.
secured. Man, oh man.
Yeah, man. Let's give a quick bracket update.
Okay, yeah.
Kosalix
Lay it
and
on
Wrenched versus Lil Captain iThrow in top 3. Then still to play on the loser side is Atrophius and noeL versus Egg Soup and Phazon.
Ooh, okay.
Pugsy Kui waiting for the winner of that.
Yep.
Then Sandstorm and Boomie versus noeL and Isidru, who just came hot off their win, 3-0
Yeah.
against EXO and Hazen. And Sandstorm and Boomie coming hot off cold off a loss
Right.
of 1-3 against Kosalix and Wrenched. That is our bracket. Are we going one more set?
That is a good question.
I think we are. I see Tazza and
That
Foden
would
here.
that would even us up in the bracket.
I don't know if they're here early. The next set will be Atrophius and noeL versus Egg Soup and Phazon, so we're going to let it ride.
Okay.
We're going to go. Yeah, okay, so
Yep.
we're going to let it ride.
All right, awesome.
All right. Just give me a yes or no, Toast.
Sparky
I
just
asked for
fighting with production.
I asked
what else
for
is
help,
new?
not your tone.
Man, you're firing at Remy. You're firing at Toast. No one is safe.
I just like to fight people who can't fight back.
yeah, that's
I
exactly
love
it.
fighting against people who can't fight back.
Toast saying this is all just the Spitfire coming back. You had too many
Yeah.
hot wings.
Yeah.
You're getting hot at
Way too
everybody.
many. Way too many.
Oh
man.
my gosh.
Never doing that again. Never.
I
doing
can't
it.
wait to see these videos.
Never doing them back to back again, bro. One was really good, and the other one was, it was bad.
Oh man.
It was bad. But there you see him sitting down. Atrophius and Narwhal versus Egg and Phazon. Of course, Phazon was on the first ever episode of Spitfire. You can go back and watch that. See him nodding his head. He killed it, man. I still can't believe it. He just destroyed it. He's going to want to
Oh, yeah.
destroy his opponents here and send them packing.
But how do you destroy that which is broken? The broken alliance, Narwhal and Atrophius.
Well, but if it's broken, like it's already destroyed. So
Right,
you're,
you can't destroy it.
you're good. You don't need
It's
to.
already-
You win.
What, do you?
Yeah.
Then how are they here in top 8?
If you're in a demolition derby and you're in the car you're trying to
No, dude,
hit
they're
is
broken. They're broken. They need to be nerfed.
oh,
what-
that's
yeah,
the broken.
the other
All right,
kind of
all
broken.
right, all right.
I like how that term can mean both
Yeah,
overpowered and underpowered.
yeah. It matches up to both extremes. There you see some stats coming out. Atrophius and Narwhal, 53rd and 204. The 204 is Narwhal, who doesn't have the option to travel as much. And even Atrophius isn't able to travel that much, unfortunately. But then on the other side, that's Phazon coming in 4th 2v2 rank, 25 top 8 finishes. 32nd for Egg Soup, who isn't able to travel as much, but like we saw him at Shine, we see him here.
Yep.
We saw him at CEO. We've gotten to see Egg quite a bit this year, which was really nice.
Yeah. So now we're going to get the button check picks coming in. Somebody get Egg Soup hand warmers. There's got to be
Yeah.
some at a booth over here.
Someone needs to hook it up. Or like Egg should just get them also.
Well, yeah. But I mean, right now, if somebody could
Yeah.
just like toss them up
Like
to him.
Egg at this point, Egg should know better. He knows he's always cold.
I just want somebody to toss him like, you know, like the Mean Joe Green jersey. Just kind of
Yep.
huck it at him.
It would be way easier to just like have hand warmers in his pockets, put your hand in your pockets,
Yes.
instantly warm hands.
Yes.
Or the bathrooms.
Whoa.
He's trying to turn up. He's
trying to heat it up.
Yeah.
Too much Spitfire going out.
Now I haven't been to the bathrooms on this floor yet to see if the water in the sinks is like boiling.
Oh.
Because that's what it was last year.
Oh.
Like it was uncomfortably hot. Not even just warm. It was uncomfortably hot.
So maybe he's blowing on his hands to cool them down. You don't know. You can never tell.
But yeah, I
Egg
haven't
soup,
been
very
to the bathroom on this floor. I went to the bathroom last night
Ah.
at the top floor here. But yeah, that was something that I actually liked, was like the burning water, because you know we got a bunch of grody gamers here.
Oh yeah.
Not everybody is washing their hands correctly. I would guess that a lot of people rinse their hands, which if the water is painfully hot, you're at least getting something out of that.
The instant sterilization.
Versus just room temperature water.
It's like holding the scalpel over the flame.
Egg Soup and Phazon.
What are
Phazon
they
playing.
discussing?
I don't know. They don't seem to be discussing very much.
Then Atrophius discussing nothing. Look at that, just silent. I couldn't tell if it was just like a freeze frame.
Yeah. If the camera froze.
He's a very still man.
They both are.
It's the calm, you know?
Yep. We're going to be coming into the butt check here.
Got Finn the Humo. Narwhal and Atrophius better win this set just to show people that grandfathers are good at this. You know, I feel like they get enough of that already. You
Yeah.
don't have to come in here with the hashtag BHE Sports. These are some
Yeah.
old men on stage. What are you talking
They
about?
embrace it.
Yeah, I mean,
They embrace
sure.
it. Are these the picks? It's looking like the picks. We got a thumbs up from Atrophius. I don't know if that was thumbs upping. Yeah, it looks like this is going to be the game.
Oh, wow. All right.
We have Phazon swapping over from the Hattori to the Wushang. Another popular pick of Phazon's.
Yep.
Which I like this pick.
He likes
like
his swords.
normally,
He likes his gauntlets.
Normally I want him to stick on the sword because I think his sword on Hattori is better than his spear. But I also really like his gauntlets, and I like his Wushang.
Oh, yeah.
The signature kit on Wushang can be used really well. Not everything all the time, but the signatures can be used really well.
Phazon just fighting unarmed. He wasn't even trying to go for any of these weapon drops at first. Finally scoops him up. It's the gauntlets.
Of course, he has so much experience on Val, so the hours in this game that he has with gauntlets are probably not beaten by hardly any players out there.
Uh-oh, but that Taro signature hitting like a truck, sending him off stage.
Man, Atrophius is taking like no damage. We're almost 40 seconds into this. He's not even like fully yellow yet. Oh, the neutral
wow.
sig. Oh,
Okay.
no, that ends up hitting Egg.
Man, Phazon really just hunting for these signatures now. He wants to take out Narwhal.
Atrophius
All right.
is going to drop the D-Light side air. Meanwhile, Egg is going to pick up the kill onto Narwhal.
Egg weapon starving Narwhal. No. Pulls out the axe. Look at the confirm. Just Egg into Phazon, back into Egg. I mean, they trade the stock for it, but that was a ton of damage.
But it's arguable the red team's in the lead.
Yeah,
because
oh,
of
yeah,
how little
definitely.
damage. Well, maybe not so much anymore because Atrophius just took a bunch of damage.
Yeah, but he
But before that-
survived that
Yep.
signature somehow. Because he got knocked out of it, just out of the trajectory at the end.
Oh, D-Light ground pound.
Oh, no.
Almost was too close to where it bounced off the stage. And it's 4 stocks to 3 just like that. Now the blue team is heavy-handedly in the lead.
I mean, that's the danger when you've got like lopsided team stocks that are happening. You know, one of them becomes the very clear target of, hey, how do we get to a 2v1?
Yep.
Get rid of that guy.
You see Narwhal. He's playing like super defensive right now. He was favoring all the way on the left side of the stage, running around, not throwing out too many moves because he didn't want to be caught in recovery frames.
Yep.
Now he's in orange. Oh,
Oh,
Atrophius
good
just saved his life.
interruption.
Just saved his life.
Oh, and going for the dunk. Narwhal just thread the needle between it and the stage.
Side signature.
Oh, no,
Gonna
and Narwhal's
take out
gone.
Phazon, but Narwhal's gone. 2 stocks to 3.
3.
Man, bars.
Yeah, right?
Bars.
Sometimes you got to hit the chorus. The trophy is down to his final stock. Not looking good. Especially with how low the defense is. I think Atrophius runs defense stance on this, but even that only brings it up to 4. Uh-oh.
GC
No
Insig.
turnaround.
Phazon still got hit by that.
I mean, you
It
can
was
only
fully
charge it
charged
so
up.
long.
And I think Phazon was like really focused on like that's probably the spot that he needed to be in order to punish Atrophius.
Yep.
So I don't know, maybe if he didn't see that or if he was like, well, it's probably not going to hit me. Because he was like a little bit off the ground, like he gravity canceled. I think he didn't know exactly when Egg was going to let that go, even if it's like, oh yeah, full charge.
Yep.
You don't know off the top of your head exactly when that full charge is going to be,
Correct.
especially when you're playing, like he's playing with Egg's Petra. He hasn't really played with too many Petras.
That's fair. Running it back on Mammoth Fortress. Except now we are up 1-0 in the set for Phazon and Egg Soup.
Sidelight side air. The side air
was
is going to
sick.
pick up both members.
Oh my gosh!
Chasing really
And
deep
just
under
like
the
that.
stage. Phazon is going to just yoink that stock away. Less than 15 seconds into the game. Neutral light coming out from Narwhal. It's going to turn Phazon orange.
Man, I can't believe Narwhal just got deleted so quickly there. Absolutely brutal. All right, there goes
Turns
Phazon
it
to
around.
kind up the stocks. Not too far behind. Oh no, but now
Yeah,
again you
this
have the
is-
lopsided stocks.
Yeah, that's
Atrophius
brutal.
Narwhal 3-1.
even if Atrophius was able to clean that stock off up from Egg, it was still 4-4. That would have been Phazon. It would have been fantastic. Atrophius is going to fall 4-3.
All right, Narwhal not able to stay untagged during the power play. Oh, no, both of them getting caught.
Back-to-back, double dare 2000.
Oh,
and Egg follows it up. Narwhal's done, dude. A minute and 10 seconds into the game, Narwhal is out. That is a crushing defeat for him this game.
Man.
That's tough to come back from.
What must be going through Atrophius' mind right now?
Probably a bunch of 4-letter words that we're not allowed to say on commentary.
That's fair. That's fair. Oh, Egg using the gravity cancel down signature to teleport into the stage to renew his jumps.
Yep.
And then get back out in the push-off column.
That's so cool that that counts as a touch.
Yeah, you get to do it for a number of other characters too. It's just a lot of them don't have as much backwards movement. So like if you do the Sentinel down hammer, where he rolls back, or the Nash down spear where he rolls back, those will also touch.
Yeah, I've never thought about.
Look at the combo.
I've never thought about touching those like from your back.
Yeah,
I've never thought about that. That's really cool. Except when people do it in my ranked games, and then you should fix that. But the rest of the time, it's baller. Man, that was just.
Man, they have such good freestyle combos.
Sidelight Sair, D-Light Sair, Gravity Cancel.
Jeez.
Just wrapped it up real quick.
Phazon and Egg Soup.
Ooh. Okay, so Phazon's switching back to the Hattori. And Atrophius is swapping back to the classic Atrophius Mordex pick.
This is what we want to see. A crowd pleaser for sure.
Now Narwhal, staying with the same Taros pick, hopefully a radically different game for him compared to the last.
Yeah, I think they're going to think long and hard about what maps they are leaving open. Because you don't want anything that can cause that to spiral out of control that quickly.
They left Twilight, Shipwreck, and Mammoth open, and we're going to Mammoth.
It's Mammoth. I mean, technically it's a very safe pick, but it has not been panning out that way for them.
A little bit of team damage coming out. Atrophius is able to capitalize off of that, grab a neutral light of his own, immediately turning Phazon yellow. 2 hits coming in from Narwhal. Phazon might be orange within a few seconds.
All right, Atrophius, he's got those gauntlets. He's back home on the Mordex.
Ooh. Narwhal ends up interrupting the D-Light Sair, but puts out some team damage onto Atrophius.
Whoa!
How did Atrophius get through that?
He got knocked back by the spear neutral light.
Dang,
Just in time.
Between like the first and second swipe.
Yeah. Absolutely crazy. So now Narwhal, the only one not in the red, scores the first KO. This is definitely the kind of turnaround he was hoping. And Atrophius again interrupting that signature.
He's done that multiple times. Ooh, going in with the dash down signature. It covers both sides, but it's not like Ulgrim where it's both sides right now.
Yeah.
It's front swipe, back swipe, puts you in a ton of recovery frames. Sidelight side air from Egg is going to get the kill onto Atrophius, putting in a little bit of team damage on a Phazon, who's on his second stock, but it does pick up the kill. Narwhal and Egg still on their first. Narwhal is unarmed. He's able to get away from the recovery. Oh, man! Egg is able to pick up the Nair off of Phazon, convert it into a kill. Egg falls to his teammate.
Jeez, and that brings it 2 stocks apiece. And Atrophius' Mordex is hunting with this scythe. We haven't seen him get anything, any crazy starters yet, because either Phazon or Egg Soup is always there to interrupt.
You saw Atrophius send Phazon really far away with that down air, but then he turns around, tries to go for the just quick 1v2 situation.
Yeah, I mean, that's that rotation that you need to see at this level of play in 2v2. You cannot leave your teammate alone. You need to be there to convert off of random hits or to save them. And Atrophius has done a phenomenal job all day saving Narwhal from certain doom.
And that separates good players from great 2v2 players. Just being able to dissect a situation and be like, okay, now is when I need to go over, chase this kill, confirm the edge guard, or, okay, now is when I need to go over to my teammate. And figuring all that out in a split second based on where your teammate is, where your opponents are, what your health is, what your teammate's health is, what your opponent's health is. Like, that's so huge, and a big side signature from Narwhal is going to send Atrophius onto his final stock. Narwhal's going to fall. Little bit of a lead in favor of the blue team. Atrophius and Narwhal need something here. They got to get this stock off of Egg, or they have to bully Phazon.
Yeah, I think it's really going to be take out Egg, then do something during that power play. You need to get a significant amount of damage onto Phazon.
They're down 0-2 in this best of 5.
Oh, they're just hard focusing Phazon.
They know he's on his last stock.
Oh, Atrophius got the read. That was almost enough.
You saw Egg chasing after Atrophius, just throwing out constant moves, trying to hit Atrophius with something.
All right, Egg
recovery.
Egg
oh my gosh, we could see them staying alive.
Egg just charging right back into the fray. Oh, no!
Oh no! Egg Soup in his attempt to interrupt Atrophius' edge guard. Atrophius dodged and the ground pound hit Phazon.
All right, so now Egg barely damaged. Atrophius is in the red, Narwhal in the orange. This is doable, but he can't keep getting caught like this. Doesn't have to worry too much about horizontal recovery when up high, because that gauntlet side air can help bring him back to stage.
That almost hit Narwhal. Wouldn't have led to the
There's
kill.
one.
The recovery takes out Atrophius, though. Oh, man. And unfortunately for Narwhal to get out of the way, that weapon toss he used to jump and his dodge.
Yeah.
So he wasn't able to dodge that move from Egg.
Ooh, side air disarming Narwhal.
Clutch.
Just going to guard the weapon. No, take it.
This is the clutch moment that Narwhal
Uppercut, not yet enough.
is forced into. There's the unarmed side light. Egg with the weapon advantage. Side light, side air. Gonna be enough.
Woo.
Egg Soup is gonna win the 1v2 situation, confirming that game, taking the set 3-0 against Atrophius and Narwhal. They're gonna tie for 7th here.
Oh my gosh.
At DreamHack Montreal 2019. But a solid placement from Atrophius and Narwhal.
Oh yeah.
Like, you saw their power ranks. Fantastic placement, making it top 8 here. Congratulations to them. They still have ones on their plate for the rest of this weekend, but now they get to rest for the rest of this day and watch it finish out. We're going to be going to a quick break here. The people still left in this tournament. Kosalix and Wrench versus Lil Captain iThrow. Pugsy and Kui versus Egg Soup and Phazon. Sandstorm and Boomie versus noeL and Isidru. That is your top 6. We will finish that up in just a few moments. Thank you so much for tuning in for this portion. We will have Foda and Tazza sitting down in just a few moments. Thank you so much. I've been Sparky878.
I'm TWK Smash.
Follow me on Twitter. See you guys.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to DreamHack Montreal. Brawlhalla 2v2 is going down, and we are now entering top 6. I'm joined here by the man, the myth, the legend, Taza. Thanks for being here, Taza.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Man, I love
this is great.
casting with you. This is
I love
gonna be
casting
good.
with you too, and we get to cast top 6
And a very
2v2.
exciting top 6.
And
Have you seen this?
So look
Can
at
we
winners
talk about
finals. There's 2 names that I'm gonna struggle not to say because they're not there. Wrench and Kozilix took down Boomie and Sandstorm 3-1. They're
That's
gonna be
right.
going against Little Capped and IThrow in winners finals.
That's a very cool winners final
And then
that we've never seen before.
in losers quarters. What more of an appropriate place to have in DreamHack Montreal to have Pugsy and Cooey in the top 6, right? Like
that is, they're double Canada, right?
double Canada representing.
Team Canada making it to top 6 here in Canada. How exciting. Congratulations
really
to them. Dude, this is cool. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen next, but it's going to be very exciting to watch, and we're going to be super exciting casting it. noeL and Isidru versus Boomie and Sandstorm in losers quarters.
Yeah, Sandstorm
What's up with
and
that?
Boomie in losers quarters. It's weird to say that that's early.
I know,
Yeah.
I know. I mean, our bar is a little high,
Yeah,
I
it
guess.
is.
Here
It's
we're like,
incredibly
oh, 5th place.
But that's the case. noeL and Isidru teaming together once again. It's been a while.
noeL and Isidru go way back.
Yeah.
They are true homies, and they have a lot of team synergy. They've won DreamHacks before.
I
At
think-
least one.
I
I
think it
can
was Winter.
recall DreamHack Winter.
Yeah, yeah.
They won that very handedly.
Took down all.
They
of
took
the
down
EU.
all of the European players. They were the only NA team there at the time, and they beat all of them. But now they're facing their greatest challenge yet. I'm not sure this matchup has ever happened in a tournament like exactly
That's right, because
like
Cody
this.
Travis and Isidru became a thing, and then
Right.
I don't know if they've ever
mean,
fought against each other in
Right,
this
right.
setting.
Yeah, this is I mean, these guys have teamed together a lot, but they're not like a super static team. or
And
anything.
Boomie and Sandstorm really didn't form until after 2018. So
Exactly.
this is a matchup that we're in to learn about. Like that's like we have no idea how to call this. Of course, if we look by the numbers, look by the seeds, Boomie and Sandstorm are going to go all the way and win the entire thing. But that's what's exciting is that
Sure,
for once
they are just like
Yeah.
hands down the best team in the world right now, the highest ranking team, we should say.
Right.
They have lost before. They're not invincible,
Yes, they can.
but they are pretty much just godly at what they do. Man, so what do you think? I mean, obviously, Boomie and Sandstorm, right? They should.
I'm curious
should
what
crush
Boomie's
it.
running.
But I think noeL and Isidru, they bring some spice to the table, right?
Yeah.
What's Isidru gonna play? Is he busting out Lance? Yes. Immediately to Ulgrim.
And
That's good.
And that's what's interesting is that Boomie is going back to the Thor Zol combo. It looks like, because he's been playing Rayman for a little bit, and there was that because like Rayman has been slowly getting so many buffs for so long,
Yeah.
and he's been playing him a lot in practice time. But Thor and Zol was the first real change up that Boomie and Sandstorm did to their team composition after Sandstorm made the first really great appearance with Zol at the beginning of 2019.
When they busted out Thor Zol, they rocked the world. Like, people thought they were trolling. Their first opponents thought they were trolling, and
Right.
they picked troll picks themselves just to have fun or whatever. Little
no.
did they know it was actually their secret weapon for Boomie and Sandstorm. And they've been playing it through since, and they've been doing so well with it. They're only better with it now.
This
When
is
they busted
not-
it out, it was new to them.
And this isn't button check, so noeL's going to be bringing out the Barbara, the Bryn.
Fantastic.
We have the double axe synergy with Isidru's Ulgrim.
All right, we're going to Mammoth Fortress. Ladies and gentlemen, losers quarterfinal. This is about whoever loses this match is taking top 5. I meant 5th place. 5th
Yeah.
place in the tournament. And here we go.
Game number 1. On to Mammoth Fortress, and already a little bit of friendly fire, but he just put him in a position to get hit by that Nair from Sandstorm. Oh man, heavy hitters all around, 3 axes and a hammer. noeL taking a lot of damage
Whoa.
from Sandstorm. Sandstorm's chopping up everybody.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah.
Boomie. Isidru's in. Isidru's.
Sandstorm might just get a KO on Isidru right now.
Whoa.
Isidru, he's unarmed. He's trying to make it
Oh.
back to the stage. And
Beautiful.
noeL saved him.
Beautiful
What
save.
a save.
Oh.
Oh my. Okay, well, Isidru went down anyway, but like, he was going to die there.
Yeah, Sandstorm was in position for the gravity cancel pivot neutral light on cannon. would have definitely taken him down. Nice down stick from Boomie to send noeL flying even further. Isidru on the recovery game while Boomie's keeping noeL away, and such a great job from both of them. Even though he's winning against noeL in neutral, he's still just hitting him away so they can focus down on Isidru. Sandstorm fighting off stage. That down stick being held just as like a
Boomie
don't cross
with
this
a weapon
line.
throw. There goes noeL down to their second stocks, and it's really looking like we're in favor of Boomie and Sandstorm here. Boomie's hardly even damaged on his first stock.
Oh man, Sandstorm stared right underneath the ground pound from noeL. Can he make it back? Does dodge the ground pound. Boomie sending Isidru flying. Man, Isidru is struggling to get anything on the table.
It's like noeL finally rearms. He's been fighting unarmed for so long, like courageously against Sandstorm off stage.
The three-piece combo with the Sarah to end it from Boomie, and there goes Sandstorm down, but can he make it back? Boomie went all the way down.
No, I think they're both dead. Oh, goodness. All right, that was only their first stocks. Isidru and noeL deep in red while the stocks are even. The damage is not, and there it goes. Isidru now down to his final stock. This is going to be difficult for them to come back from.
Yeah,
Isidru and noeL kind of have their backs against the wall here, but they can definitely bring this back. They just got to make some plays.
I liked how Boomie
and
used
Isidru,
is that just that's
I did not see what happened to Isidru there.
I didn't either.
He
nice
was hardly damaged. He just came back.
noeL doesn't even go for the recovery there.
Ooh, I don't think he could. I think he realized that he could not make it back.
Just went for the respawn as fast as possible.
What happened to Isidru? We need a replay, dude. I didn't even. I'm guessing he just screwed up, but it could have been an amazing gimp that we just didn't catch.
Ooh. Downers from noeL. He's fighting back. Sandstorm.
Sandstorm.
Wow. What? That was perfect. So he SDs, and then noeL gets hit perfectly into his nair, and he gets the chase dodge off of it. All right. Great game one from Boomie and Sandstorm.
Yeah.
Isidru got annihilated in that first stock. The second stock, and at the end, we didn't even see what happened to the third one, right? But what we know is that he wasn't doing well for himself in game number one. Let's see if we get the adjustments going into game two as Boomie and Sandstorm played that stock very well. I even liked, I think it was on Boomie's second or first stock, when they were both hit off the side of the stage, Boomie didn't even make an effort to recover. He just fast fell off the edge with Sandstorm so that they could both respawn around the same time, so they didn't have to worry about a 1v2 happening, right?
Wow. Interesting tactics here. Going into game two now, Boomie and Sandstorm up by 1. Let's see if Isidru and noeL can bring this back. They've got to return fire here. Sandstorm grabs a cannon first. I'm imagining that's what he always hopes he gets first. He's like cannon master. The axe is just a side effect of who is available for him to play. Nice three-piece combo by Isidru on Sandstorm. Now noeL taking on the legend himself.
It is nice to see that Sandstorm has picked up an axe. Oh, Isidru.
Okay.
Oh, side leg.
Barely makes it. Oh, what? Okay. Isidru, man, it was such a hard-fought recovery, only to be cut short by Sandstorm as soon as he makes it up onto the stage.
Oh, and Sandstorm just catching the landings with the nairs. Gravity cancel down, he doesn't connect, but still the string goes as Isidru recovers back to the stage. No orb side stick from Boomie connects, and Isidru picks up that lance, stares him away, but he is down to stock, and noeL is getting hit away. And every time I'm watching Boomie hit noeL off to the right, and then both him and Sandstorm just laser focus onto Isidru.
Yeah. Oh, nice play. All right, double edge guard here. noeL going for a prayer, man. My goodness. Gravity can't, slide charging a down sig like that. Can noeL make it back to the stage here? Yeah, no problem. He had many options left.
Yeah,
Isidru going, looking for the finisher on Boomie here. Like, look at Boomie's health. noeL is like holding on for his life. Nice little.
That was perfect.
There, yeah.
Neutralite side air from Sandstorm and the scoop. Didn't matter who he hit, but he just happened to hit noeL. Takes him off the top, and now Isidru's just like trying to survive. He hits Boomie away, but still not
alive.
Dead. Oh.
Oh my goodness, he's still alive. There's no way.
What? Okay.
Here he comes. Isidru looking for the edge guard. It's noeL grabs the down air.
Team combo.
Combo. Oh, this is good.
Ooh, nicely done. Can he make it back? He totally can. Isidru with the excellent edge guard and then the recovery, fully charging it, and then staring back to the stage. They take the stock lead, and despite all the damage that he took, Blue team is doing really well as Boomie's not being put in the orange.
Just like that, they've taken the lead here. They are technically in the lead. It's a very fickle lead and could be lost at any moment. And there it goes. Tied up, though. This is going to be a good match.
Wait, what?
He caught him on the bottom side
Sarah?
of the... Oh, come on, noeL.
That knockback was crazy. It had to have been like the perfect part of Shipwreck where the angle sends him straight
down. Yeah, he
down.
side-aired him like into the slanted part of the stage.
Oh, no, noeL.
That was convenient. noeL's
went,
in trouble.
He went way too low.
Oh, man, Isidru needed to save him.
But Boomie's down too.
Okay, everything's evened up. Man, this is a close match. Sandstorm coming back to the stage. noeL's looking for a weapon, although unafraid to fight unarmed.
Unarmed
I
has
guess.
been actually really effective.
Yeah, he definitely just fights unarmed when he has to. He doesn't care.
Oh, that was a great neutral
Good,
light.
yeah, he
Stop
stuffed
Boomie
him
from getting
there.
the second hit of that side sig.
So keep an eye on Sandstorm here, who is
Oh.
very close to death on his last
He
stop.
down-aired him.
noeL might just get him right here.
Boomie couldn't get
goes
it.
for the save, but he couldn't grab it. And now it's all up to
Oh,
Boomie in
wait.
this 2v1.
What? He side
Whoa,
sig ground
Boomie!
pounds?
Here we
Boomie's
go.
that was insane. The side sig disarmed him, got the ground pound on the way back, and now Isidru's in a 1v1 against Boomie. Boomie went for that in there. Side light. Oh, no,
Oh
he
my
scoops him off the top. Isidru reached for too much. 2 hits. He wanted the third, and now he's done, and Boomie makes the 1v2 comeback, a 2-0.
They were so close.
Wow.
But Boomie's 2v1 just could not be stopped. Check this
Look
out.
at that. Man, side sig, it just
Wow.
immediately ground pounds. He's like, this is shipwreck. Where else are you going to go? Like,
Oh, man, that was nuts.
I want to see where the down air came in. So he went for another nair. Oh, but he pivoted it. I don't know if it would have mattered. I think that down air was good.
That's kind of like the classic hammer move. You know, if you go for a string that's just a little too long, they can jump down air usually.
Yeah, that
And
reversal.
and Boomie caught him there. Because the higher you take them, the worse it is for you, since
Yeah.
it's a vertical reversal for the hammer. All right, going into game 3 now. Boomie and Sandstorm just need one more to win and knock noeL and Isidru out of the bracket. They'll take fifth place if they lose this.
Ooh, nice job from Sandstorm. Oh, okay. Makes it back, neutralizes him towards Isidru. But Isidru was doing a good job of keeping Boomie away from any team combo. And Sandstorm's been doing a lot with the axe so far this game. We talked about how, like, he was just stuck with it because of the cannon, but he's really learned
Well, yeah, it's not like
how to be
he's
able to
bad
do
with
it.
that.
Although there was
In
a
fact,
time,
he's awesome.
there was a time where it was like the strategy was like, oh, if Sandstorm's on axe, I have a chance.
It was, yeah, it was like hilariously like he's just trying to throw his axe away. There goes noeL losing his first stock. Sandstorm's trying to finish off Isidru here.
Oh.
Boomie grabs it.
Nice there from Boomie.
And now Sandstorm and Boomie are ahead by 2 stocks, but they are very damaged. So Isidru and noeL might have a tough time clearing these stocks here, but they're so close.
Ooh, falling side air. Ground pound from Sandstorm goes all the way down. Can he make it back? He can. Has all of his jumps. Nice recovery
They
from
got
noeL.
it.
Wow, it just takes him out.
Pretty much tied up now. Super close
Ooh,
game
that
here.
ground pound? No, down air afterwards. But Boomie gets a
Uh-oh.
dive kick.
Oh.
Okay, not shipwreck.
No, I was worried for noeL there, man. He was
Yeah.
about to get gift.
It was a great down air from Boomie, but a little bit too much wall to touch for noeL. Oh, side light in air. Doesn't get interrupted by Sandstorm, and Sandstorm's trying to follow with these down airs, the late down air to get that landing animation. This Drew makes it all the way back, and Boomie avoids the ground pound from noeL. Man, noeL's doing so much unarmed openings.
Isidru's getting close.
Oh, he's so low in jumps. I think noeL's just done.
Ooh, Isidru's so deep in the red at this
They're
point.
both done.
No. Oh,
Wow.
man. It didn't look like it was that bad, but it was.
Yeah, they got hit so far off stage after their jumps were already all gone. Nothing left, no recovery to make it back to the stage, and they both fall down. And now it is 4 stocks to 2. Good Sarah from Isidru to be able to put some more damage on Sandstorm, but they got to take these stocks out now. Down airs him all the way back to the stage. Chase dodge Sarah doesn't hit. Sandstorm on the other side.
Yeah, on the other side, Sandstorm is.
Oh,
what?
he's just. Wait, he
Oh,
went
he's
so.
got
he
a
went
side
so
air back
deep.
to the stage. He's got nothing else. And in the meantime, Boomie gets sent to his final stock. There's still a chance for noeL and Isidru.
Okay, down light into ground pound.
Dude, Sandstorm's spot dodging in this match has been so impeccable. Every time it seems like, oh, Isidru's about to kill him. No, perfect spot dodge, and he gets a punish off of it. It's incredible. His reaction speed has just been insane. Isidru catches him with a down signature. Now everyone's
They
down
can take down Boomie.
to their final stock. It's do or die for noeL and Isidru right now.
Oh, Isidru with the coverage on the noeL so he can make it back while unarmed. Sends Boomie up the right side of the stage. Are they going to go for the finishing blow? No, he just goes for a Sarah on Sandstorm, and Sandstorm doesn't risk the side air. Puts him off stage, and noeL slide clicks right above him. Oh, but the neutral sig hits, and Isidru sent flying. A 1v2 is left, and he goes in for that scoop ground pound all the way down. Oh, Boomie, can he make it back? Wait, Sandstorm goes all the way to the other side of the stage. Down sigs all over the place from Boomie. Tosses the weapon down, picks it up into neutral sig, but Isidru's avoiding everything.
Do you believe it, Isidru?
Wait, how is he managing this?
Oh, man.
The neutralite.
So many close games, but in the end, it was a 3-0 in the set for Boomie and Sandstorm to take it. Boomie giving him the elbow. He's feeling sick, so very considerate.
Very
you know?
courteous.
He's not shaking hands or bumping fists while he's all sick and sniffling and stuff. Man, what a set! The 3-0 just doesn't do it justice.
No, it
We
doesn't.
need asterisks on Smash GG to like like let people know, like, but it was a close set. It was
Right,
so
right.
it was so close.
When you go up to your TO, it's like, okay, now on a scale of 1 to 10, like how close was this 3-0? It's like they all have different smiley faces or something.
Zol and Thor equals unbeatable.
Yeah.
Well
That's how it
said.
can feel.
I mean, yeah, it can feel like that sometimes.
Yeah.
They have been beaten, but it sure feels unbeatable. Kosliks and Wrench,
They beat
managed
it.
to do it.
They managed to do it.
They
You're
beat
right.
them 3-1
And with the
earlier
Ulgrim.
on in this top 8.
I know that Kosliks mentioned that was the one thing that they changed. I think they went Ulgrim Sentinel for the majority of the sets.
Yeah,
if not all of
Kosliks
them.
playing Ulgrim is definitely out of left field. I've never seen him play an
I mean,
axe
when it has a
before, literally
lance,
ever.
it makes sense.
I guess. Is he just
whenever-
throwing away the axe? Does he have an axe we don't know about? Or
I think he's been practicing it. But, I mean, obviously, if he's picking out the Ulgrim and he's winning
Sure,
with it,
sure.
he's got to have it. But
yeah,
maybe
he's
it's
in
just a lance
winner's
situation.
final of
Yeah.
DreamHack Montreal. I'm sure he's doing fine.
So the next
with
matchup
both
that we
his
got coming
weapons.
up is likely to be Pugsy and
Yeah.
Kui versus Egg Soup and Phazon.
Yeah.
A little bit of a different, like, it feels weird because when I say Egg Soup and Phazon, I'm like, yeah, that team makes sense. Because it's like the same like group of people that like I would expect to play with each other. But Remy, while not being at this event, Phazon is now teamed up with Egg Soup. And they've been doing well for themselves, coming off of a 3-0 against Atrophius and Narwhal. Actually notable that Atrophius and Narwhal finished 7th.
They got into top 8.
Yeah.
That's
and
awesome.
then Hazen as well with Exo.
Oh, wow, that's right.
Yeah.
I think this is Hazen's first LAN.
Yes.
Hazen. He told me it was Hazen.
Is it Hazen?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
That's weird,
I
'cause I
know.
swear when
'Cause
he
I totally
introduced
say
himself to
Hazen.
me, he said Hazen. And I was
Oh.
like, so now I'm not sure, but I
Well,
think
now
you're
I'm
right.
not sure.
But I might be just
No,
remembering.
you know what? I take it back. We're calling him Hazen. We're making the call here. His
It's
name's
kind of
Hazen.
like, because like, am I Taza or Taza? And I let both slide. I don't. It's like whatever you feel comfortable
So
saying.
to me, you're Taza.
Yeah,
I
that's-
can't,
yeah,
I
that's
can't
fine.
imagine a world where we call you Taza.
Taza or
That's
or the TO from
that's
Smash
anarchy.
saying Toza. I don't know where that came from.
All right, so Pugsy and Kui versus Egg Soup and Phazon. We're talking about Pugsy and Kui being
Canada.
Team Canada.
Yeah, Canada versus.
Both of these players kind of so like Kui's story is, I mean, he's been playing for a long time. And he's been on the fringe, right, of top 8s and top 32s for a very long time.
Right.
And all of a sudden, man, ever since the midseason championship this year, he has been tearing it up.
Yeah, he got top
and
8.
His rankings are just flying. Like
And then he kept getting top 8.
like he was like sub 100 in power rankings, and he's just flying up as he is dominating these tournaments, getting top 8 in nearly everything he competes in. And then Pugsley's got a similar story where, okay, he's old school. I mean, we remember him from 2015 and stuff, but he's taken a lot of breaks and has generally been absent from Brawlhalla esports for the past 2 years.
But during this year, he's been to a lot of lands. At
But
least
yeah,
in
but
recent
he
memory, the last
always-
3.
He always just comes back at an important tournament, usually the World Championship at the end of each year, and he top 8 after having not practiced for like a year. He's like, he comes back in, he learns all the new stuff, all the new mechanics that get added,
And then
the new
usually picks up a
characters,
legend that
maybe
nobody's
a new
playing.
weapon, yeah, and he plays somebody that nobody's playing, and he does super, super well.
Yeah.
So we got this team here of these, like, I don't know what to call them, talented misfits. Like they it feels like they don't belong. With how absent they've been. But like they're the new blood right now. They are among the greatest players in the game after having been absent basically from top 8s of tournaments for a while. Pugsy is now like back. He's not like taking breaks and coming back to win tournaments. He is back. He's playing every day. He's practicing, and Kui as well, like just winning. So I think I'm favoring Kui and Pugsy for this matchup. However, Phazon just won at Low Tier City, right, with Remy. I truly believe he's one of the greatest players in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, like, seriously, like, top 3. In 1v1, I think he's top 3. Despite tournament results, his abilities, like what we saw in the Pro Series, what we've seen in his matches, he's so, so good. Egg Soup is extremely talented. He always has been, right? Since 2015, he's been an incredible player.
I think he's been primarily teaming with LDZ throughout the year.
And he's been teaming with LDZ. So, like, this team is inexperienced. They're both really great players. It's not like they don't play together. They're friends, so they play online and stuff like that. But Kui and Pugsy are just hot right now, man. They're on fire.
Yeah. And
Let's see how this goes. Game 1 going down right now. Phazon and XSoup versus Pugsy and Kui.
Oh, and
a battle
XSoup.
to get into lower semifinals for a chance at 4th place.
Top 5 or top 4 qualifier indeed. And we see a Pugsy on the Brawlhalla as we were talking about. Really the only one besides Daiku representing the character. And XSoup still in the Petra from last time that we saw him. Recovery disarmed Pugsy.
XSoup's all about Orb. Ever since Orb came out, he's been 1,000% Orb. He made a bunch of videos on it. He's like, he's probably the best Orb player. Oh, here we go, combo time.
Oh, jumped a little bit too high.
It's okay. They got some pretty good recovery. They might finish him off right here, and Kui manages to make it back.
Oh, but getting hit by Pugsy into that recovery, going for the double one. I like how XSoup has been playing Orb in a way that a lot of other players don't, and that is like almost having recovery be a primary attack option, where he'll use the weakened recovery after the strong one. But on the gauntlets now, trying to go for the neutral stick finish. Oh, sent so high, still not dead. And Phazon trying to grab Pugsy from off the top of the screen.
Pugsy died super early, and now he's got to play a different game where it's like he needs to be safe, but he's probably, being Jala, he's like the most kill-tacular person.
So you have Jala, 3 defense legend, small Brawlhaven, doubles.
Yeah.
That's like if you want
and Hattori's only 4 defense, right?
Yeah.
So it was just low defense, high attack. They're just hoping to kill him before the defense matters.
XSoup went so high off the top. That was recovery and a chase dodge, neutral stick chase dodge recovery to take out Kui.
I was so wrong about this. XSoup and Phazon are playing so well together. They're just thrashing Pugsy and Kui right now.
Oh,
both of them down to the final stocks
reversal.
now.
Wait, Phazon just went off the down air into a downlight dash jump down air onto Kui to be able to make that team combo on gauntlets.
They're
3-piece.
So Phazon and XSoup are just playing so well with each
That's
other.
like
It's
really
incredible.
hard to
It looks
space
like
around.
they've been teaming together for years with the amount of synergy they have.
What? Oh, he used the active input on the sides of gauntlets to put both his teammate and the opponent up so that he could try to go for the kill off the top.
Kui's dead.
Kui's down. Oh, XSoup the
teamwork.
recovery. Wow, this is maybe.
XSoup and Phazon are such a dream team right now.
I'm
They're
making
doing
a map
so
call.
well.
I think if they get on a bigger map, we might see a different game. All right, Pugsy with the down air.
and
So many of these KOs were literally off the top. Like they just like were carrying them away.
But you would think that the small stage would benefit the high strength character,
Which is Jala, yeah.
Which is Jala.
It could go
but
either
it's
way.
not. In fact, it's working against them.
It's so
look how they've been dying really early.
When you mention it,
Kui and Pugsy.
I realized that it's so easy to be like, let's say the game went the other way, and I'm like, of course, Pugsy's like 8-4. Of course they're killing them, right? Like that's a great way of putting it. So we'll see. Maybe it's a platform thing.
If I were on Pugsy and Kui, if I were on their team right now, I would try to go to the Great Hall. They've been dying out the top
or
like
small
crazy.
Enigma.
Or small Enigma.
Yeah.
Great Hall is the highest ceiling in the game, and look, it's even on the board.
Both of them are.
Yeah, they only
Enigma
get
and
they left it on the board, and they put Enigma on there. So, just like you were saying, right?
Wow,
they basically. Yeah, they went to Mammoth.
Well,
of course they're going to go to
acceptable.
Mammoth.
Yeah,
If you leave Mammoth on the board, it's getting picked.
And
Okay,
it's also
Kui switching back to Asuri. I like this.
Yeah.
Kui is, in my mind, the Asuri master, right? Him and Wrench are like the best Asuris around. He's like getting so many gimps. It's what he played at CEO, the midseason championship at CEO for his breakout performance, and it's just what I expect from Kui. I think it's his best character. So
they're
maybe
starting off really well.
Between him switching to Asuri and having a more agreeable stage for their comp, this should work out better for them. But XSoup and Phazon are XSoup and Phazon, so we'll see if it even matters. Whoa!
Phazon's taking a ton
Pugsy
of damage.
nearly got the sickest follow-up. That definitely would have KO'd too.
Ooh, can Phazon make it back? No.
Nice.
Pugsy gets the Seraph finish. That's a good lead for the red team.
Yeah, that's
a lot of
that's
damage on the
very nice
Phazon.
start. And would you see that?
That was
Out of
really
hit stun, Kui gets the side save, and he goes for the ground pound, misses
Whoa.
it, and XSoup died? He
Kui
didn't even
goes
get
down.
hit, did he? He just died.
Yeah, maybe he just in touch. I'm not
I
quite
think
sure.
he just fell a little faster than he expected.
Oh, Pugsy makes it
So
back.
now Pugsy, the only player on the field left with all 3 of his stocks.
Ooh, nice down like ground pound. Not as much damage as something else, but nice. Ooh, nice sidelight. Okay, Kui and Pugsy both go underneath the platform to recover. Ooh, went for that chase out downline, but Kui's just away. And this is working so much better for the red team here. Pugsy being sent towards the top. Look at that. Such a higher ceiling, right? Pugsy would have been gone on Brawlhalla like twice already at this rate.
XSoup on his second stock and nearing death, gets the KO on Pugsy, take him down to his second stock finally. But Xsup, he can die to anything right now, especially something from Pugsy with all that strength he's got. And oh no, accidental ground pound on Phazon. It's okay, he manages to make it back to the stage, but Pugsy gets Xsup with a nice side air.
Can we make it back?
Tries
No.
to save Kui.
Oh,
He might die for this.
Oh, down
no.
air?
Okay, okay, he touched the wall. Going to the other side.
Weapon toss hit him. Wait, that could have been huge if Xsup got the ground pound.
That was a nice weapon toss from Phazon. He's like,
I was like, I can't reach him. Just throws it. It's like, take that. One
Kui
damage.
gets the KO on Phazon. No, Phazon's down to his final stock. Very even match right now, except for Pugsy, who is just somehow not dying despite being the least defense character in
Pugsy
the match.
having so much more room to move around and the platform for added landing
and so when,
options.
You know, I feel like Pugsy, as long as Pugsy has the momentum, and he doesn't have to worry about being careful and stuff.
Like that recovery
would so much better.
Would have done him in on Brawlhaven for sure.
Now even so, well, watch out here, because even though Pugsy's doing so well, and it seems like their team is massively in the lead,
Kui's gone.
goes down, and he's just gone now. Pugsy has to deal with this 2v1, and while it does seem very winnable, Phazon's great. I mean, Phazon and Xsup are great at handling.
Right, look at these weapon
2v1.
tosses. Like they're just trying to get him off of his rhythm.
This is going to be, I do not know who's going to win.
Because you were talking about
how
talking about how Pugsy needs the momentum. What's a bigger momentum killer than having to wait in a 1v2, right? And recovery takes him off the top. Now this is the scariest moment for Pugsy. One down
and
sig.
he doesn't have a weapon right now. Jala is. You want your weapons.
Pugsy got the ground pound.
Xsup coming in for the save.
All right.
Nice play.
Pugsy
and
gets
now
ground
he's
pounded.
off stage. Pugsy's in trouble.
Oh, he tries again.
Oh my God, he's fighting off stage.
Wow.
Xsup's going to starve that weapon over there. Pugsy still hasn't gotten a
3
weapon.
neutralites.
His
Side
entire
sig.
stock. Oh my goodness.
Pugsy's struggling to get
The
back.
biggest thing happening here is stage control. Pugsy could have totally won this, but Xsup's out there grabbing every weapon, so Pugsy has no chance.
Fighting.
There's another weapon.
Yeah.
Xsup immediately grabs it. Oh, man, nicely played. Xsup and Phazon, man.
That was,
Total control over that.
You can regardless of the player mental state, you can see the character in the character in game, right? Jala's frustration, just trying to do anything.
Jala
It's like
hated that.
this is like the worst case scenario. It's like I'm trying to get back on the stage. There's nothing there for me. I think Phazon neutralized Pugsy 4 or 5 times.
This is beautiful,
here's
man. The
third
positioning here is
Look at
so
that.
beautiful. Phazon's playing zone defense on the corner. Xsup's grabbing every weapon, so Pugsy has no chance to grab it.
And there's
they have total stage control. Stage control won this match.
Yeah, and there was
They
no
barely even got hit.
There was no sudden dash jump ground pounds, nothing like that. Xsup was just like, I'm over here to stop any weapons from spawning that you cannot guard.
That was beautiful.
And now we're running it back to Mammoth Fortress with game number 3. Kui and Pugsy came very close by taking out Kui first. Phazon and Xsup were able to show that they had something developed.
That was a super smart play to take out Kui like that. I mean, without that, I don't think they would have won. If they were just trying to fight it like any other doubles match. Anyway. That was a great last match, but here we are on potentially the final game.
Nice.
Xsup with the okay, trade.
Yeah,
even trade.
Really great trade. Yeah, Xsup gravity cancel downlighted and then repositioned for the ground pound to really throw Pugsy off, but Phazon got punished by Kui at the exact same time. 1 for 1. Falling Sarah and Xsup, putting him a little bit deeper into the red. Now super deep as Kui's able to get that downlight down air onto both Phazon and but accidentally down ground pounding Pugsy.
No.
Pugsy's so low.
Okay.
But he's still getting Sarah.
He touched.
Waiting all the way, but accidentally jumping into the Spirit Bomb from Xsup.
Oh, Kui's in trouble. Is he going to go to the other side?
Yeah,
No.
Phazon's been on that ground pound edge guard like that
disconnected.
entire time.
Super even match on both sides here. We got these Titans holding on to all 3 of their stocks, and we got the Cavaliers going in. Whoa, okay. Just like that, Kui and Pugsy take a pretty significant lead, but they can lose their stocks at any moment here.
Kui
and it'll
is
be back
certainly
to even.
making up for last game with the stocks.
Yeah, I think he's playing it differently. I mean, we're even on the same stage. Everything's the same as last game, except for their mental, I guess, as Kui's really playing this. Oh my goodness,
look at that.
looks
Look
so
at the patience.
flawless.
Yeah.
Phazon finally gets the better of him.
Wow.
And
The Sarah. Okay, Pugsy
okay.
makes it back.
You saw Kui coming down there trying to make up for it, he was going to save him, but he didn't, and he ended up not needing it. Oh no, Pugsy now down to his final stock.
But so is Egg.
Kui is still at 3 stocks. What a beast! He didn't even
Sarah
die from
didn't
this.
even
Is
he's
he gonna
back?
live?
No.
Oh, there's no way, right?
It was very close. Definitely not possible on a 1s map, but Mammoth Fortress full size, that side of the stage is huge. Phazon sent flying again. Kui going for the
Definitely,
edge guard.
it's really looking like Kui and Pugsy are going to take this. One good hit on Phazon's all they
Two
need.
nairs in a
for the
row.
2v1.
D-Light recovery will end him for sure. That's why Kui just goes over to focus on Egg. If Phazon gets anywhere near them, he's just going to be done.
Yeah, Phazon really changing up how he plays here. He has to be very cautious. He has to be evasive. And it doesn't
And that was
matter.
like none of those
Yeah,
things.
For 1 second, he had to grab his weapon and just immediately died. Kui and Pugsy bringing it back now. It's 2-1, still in favor of Phazon and Egg Soup. But Kui and Pugsy are still in it, man. Still in it. If they win this, whoever wins this moves on to loser
Against Sandstorm and Boomie.
semifinal, right?
Yeah.
And they'll have to go against Sandstorm and Boomie.
Yeah, it's a tough match for
But,
sure.
I mean, it's guaranteed top 4, whoever wins this.
But it's a great adjustment. We saw Kui make the best adjustment that we've seen so far,
Yep.
at least while we were casting. Going
That's
from losing that
the
stock
magic of the
so
best
early.
of 5 sets, man.
Yeah.
They get that time to adjust. All right, going into game 4
Miami
now.
Dome.
Pugsy and Kui absolutely have to win this or they are out.
Here we go into Miami Dome. Can't go underneath the stage this time, so we won't see any of those crazy weapon throw things.
Yeah, it's going to really change up the dynamic here, not being able to go underneath the stage or anything like that. Pugsy gets a lot of damage on the Phazon off the left side of the screen, still maintaining stage control. Eggsu's starting to bring the beat down. He nearly gets the KO on Kui, and he's going for a huge edge guard. Kui manages to make it back, but not without taking a lot of damage. Can he grab that weapon? Eggsu and Phazon are really guarding it. Evasively grabs the weapon, but immediately dies to an uppercut from Boomie's gauntlets. Eggsu's hardly even damaged. It's amazing. But Pugsy's actually not even damaged. How do you not get damage on this tiny little stage? It's incredible. Pugsy's doing so well, and oh no, Kui down to his final stock. What happened to Kui? Oh man, that's detrimental to this match. Oh no, Pugsy trying to make it back. Kui even gave him the chase dodge there, but it still wasn't enough to make it back to the stage. And this is a crazy match, but in the span of 1 minute, 4 stocks have been lost, and most of them being Kui and Pugsy's. That's just not great for them. They'll really have to pull out some amazing stuff here to stay in this game. I just, hopefully they can do it, but my goodness,
Yeah,
Kui being
Kui-
on his final stock like this, it's...
Oh, it might be the last thing. He might just not have the stock
Oh,
left
this
after
could be
that.
it. Okay, he made
Oh,
it
no,
back.
Pugsy.
Pugsy.
Down airs him on the way back.
Kui's in trouble, man. Keep your eye on Kui here, because he either has to play the stock of his life or they
Okay,
lose.
that's a good nair, but Kui
man,
goes down.
he
Can he
gets
make it
poked.
back?
Okay, he's got to watch out for Phazon. Phazon's trying to get the pinpoint precision edge guard on Kui,
Ooh.
and Pugsy goes down. Kui's still somehow staying alive, but what the heck? How
He's
can he
flying off
possibly
stage.
be alive right now?
I like the idea. He's off stage, just staying there the entire time, going, okay, if they want to end this stock, I'm going to make it as hard as possible. Ooh, silent, but
He's
didn't go.
lucky to be
Wait,
alive.
Egg Soup
And
fell.
Egg Soup died from it? What? What happened?
Just went straight underneath the stage.
That's the godsend for Kui.
Oh.
Oh, there he goes. Pugsy. He has to take 3 stocks on his own to win this? I don't know, man.
If he can start off with Egg Soup, it's something, but Egg Soup has already got a fresh stock. Phazon with the ground pound doesn't even give him a
That's it.
chance.
Congratulations to Phazon and Egg Soup winning losers quarterfinal. They're going to move on to top 4.
Fight against
And they're
Sandstorm
going to
and Boomie.
face off against Sandstorm and Boomie. That's going to be a real interesting match. Well fought, though. Man, you know, that match was just pretty unfortunate for Kui.
Yeah.
In like a minute, 4 stocks were lost, but 3 of them were on Pugsy and Kui.
Right.
That's unfortunate. Miami Dome was not the pick.
It's just showing
that.
that, Miami Dome was.
They were. I mean, they didn't have much to choose from. They won that last match, and unfortunately, because they won that match so late, then their opponents got the chance to ban all but 3,
Yeah.
and they got rid of all those high ceiling maps. You know.
And
Smart
Miami
play.
Dome's platforms work really well for Petra Neutral Sig.
Yeah.
It's like perfect,
Yeah,
actually.
yeah,
like
yeah,
you
yeah.
can hit them and not get punished.
Nowhere is safe in Miami Dome
Yeah.
against Petra's Gauntlets.
And there was no chance to be able to recover underneath the stage either. It was just a really
They really
great
didn't leave
little
them
game
any.
before.
They didn't leave them any good options
Right.
with the stage banning there. That's why we have stage banning.
Yeah, that's right. Stage.
The
stage picks are
battle,
important.
yeah, the battle starts before the match begins. So we'll be going into the next match now.
Ooh,
Is it?
winners
Oh,
finals.
yes, winners
Okay.
final. And look at these heroes coming up to the stage: Lil Cat and iThrow.
And now, coming up to that little, so winners finals, where Coslicks and Wrenched versus Little Capped and iThrow. Will they put their names in as Little Capped and iThrow? That's the.
Oh, please, iThrow, don't do this to us.
Yeah, we don't need 2 caps. If it's gonna be in there, like put like. What is it? Like, because there's like a clan tag thing, so you can do like Captain.
iThrow, comma, Captain.
Yeah, or maybe like Captain, whatever the straight bracket thing is called. I don't remember. Can't you do that where like you have like a clan tag and then you put like a
Yeah, if you put a pipe or
pipe.
or you put it in brackets.
It'll say your name.
Oh, that would be
Yeah.
excellent. Yeah,
Yeah, that'd be great.
If you put Captain in brackets.
They don't have the.
We would be all set.
They don't have the noise can. Oh, well, they're on now. So
No,
they
they
can't
got the
hear us.
noise canceling
There's
headset.
no
Shout out
chance.
to Victrix.
Yeah, I got
We're
some.
now we have changed our headsets since the last tournaments. We're using these noise canceling headsets, and the noise canceling portion of these headsets are actually magical. Like
It's so unreal.
It's insane when you turn down the active noise canceling. You can't hear anything.
Yeah, I know the first
Except
time I
your
tried
teammate.
it, I like turned it on. I was like, where did I go? What happened? It's like you get teleported to another world where nothing
Yeah, they
makes
actually are
noise.
a very, very nice headset.
Oh.
Still using the Astro mix amps. That's what lets the team players talk to each other on through like a closed circuit system.
This is for grands.
Whoever
Winners
wins
finals,
this
yeah.
is in grand finals.
I think last time Kostlix and Wrenched had made it to grands, but through the loser's side and lost to Boomie and Sandstorm. Now, for the first time beating them, I think they got double eliminated by Boomie and Sandstorm at Shine.
Yeah.
And now they were able to beat them 3-1, just with some minor adjustments, both the legend and play style. I capped.
That's
a new
one.
Yeah, that's new.
I capped.
How did I do that?
That's new, dude. That's a new one. Check out these power rankings. I love having all these stats on here. Shout outs to Bagel Productions, keeping track of all this, showing it on the stream. We have a real, I mean, this is a nice production. Look at that. This is just nice. Take a moment to appreciate what is going on in this broadcast. A team of 3 magical dudes are making all of this happen, and it's just incredible. All right. This guy's setting up. Still got to do controls and all that. Wrenched is not even like plugged in right now. He's still setting up his AirPods and his music.
Gotta make sure that you're
Wildcard.
absolutely comfortable.
This is a fully sponsored match, huh? No, oh no, not iThrow. Oops, my bad. Didn't mean to burn iThrow there. But Wildcard
Hey,
Gaming,
if he keeps going on
Halo
these
Klein
twos,
Esports, well, somebody's got to pick him up.
yeah.
I mean,
A lot of sponsors on the field.
I really like the team of like both of these teams actually are so exciting because they're new and they're working together so surprisingly well.
Right.
I mean, Lil Cap has teamed with new people, like new teammates, and done super well before. I'm talking about teaming up with Cake at Low Tier City 7 earlier this year and getting 3rd place the first time they've ever teamed together. Cake's a European player, so they never even play online together, really. And
then
did
right
so well
afterwards.
together, right? And so after that, he teamed up with iThrow as like a permanent teammate.
And did the
right?
exact same thing. But
And
so like
yeah,
we didn't
they're
know
just
it was
killing it.
permanent at the time. But like he got to winners finals with Cake, and then the next tournament comes up and he gets to the winners finals with iThrow. Like it was just kind of like, oh, I guess Little Cap's
Lil
just killing
Cap's
it.
just amazing.
And then
But you can't neglect iThrow's superiority.
Wrenched and
man.
Kostlix, they were an interesting story because Kostlix also was like jumping around with teammates where there was
Yeah.
like depending as like sometimes it was with Daiku,
Yeah.
sometimes it was with like other
Well,
Lance players.
teaming with Kostlix is, you know, he's a Lance player, right? He's the best Lance player.
Right.
And Lance is a weird weapon to team with in doubles because a lot of his moves have a lot of built-in movement and push and just kind of shove everything out of the way.
He didn't do it.
Wait, what did
Captain
iThrow do
iThrow
here?
Heart ERAM.
So they are doing it to us. It's gonna say Lil Cap's name. It's gonna say Cap
over
iThrow's name. The noise
okay.
canceling headsets make it so that they can't even hear us.
Maybe we need to
when
make
we're
it so that we could
complaining
just
about it.
like have a button that filters casters into their ears only.
It'd be like, iThrow, please push the button. iThrow, officially requesting that you change your name.
Oh, that's okay. We'll get it done.
You see iThrow equipping the Swedish flag there. And
that's
that
right.
is a call out to ERAM because
Kostlix
ERAM
is
from
also
Sweden.
Canada.
Yes.
I keep
certainly
forgetting
is.
that. And that's pretty incredible too. that Canada got so many
He's
other
on his
players.
home turf. Oh, man, Wrench backed out. Now we have to add his name again. Oh, no, they're not. Okay, they got it. They got it.
Oh no, capital W, that's a sin. You have to get that out of there.
Oh, yeah, that's
Oh,
crazy.
oh, come on. Oh no, they're not doing
I bet he's going to he's going to be like, what?
Oh, he's not noticing. No,
Yeah, Wrenched.
he was looking
Wrenched
away.
always
His headset comes off.
spells
He's like,
his-
"What?" No, that wasn't the
Wrenched
name.
always spells his name with a lowercase w. That is how you write it.
Oh well.
Even like when we
Capital
make
W
like when
Wrenched.
articles are written about.
Yeah,
it and
it's
stuff,
really weird when
you
a
gotta
sentence
have the
starts
du-
with wrench,
Yeah.
and I'm like, this feels
How it goes.
This feels awful. Like, but it's just how it has to actually be. And
Here we
now-
go. Winners final. Oh, this is button check.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
looks
that makes
like it.
sense. We got baited. We all got baited. That's okay. You know what that means is that we get to see that sweet stinger again. So
That's true.
Yeah, we can just bring that up as many times as we want. Can we bring it up again, like right now, for no reason? Can we just? I love that.
Can we bring it up
stinger.
4 times in a row?
Yes. Little Captain Ithro versus Wrenched and Cossalet. Okay,
Oh,
we
no, it's
need,
happening
now we
again.
need to
Oh.
make dynamic like announcers. That
Ooh, we should get on that. Like
You know,
you and I
like-
personally, right? We'll just have it ready for everybody.
we need to put sound effects on the stinger. We need the guy who does the Mortal Kombat voiceovers.
That'd be great. Oh,
Little Captain Ithro. I love it.
that'd be great.
Oh snap! The Gok is coming out. Ithro is playing Gruagok. That's a real thing. That's happening. Koslik's giving Wrench a little massage there. Get ready, bro. We got a fight ahead of us. You see, Wrench actually is like using his AirPods underneath the noise canceling headset. He literally can't hear anything, except Koslik's. They have team audio, but jeez. All right, once again, Little Captain Ithro versus Wrenched and Cossalet.
Game boy.
Fight! I
There
mean,
we
brawl.
go. Brawl. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, now we got it. We have to mix that up.
Well done. We did it. Okay, this is a serious match though. Although Lil Cap, I mean, it's already happening. Ithro playing
Yeah.
Gruagok is like a bit of a surprise. Now
I think we've seen it like sparingly. Like
Yeah.
there will be times Ithro has
it's
definitely
not like he
brought out.
doesn't play Terra.
There's like a legend that he'll play for a bit, and then it's like, I'm going to try the legend. And he definitely has played Terranos before. The way that I'm going to distinct between the players is that Ithro likes on these platforms to do that thing where he gets to the very edge and then dashes forward and dashes back. Oh, but Lil Cap goes down.
Wow, that was kind of an early KO, man. Wrenched is only in yellow.
Yeah. Ithro went off to go against Koslix. Couldn't quite get it. Just noticed that I was confused what Koslix was playing, but I think he has HLC. That's definitely just like the tag.
Halo
in the
Klein.
title. Yeah.
Halo Klein is sponsor. That's the ultimate shout out for your sponsor. When
So
you
it's
don't
just
when
the
you don't
tag.
even put like the pipe separator in there,
Yeah.
and you just let your tag become the
Become the
sponsor
clan.
tag. I mean that's true support.
Ooh, that stair came so close. The Cap was able just to get the stomp on
Nice.
landing. Oh,
Oh, man.
return KO.
Okay.
Clears the board.
Basically evened up. I mean, Lil Cap lost that stock early, but it's okay. He's come back from much worse than this. We get back to the stage now.
Ooh.
He just has to let all this damage happen to Ithro.
Cap-
Okay, Ithro finally, he clears the way for Lil Cap to make it onto the stage, but
Yeah.
Lil Cap is like afraid to be on the stage right now.
Yeah, and that's not good for Ithro because of how much damage he was
And
taking.
he doesn't have much of a choice as he is basically one hit away from death on this stock.
Ooh.
But, oh, beautiful. And
Amazing
just like
ground
that,
pound.
they take the upper hand here. Wrench now on his final stock. Lil Cap and Ithro killing it in this match.
Oh, nice falling stair. But
Oh,
there it goes,
another
Lil
one.
Cap, and the stop stair, and a neutral stick, and
Whoa.
it still didn't KO.
Dude, you can see when we so Coslicks and Wrench is a team that began just a couple weeks ago at Shine 2019. It's the first time they ever teamed together.
Right.
It's been 2 weeks since that last tournament, and since then they must have been on the grind, dude, because now they got all these new team combos and stuff we weren't seeing in the last tournament. They've been practicing, and it shows.
Yeah, Little Cap taking out Koslix there, but we're seeing some strategies being implemented that before was probably just, we could just single out as like, this is good individual play. And now we're seeing how well they're done in less than 2 weeks.
Yeah,
of Shine.
now they're really playing like a team here, and it's awesome.
Oh.
Everybody at a similar amount of damage. This is really close, man. Although Koslik seems to have the upper hand.
Will Costas go back to that Lance? Double hammer, no stomps there.
Oh.
Throws it up. Can't get that down air.
Little Cap doesn't have a weapon right now.
Wrench, does he go for no down air?
Costas-
Oh, and the side lights to catch
Nearly
him.
gets it. Wrench with the recovery. This might be it for
Stop,
Ithro. He
stop.
is dead. It's all up to Little Cap now against Costlix and Wrench. Can he manage to do this? He gets the scoop on Wrench. If he weren't on this stage, he would be dead. Any
Yeah.
other stage would not have a ceiling high enough for him to be alive right now.
Dude, Little Cap's fearless.
Okay,
in
he
there,
got it.
gets
He
in.
got it. Oh, man.
Sarah weapon toss.
Oh, jumps over the weapon toss. Nice.
He dodges through there,
through the-
but
Ah.
a stomp cider on landing. Kostelix takes game number 1 over Little Cap and Aether. But remembering the history, I mean, there's a little bit of history between these two teams. At Shine,
Yeah.
they had taken down Little Cap and Aether, I think, twice. I
Yeah,
think
they
they
had to
double
fight 'em
eliminated
twice.
them. Yeah. And now encountering that matchup again, much closer in the Great Hall, I feel like that high ceiling was doing wonders for Kostelix and Wrenched. We'd be surprised if we
Oh,
saw them
yeah,
progress today. And
for
sticking
sure,
to the
man.
Gruagok. Oh, wow. Back to the Great Hall.
But I think whatever advantages Kostelix and Wrench get from this kind of give equal advantage to the other teams. The Little Cats and Ithro.
Yeah, that was really close.
Everybody's got hammers here, so it's like,
Whoa, no, that's-
Kostelix! Oh man, with a 10-second
Yeah.
0 to death, what a
And he's
play!
still going.
Holy moly! He's
Oh,
doing
no.
it again!
He got it. Kostelix insane.
Oh my God!
He didn't even get the
Kostelix-
nair. Kostelix is going
is
off.
so good at this game. Oh my God. 2 Gims in less than 20 seconds.
I
What
think
a
they're gonna.
monster.
I think they're gonna keep going. Wrench just got it. I was like thinking. I was like gravity cancel neutral sig, but that's not a Surrey. That's settled. But like I was like waiting for it.
Yeah.
So used to seeing Wrench to being on
It
it.
is.
but-
It is a little weird, Wrench not being on a Surrey. I actually don't know. I mean, obviously he's just.
Oh, no,
more
is Little Cap
comfortable with
done?
it. Are they? No.
Okay.
Okay.
Got the nair on the way back.
Dude, wow.
Keep staring him.
Kostelix and
He's
Wrench,
still
man.
going. That neutral sig came so close to hitting Ithro. Staring off the side of the stage, but Kostelix is still pretty healthy for this first stock. And he down airs back on. Wrench still not dead. Little Cap goes for that weapon toss, but Wrench has so many jumps in his arsenal. And Kostelix just applying pressure all the time. Can Wrench get that weapon back? He does. Picks up that hammer, and that nair is not. It's going to be a long
Dude, I
time.
still can't get over those 2 gifts that
Yeah,
Kostelix
back to
got
back.
in 20 seconds, dude.
Dude, Kostelix might
oh
get
my
another KO.
God. Like, what a monster.
Okay, they even up the stocks.
evened it
But look
up.
at how much damage they've taken.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to take long for them to get KOs on this. Maybe Little Captain Ithro can just play these stocks perfectly to tie things back up. But
Oh.
they have so many tools. Wrench and Kostelix have so many tools to just end these stocks. And there
Oh,
it is.
and
At
that's
the same
there it
time,
is. Yeah.
beautiful synchronization there.
Yeah.
Kostelix and Wrench, my goodness, how
They
do you
clear
come back from this?
The board of weapons. They kind of have to apply the same gimps that occurred to them. It's just how are they going to be able to do it? Teros has got a lot of crazy tools, but Wrench fighting off stage, dodges that recovery, just chasing Little Cap all around, and Kostelix now has that weapon that they're so afraid of. Starts with that neutralite. Unfortunate from Ithro to Sair, Little Cap. Oh, that recovery charged a little bit too long. Grab pound hits. There's one.
That's
This
huge.
is 2.
Oh my God! Are
Weapon
they bringing
toss.
this back? Oh my God! Lil Cat and Ithro. What a force! Oh, there's no way. There's no way.
I don't know.
They can
Kostelix
bring
is
this
taking
back
so
and
much
win.
damage.
After how much more can Kostelix possibly do to give their team an advantage?
Oh,
like,
man.
okay, whoa. Okay, Lil Cat's got to watch out now. He's getting close to red, but they are actually bringing this back.
Yeah.
Now Kostelix is in orange. Wrench is as well. A couple good plays, and they'll win this. They'll somehow come back from a 2-stock gift deficit.
Oh, that Sair came so
There's
close.
no
Wrench
way.
tossed the guitars away.
Oh.
Jumping Sair. Oh, stop. Hey, stop. Wow, there's a gravity cancel stop in a nair. Oh, that neutral sig just barely missed
Got
and that
it.
nair
Wow.
gets it. So then,
But,
a
oh
breath
my
of
God,
relief.
Lil Cat and Ithro were so close to bringing it back, despite the huge lead.
Yeah, the offstage to the left was that ground pound and the weapon toss to be able to follow it up. Are we gonna? Oh, we're gonna replay of that first stock. It's so early that they have to get it like during the
We
spawning.
still have to see the countdown
So where's the
because the gifts were
dodge?
so early.
Where's the
Hey,
dodge?
look at this. Look at this. Here it
Okay,
comes.
so he changed
Bam,
dodges forward.
Bam, blam, ka-cham, he's dead.
And it was less
what
than 3
in
seconds.
the world, dude?
Man.
And there was
that's,
basically another one of those in the next 10 seconds.
Yeah.
We didn't have enough time to watch it.
Well, maybe we'll just see it again in this match, right? Because we're back to the Great Hall. Kostelix taking a ton of damage that time. Maybe I mean that was like Kostelix was rewarded for that chase dodge forward from Ithro, and now they're on the double Bodvar comp, but we're used to seeing them run. But it was 2 games in
Oh
before
yeah,
the
he's
Gruagok
done with
went away.
Gruagok. Well, yeah, I mean, I can see why they switched. I think Grugok's a great pick for him, but he just wasn't getting any of the things that makes Grugok so good, right? I'm talking about like the neutral signatures off the side of the stage with both weapons. Both weapons can do some serious gimps.
And now that he switched over to the sword, D-Light recovery's off the top on Great Hall, right? And his team has a lead. D-Light side
They are
on a
doing
wrench.
so well right now. Koslik's in red on his second stock.
Yeah, Cap.
They're it's a good strategy. It's like, you know what, Koslik's
dude,
caused
Koslik
us.
is one
Yeah,
stock.
yeah.
Oh, what?
Oh man,
Dude, Ithro is.
what a comeback
He's got
here.
all
Little
3
Captain,
KOs.
oh, here comes some more. Oh, that was
Oh,
beautiful. What a
amazing.
team combo. Little Captain Ithro.
Wait, why didn't they? Sometimes I just go like, why wasn't this there from the start, right? But they had an idea with the
Oh,
Taros.
smart for Ithro to go over to the other side.
Oh
No!
my gosh! He gravity cancelled
I take
neutral
it back.
sig
I take it back.
to touch
Not
the stage,
smart,
but
not
it didn't
smart.
touch.
It didn't touch. I mean, that signature barely travels forward.
It must
That
not
was-
travel at all.
He could have just drifted into the wall. Why did he?
Yeah, he could have just
neutral
dodged up.
signature?
Doesn't matter.
That's
Koslik's is
unfortunate.
done.
And now Koslik's is dead. Wow.
Yeah, Koslik's is done in less than a minute 30.
Okay.
Wrenched.
Oh, he got
okay.
him really low with that. Oh, yeah, he still makes it back. He was hardly damaged, so
Good cider from Wrenched, but
it's gonna be tough for Wrench to bring this back.
It's-
I mean,
it's been some time.
he's gonna do his best, and he really is. You can see him really trying for it. You know, he's slowing down the game as much as he can. He's staying on the side. As long as he's got a weapon, he can kind of stay on the side, and the stage control doesn't matter so much. It forces his opponents to fight him one at a time when he does it like this. But now without a weapon, he's at a great disadvantage. Oh, there he goes. He messed up the wall touch. You know, without a weapon, he's at a huge disadvantage because they've got stage control. They're going to starve all the weapons. He won't be able to grab anything. There's a weapon on the field now. Are they going to take it? No, they let Wrench grab it.
yeah, not as effective
But
at the
I
weapon
don't.
starving as
It
Egg Soup.
probably isn't going to matter. Wrench, Little Captain, Ithro are so far in the lead here. Wrench doing a great
Wrench
job
like guitars is
fighting
pretty
this, but-
terrifying. Like,
Yes.
that is something
Yeah,
to note.
he's
And
like,
he has
he's
so
like
much.
he's like a ninja, man. Like flying in there, getting hits, getting out, using his moves to like enter and exit combat.
Ooh, Little
Whoa,
Cap.
getting fancy. Uh-oh.
Man,
Okay.
Wrench just
That
fearlessly
was-
ground pounding.
That was
He's so
that
fearless that
was
he just
pretty
dies.
fearless.
It's like
Wow.
That
All
was-
right. I
that was
throw Little Cap
surprising.
bringing it back now. It is 2-1, still in favor of Wrenched and Koslik, but that was a pretty dominant performance from Little Captain Ithro. And they may have a strategy here that's like, let's kill Koslik. That seems to work.
yeah. it
Maybe they're
worked
going to do it
really
again
well.
here. A
I mean,
wildly different stage now. going
Ithro
to
found,
Shipwreck
I think,
Falls.
if I had to like guesstimate a percentage of downlights from the sword that hit that match, it was like
It's
90% of his
yeah,
downlights.
it actually is 90.
Because he found so many downlight recoveries. We saw that like downlight down air into the neutral sig that Little Cap just hit on the Wrenched. Like there's some great Bodvar team combos coming out from the red team. Captain Ithro doing a great job in game number 4 now as well. Ithro barely taking any damage. Koslik can't get the same string started on his opponents. Finding some stairs on the Wrenched, but that's not what he wants to connect.
Captain Ithro. Man, that's just silly.
Ooh, stop Sarah. Weapon
Oh,
toss.
nice weapon toss. Oh.
Another weapon toss. Just bouncing hammers off their opponents. Nice there.
They were,
Koslik
they were
sent
so,
flying.
oh my goodness. They're getting so much work done with these
Oh
weapon
no.
tosses. Oh no.
Oh man.
no.
Oh wait, they're just weapon tossing
Oh
them too.
jeez. What is this?
Oh, it's the return of Ithro and Ithro 2. It's the same matchup that we saw at Shine now happening at DreamHack Montreal, only it's working.
Ooh. Did you see? They were going for something really cool there. They didn't get the chance to get it, but that was sweet. With Ithro hanging out like below Little Cap while Little Cap landed the downlight. He was hoping that Little Cap would get downlight down air, and then Captain Ithro was gonna like get the hammer recovery on him while he was on the way down. It would have been amazing, but they didn't quite get it. In the meantime, Koslik finally clears out the first stock from Little Cap.
That was so
and
fast.
Ithro is still rocking all 3 of his stocks here.
It's
But
fun seeing players. It's fun seeing professional hammer players. I watched Ithro hit the hammer recovery, and it brought him just enough above the stage to get the
nice.
chase dodge on for that recovery through 2 opponents while Little Cap was responding.
Koslik has been looking for a weapon for a while here. Oh, finally grabs the lance, and okay, now he's got the lance. You know, getting the lance like this, it's going to be huge for them, but He is really high damage, so he's also going to lose this lance pretty quickly.
And he's hitting Wrenched a lot with those nairs at the same time.
There he
he's hitting
goes.
Caps.
Now Koslik
Double
does
KO.
not have a lance to work with. The next weapon he's going to pick up will be a hammer. Even if he wants to cycle that out, it's not very easy to cycle weapons in 2v2. You could be
not.
without a weapon for a while in this case.
Yeah.
And there he goes. He threw it, but he had to re-grab it there because someone picked up that weapon.
Oh, and the team combos between the red team. Little Cap's on flying, but iThrow is fearlessly fighting between both of his opponents. Wrench going for the recovery at the top. Little Cap gets that nair, falls all the way back down the stage, looking for that weapon, still being bounced around. No, but that ground pound takes out iThrow super early.
Beautiful.
Cap can follow really quickly if the down stick hits. Oh, but the recovery, double recovery into recovery
And,
from Koslik.
Koslik's caught him. That was nice. That was great. Punish your opponent for hitting your teammate. That's a great strategy, and it basically always works. I mean, every move has some recovery time afterward. It gives you an opportunity to hit. Koslik did that perfectly. Everybody down to their final stocks, and it's getting really close here.
Koslik's taking a ton of damage on the iThrow.
If Koslik and Wrench win this game, it's over. They're moving on to grand finals.
It's
Little
getting so
Cap and
close.
iThrow have to win this to take it to game 5.
iThrow dash jumps away. That Sarah hits both Little Cap and iThrow. Falling nair from Koslik. He's not catching anybody. He's keeping them out of his space. Oh, man, Remsen flying so far.
Lucky to be alive. He doesn't have a weapon, and he's feeling it right now. There's a weapon. Okay, Wrench with a hammer now. Can he get the finisher? They have to get it right now. They'll be in grand finals if they win this.
Ooh, sideline side air to
Oh,
Cap. He does get it.
Nice,
No,
nice
wait,
follow-up
weapon toss
by
all the way.
Wrench.
Wait, there's no way he can make it back.
No, now he definitely can't make it back. But Little Cap's
Cap
coming in
goes all
for
the way.
big
Oh, no,
save.
he didn't. The recovery was too early.
Oh, no.
Deadline recovery. The double KO from Little
Oh,
Cap.
my God. I can't believe it.
Just delight recovery to both opponents.
Both of them at the same time? Wow, man. Wow.
I don't think I've ever seen a delight recovery double KO. In a 1v2?
Look at it's a comedy of errors here. Little
Yeah.
Cap comes in, he recovers way too early, and then he dodges.
It's just to throw them
Cap,
off,
he
right?
dodges iThrow trying to get the chase
And then
dodge off
Koslik
of
and
him.
Wrench stack on each other while facing each other, and they're like, what?
That
And
was a
then-
great recovery because it
Yeah.
went from like, oops, oh damn, you died, my bad, into don't worry, I killed both of them.
Yeah, it's like, see, it was fine.
I got it, yeah, don't worry about my errors.
This game, that means game 5 for winners finals
Game
here at DreamHack Montreal.
5. It's happening right
Straight to
now.
shipwreck.
Whoa, they went in there quick. We didn't even see it. Game 5 in winners final. What an awesome match.
Ooh,
this
and
has
Cap's getting edge guarded so hard by Wrench. Wrench goes deep off of that side air, but he's still smacking Cap around. He still hasn't found a weapon. And Koslik's doing a great job this time of denying it and cycling back to the lance. So the next weapon that he picks up is also going to be a lance. Ooh, that nair and a downer sends Little Cap off so far. He dodges straight down, and it's the first bit of damage he can get, but man, Red Team is just taking so much damage. Finally picks up a sword. Fully charges the recovery. Gets back onto the stage.
Man, Lil Cap and iThrow have had such nice
That's their hit
follow-ups off
everybody.
each other.
Oh, the down
Oh,
six.
I don't think you can make it back. iThrow has to help him
Recovery.
up.
Oh,
no!
that is the least amount of help that you
That's
can
the
get.
worst kind of help.
Yeah, that's like, there's no.
He has to save him. Boom, kills him.
just crushes him with the grab. But like, return it.
They
He's
did
like,
it
I
again?
throw.
Are they mad at each other?
Oh no, it's gonna happen again. I swear, they're just both off stage.
Oh, that's
There's gonna be a
unfortunate.
moment where Wrench and Koslik are just watching them ground pound each other. They're like, what's going on?
Well, look, if it's anything like last game, after they make errors like that,
They
do
just
the,
completely
they do
destroy
the
their
best plays
opponents.
of their life. So
Yeah.
let's see,
It's just
see if they can bring this back. It looks like
it's a method to their madness.
there is, yeah, there's a method to their madness. Oh
Ooh.
man. Okay, they're going for Koslik's here. He's one hit away.
Yeah, but
the
Koslik's
longer
getting so
Koslik
much
stays
damage.
alive, the worse.
Wrench
Okay.
gets these side lights too to stop any neutral lights from finishing. Oh no, it happened again.
Oh,
Oh,
nice scoop,
no, he's
but he
so-
got the weapon
they're
throw.
so both
Oh, what is
dead.
happening?
Oh,
my
gosh.
God.
He hammer ground pounded him this time. He's escalating, right?
That
It was
was-
like this last time it was without a weapon. This time he's just smacking him with a hammer.
It was unfortunate because the first scoop to save his teammate was beautiful, but then Koslik got a weapon throw that nullified it immediately, and then it was just like ground pound city. No one was safe.
Yeah, especially on Shipwreck. Falling
Oh
there gets
man,
him.
Wrench gets the KO
Both on their final
iThrow,
stocks.
and it's looking real good for Koslik and iThrow to take
Ooh,
this.
but Koslik did a lot of damage to Wrench. If Lil Cap can get one of those down six, side six, anything, well, that's
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 it.
just
There
done.
goes Lil Cap. There's no way he makes it back from that. iThrow has a very uphill battle against him right now, and I just do not think he can possibly make it back.
Yeah,
from
one
this.
stock to 4. It's
One stock to 4, and these guys have some pretty good 2v1 discipline.
Ooh.
Oh, nice stuff. That was good.
Oh, can he get it? No. He gets scooped.
Oh.
Weapon toss, double
Oh.
weapon toss, ground pound away, accepts his fate. Grand finals is secured by Coslic's and Wrench.
Coslic's and Wrenched, man.
Yeah.
Game 5, what an awesome set that was. Seriously?
It was pretty cool.
Incredible set. And now we're going to go down and see Egg Soup and Phazon versus Boomie and Sandstorm, the winner of which will face off against Little Captain Ithro, who are waiting for them in Losers Final after losing that past match. What an amazing
I wonder
set,
if
man.
Ithro will lead with the Gruagok again, because games 1 and 2 were not nearly as close as all the rest of the games that we watched when he went to the boat bar.
Yeah. As much as I like to see Gruagok being played and them trying some new things and stuff, I think Double Bodvar is just their calling, man. They are
really good.
They're probably the 2 best Bodvar
And that
players
last
in the
game
world.
was like, we were laughing about a lot of it, but really inside we're like, ooh, that sucks. Like that we know you didn't want that.
Ooh, that
like
sucks.
that's like that ground pound
What?
did not.
This is a
You're not intending to ground pound your opponent 3 times. That was just not the.
Oh,
not the
here we
strat.
go. Here we go. This is
Are these the 0 to
this
deaths?
is a replay of the
from
start
Coslic's?
of that match.
Yeah. So Coslic's is
Oh,
gonna
this
put on
okay.
a,
This
he's gonna
is
put on a show.
This is the double 0 to deaths that we saw in
Yeah.
that first game, and now we have time to actually look at it. So, bam, there's the first one. My
So
God,
how does
Coslic's,
Caps
what a
get
monster!
sent over
And
to
then look at this. He cycles out. He gets another lance after this. He cycled out a weapon before,
down
and here
air?
it comes
Oh,
yet
he got the
again.
dodge read. Yeah.
Boom! Oh man, Coslic's. Perfect.
And it's funny, if Ithro didn't recover there, he would have provided a recovery for his teammate by letting him nair him.
Yes.
It's definitely one of those like oops moments. It's hard to plan for because situations like that are so rare, but it is beneficial sometimes to just put yourself in a position to be like, okay,
Let your teammate
you can hit
you.
me here.
Yeah.
I'm floating in this space. You have a hammer.
Yeah.
But it ended up being
Yeah,
a
I
great
mean,
edge
so
guard for Coslic's.
saving your teammate is like a whole metagame, man, and it gets weird because, okay, sometimes, depending on the weapon you have,
Right.
it's better for you to hit them, right? Especially, like, if you've got hammer and they're below you, well, you can just scoop them up. That's a perfect weapon for them being below you. But there are other situations, there are weapons that really can't, like, save you. It's like Lance is one of those, right? Where it's better to just let your teammate hit you. They'll get the chase dodge off of you.
Wow,
which,
Lance really
which is
doesn't
weird.
have anything.
Yeah, and then you've got dodges. You know, people
Yeah.
use dodges as kind of like an extra jump to make it back to the stage sometimes
Right.
and stuff like that. And you might screw your teammate up doing a dodge at an inappropriate time. If you want your teammate to hit you, then you know you could dodge at the wrong time where you both screw up. And we saw Little Captain Ithro do that accidentally.
Yes. And what will happen is they'll miss hitting you,
Yeah.
and then you'll not have a dodge. So they're already falling down and dying, and you are now being edge guarded for 3 seconds without any
Your
tools.
teammate, yeah,
Yeah.
or any tools.
Yeah, that's,
And that can be rough. And sometimes it's even best to, like, if you need your teammate to save you, do a gravity cancel taunt. You know, you leave yourself in the same place. You don't have any invulnerability. What was that?
Oh, that was a replay of him testing the mic.
Anyway, we've got quite a match coming up here with Phazon and Egg Soup versus the Legends, Sandstorm and Boomie, the #1 team in the world. Boomie, a little sick. Gotta tissue up big time.
He's got a Sprite.
Drinking Sprite. Everybody knows Sprite and chicken noodle soup.
Chicken noodle soup,
That's
yeah.
the you
They're like
know,
Sprite or
that's
7-Up.
the cure-all
Yeah.
in America, anyway.
So those are the
that's how
modern
they get it done.
remedies to an illness.
Oh man, is that Phazon playing Jiro? Is this a precursor to what? There's no way. He's not gonna play Jiro. Or would
Yeah,
he?
this is like once in a blue moon. We'll see him play the Zero in
Sometimes
1v1.
he's got like an insane pocket Jiro
Yeah.
for very specific situations. He can bust that out.
I'm excited for these legend picks. It's hard to. Okay, so it's gonna be sticking to the Thor.
Standard stuff.
Yeah, Wushang, Petra.
We're seeing a lot. We're seeing a lot of different character representation in these tournaments, and I just love it. Egg Soup. Egg Soup's another one of those guys who, like, their name is not capitalized. That is just the proper way to do it.
Lowercase e, no matter what.
Yeah. He even dropped the soup from his name.
noeL's like that too. Only he capitalizes it back.
He capitalizes the L.
Yeah, not
That's
the.
how you know.
It's because it's how you say it, right? It's like noeL.
noeL.
Yeah. I don't think that's why.
Probably not.
I wonder why.
I think it just makes it unique.
Yeah, just like it's just to look
You
at it.
see
It's
a
like
lot
it's
of
like
people doing
now
that,
it's
like,
not just a name. It's like
There's a lot like Simple does that.
Yeah, with the L
in
as well.
Europe, he does
Yeah.
that with the big L.
also
I've seen other people in other games do that. Anyway, here we go. Losers semifinal. Two amazing teams facing off against each other right now. Boomie and Sandstorm versus Phazon and Egg Soup. And as great as Phazon and Egg Soup are, honestly, some of the best players in the world, it would be quite the upset if they managed to win this game.
that it would, and it's already opening up with Eggs taking so little
Oh!
damage. Ooh, that neutral
Wow.
sig off the top.
He almost gimped Boomie there. That would have been insane.
Yeah, Phazon was really close to being able to get that recovery. The ground pound forced the dodge, uses the recovery early on so he could maybe get a jump there, but instead gets disarmed from the gauntlets.
One
Egg Soup
more?
is doing so many chase dodge ups out of
Yeah.
anything while he has the gauntlets.
Yeah.
I love it.
He's really getting work done.
Double side
With these
sig.
sigs.
What?
What?
Two side sigs from center stage.
And Egg Soup's hardly even damaged. This is incredible.
Sandstorm trying to get that finish on the Phazon. That Sarah will
Okay.
definitely do it. Chase
But
dodge
Egg
directly
Soup's,
up.
Egg Soup's looking pretty healthy here. But this huge lead that they got, he doesn't have any recovery options left.
Look
That's
at
his
the
last
air.
jump. Wow.
Okay.
All right.
Sarah and chase, or Sarah and dodge on gauntlets.
Yeah,
Pretty good for
because
recovery.
of the way side air works on the gauntlets, he gets a lot of opportunities to recover.
Boomie went right underneath the stage to be able to get that recovery. Sandstorm Sarah's Egg Soup away, but still on that stock, and Phazon's chasing Sandstorm all the way off. Dodge is gone. Down airs both of them. Egg Soup with the gauntlets has been so strong. We were talking about his aura, but really these Petra gauntlets finally gets taken down.
Oh.
That neutralizes Phazon going to lose the second stock as well.
They got a pretty good
Ooh.
lead here.
Boomie's on
Unfortunately,
arms.
Phazon also lost about the same amount of health that these guys did.
Yeah.
But they are still at a pretty good advantage here.
Oh, nice side sig. Punches
Is
him
Phazon
away.
going to finish off Boomie here? No, he's just letting Boomie come back up.
I think it's smart.
Better
Hammer is
safe than sorry. Yeah. Edge guarding Hammer can be a doozy. So you can just die for it. Sandstorm goes down now on his final stock.
Oh, grab gets a down
okay.
recovery. Good job from Egg Soup. Now they're on 4 stocks to 2. Phazon heavily damaged, but Egg Soup is about
Egg
taking
Soup's
nothing.
good. This is a very big advantage for Egg Soup and Phazon right now. There are few people have ever had this kind of a lead on against this team.
Downlight into side air, puts even more damage on the Sandstorm. That downer came so close to catching, and Phazon's doing a really great job edge guarding with Wushang's side sig. Trying to catch him with the first hit of that attack. It doesn't completely finish unless it connects, so it's one of those moves that's just good for putting out there, like a light attack. For the gravity cancel downlight again. Sarah's booming up the left side. Sandstorm takes down Phazon. Can they get Egg as well? Goes in for the gravity cancel down sig.
Got to watch out for that signature, man.
Yeah.
It spikes if it hits you on the bottom.
Ooh, Phazon goes for the weapon toss down. Gets dive kicked and no downlight into ground pounds. Egg Soup's taking damage, but not done just yet. And Boomie uses everything to get above both of his opponents. Sandstorm's got to be careful. His ground pounds are terrifying.
Egg Soup just trying to relieve the pressure off of Phazon so Phazon gets some work done. Oh, no.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice
man.
ground pound.
That kind of led to his death there.
Yeah.
Very unnecessary friendly fire. And, it wasn't the reason he died, but it kind of led to it.
Yeah, created the situation
All right,
where Phazon.
even though Sandstorm and Boomie are in
Oh,
red right
they're
now, Phazon's
after
really
him.
got to hold on because
They're looking
a
for
stock
it.
can be deleted. Oh, there we go. It's just Boomie now. Boomie has to deal with a very difficult 2v1, and he did it!
Yep.
Egg Soup and Phazon up 1-0 against Boomie and Sandstorm.
709 damage put out by Egg Soup
From
that
who?
game.
Egg Soup.
Yeah,
Wow.
that was an incredible game.
Yeah.
And
well,
Phazon doing a good job of ending the stocks as well. It's really common for some orb players when they hit that nair, the really quick jab. It really is like an aerial jab, how it works. Because it will never KO, but it's a great starter into like anything.
And when you land it, you kind of float a little bit.
Yeah.
It affects your fall.
But what Boomie and other orb players will do is they'll just chase dodge straight in a direction, whether it's up or to the right, and Phazon was right in the perfect position, just side sig him after the chase dodge.
Yep.
It was a really great play.
All right, back to Mammoth. Game 2.
Game 2 with the lead for the new team of Phazon and Egg Soup in loser semis, trying to get into that top 3, that losers finals match.
That was quick there, but Egg Soup just really saved Phazon's butt, man. He stopped the combo that Boomie and Sandstorm were doing. Not only that, Egg Soup ended up getting a whole mess of damage on Sandstorm. Look how damaged he is.
Oh, Phazon interrupting that string. Even though it hit Egg, I think it was
Worth it.
good.
Yeah, totally
Because
worth
Egg's
it.
dodge was gone, and Sandstorm was starting the cannon string.
Oh,
again. I think with these Wushang down sigs, slide charging them just to be able to catch people on the way down.
They might be able to get a KO on Sandstorm here.
Ooh.
Oh, but that's a great side sig. That's and a little bit further, and Exit would be dead right now. Luckily, still alive. He's got some work to do.
No traps being
nearly
thrown
gets
out
the
by
KO on Sandstorm, but he's going to be able to make it back with all the cannon siders. And a ground pound from
Great
Phazon
ground
to
pound.
finish off the stock. Meanwhile, Boomie returns fire, taking Exit's first stock. And we've got a very, very even game right now.
Yeah, Phazon was able to send Boomie flying. Doesn't take the stock just yet, but puts some more damage into Sandstorm's new stock. Pummels him away. Phazon can't get the finisher, but a good neutral light. No side sig, but I was expecting like the double
misses the
down light.
jump.
But he did miss the jump. Oh, just punches him away. Nice
Jeez.
side sig.
You see that every once in a while. It's like no one really expects it. You're unarmed. You're trying to get a weapon.
And it feels so much faster when you do it off a dash. as well.
And yeah, and sometimes just an unexpected dash side signature. Throwing out the haymaker punch. Unarmed. Gets the KO.
Man, Phazon's really been innovating with the Wushang down sig on gauntlets. Finally loses that first stock, but we've seen like 4 or 5 of them hit just at the edge while sliding forward. Because as he's using the energy with the gauntlets during the charge, it's also picking people up. And hits both to the left and the right. If they're staying grounded, it's just so effective. Egg Soup now the one with more damage than
Yeah,
Phazon.
he's been trying to make it back onto the stage for a while, and Sandstorm's just been stopping him constantly. Finally now on the stage, but Sandstorm, nearly gets the KO. Uh-oh.
Oh,
wow!
wow.
Oh, he died for it. It was a great thought.
Yeah, it was excellent because of how
that
long
would have
it
been
lasts.
amazing. Okay, but Phazon quickly returns fire. Excellent. Still a super even match.
Pogo
Phazon,
time?
he's got the opportunity here.
Oh, great recovery.
Whoa! Okay. Wow, what a clever recovery from Boomie. Recovering outside. You never see that. That's so dangerous.
A lot of the
and
times.
then using the gravity cancel neutral stick to make it back to the stage. That really worked out.
Yeah, a lot of the times Thors will try to touch the stage directly with the neutral sig, but he just used it to travel
He
regular
used it
distance.
to punch his opponent on
Yeah.
his way in. Phazon and Egg Soup, they are ahead right now, not by much.
Oh, but that makes
that
it
was
really
a nice,
far ahead.
Nice little team combo there.
Oh, accidentally
Again,
stairs again.
Phazon missed the jump in his
Yeah.
downlight side air combo. The pressure must be on, man. I mean, you got to be nervous when you're facing off against the #1 ranked team
Egg
in the
Soup just
world,
run.
and it looks like you can win. It's like, oh my goodness, we can do this. And but the pressure might be getting to him, man, because that's a true combo, a combo that he's landed a million times before,
Right.
and he's dropping it.
And Egg Soup's taking the brunt of the damage for that as well. Every time those combos aren't going off, that's
Oh,
that
he
much
got
time
a
their
double
opponents are
with the
being hit.
neutral light. Wow.
It goes down,
Just like
Phazon.
that, man. He's about to make it back. Sandstorm and Boomie, I can't imagine Sandstorm and Boomie losing this 2v1. I mean, they're so good at dealing with the 2v1. If anybody can do it, Phazon can.
Ooh, with that
Wow.
ground pound,
The
ended up leading
Nair-
into so much more damage.
Okay,
Downer
wow.
does it as
Boomie,
well.
the Nair from Boomie out of hit stun there was so clutch.
Yeah, that's
Phazon
really
was
good.
about to kill him.
Yeah, Phazon was ready to take that ground pound all the way to the bank, but no, Boomie, he had like a wake-up Nair into chase dodge follow-up. Like he knew what to do with the stage in that scenario. It was very interesting. Game 2 goes over to them, and it evens up the scoreline 1-1. I would not be surprised if we just went to Mammoth all game. There's no way they're going to take Sandstorm to Brawlhaven. There's just no way.
Yeah. You really can't take Boomie and Sandstorms to a small stage. They seem to thrive off of those situations. They'll get really, really early.
They left it open. Sandstorm's covering it.
They're actually forcing them into small stage. This is crazy.
Yeah,
They're
very
going to pick
crazy.
small Brawlhaven.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh man.
They're having a conversation about it.
Oh!
Whoa, very interesting.
What?
Twilight Grove left open, but we've talked about it every time that we've seen the stage, which is the first time in our casting today, is that Orb is good here, but Egg Soup also has it.
He knows what to do with the orb
It's
there.
very interesting. I guess we're just going to have to see how they're going to play the game out.
I'm surprised. I wish I knew what was going through their heads on that pick because, like we were talking about, it just seems like with either Miami, well, maybe not Miami because Petra thrives on
And
the Miami
Boomie's been
Dome
doing a lot of
platforms,
under-the-stage
but
recoveries, too.
Yeah, but small Brawlhaven, man, that's got to be the best stage for Boomie and Sandstorm. We don't know. They
Right.
probably have a very good reason for it that we just don't understand.
There's
Oh,
the ground
Boomie,
pound.
super
Good
early
start.
KO. That's going to hurt Egg Soup and Phazon's chances of winning this game.
Ooh, that side stick
If he
caught
gets the right
Sandstorm.
down air, he can do it, but Boomie's not letting
Yeah,
Phazon
that's
even
2 nairs
touch
in a
his
row.
teammate.
It felt like Phazon was only focusing on Sandstorm and not
Yeah,
realizing
and
they
there
were
was
just getting
somebody in
naired.
his wake
Yeah.
just beating him up.
Oh, nice
Nice weapon
toss.
throw. He gets the KO. That's great. Even game now.
picks up the gauntlets, gets dared away. Egg Soup going all the way up for Boomie, and Boomie using that dodge to get to the islands for safety. Neutralite onto Sandstorm does well. Oh, nice job catching Egg Soup.
Amazing follow-up. Holy cow.
Egg Soup goes for that down, so just to be able to get that wall touch and reposition. Boomie's
Yeah.
had flying, but still living. Phazon and Boomie both equally stock tanking, but Egg Soup is taking so much more damage than Sandstorm.
And there goes Phazon. Now
There goes
Boomie.
Egg
Oh,
Soup.
and Egg Soup. Boomie and Sandstorm really taking the lead now. Now they've got the momentum on their side.
Boomie finds a nice gravity cancel Neutralite and a downer onto Phazon. Takes even more damage onto him on this first stock. Sidelight's not going to be able to do it. Oh, gravity cancel side stick trying to catch Phazon, but Phazon just gets a nice little pogo stick, and they go for the team combo on the Sandstorm. Weapon toss forces the dodge. Nice recovery follow-up, and Egg Soup is just putting all of his attention onto Sandstorm's Zol, trying to get this down to the last stock to even up the damage. But oh, Sandstorm goes for the gravity cancel neutral stick. Can he make it back? Phazon doesn't get the slide kick. Went for it all in that neutral signature. That would have been more than enough to take out that stock.
Oh, wow. Wow.
They're still going.
Man, they got so much damage off of that.
And the weapon toss?
But even with all that damage, Egg Soup is at a huge disadvantage health-wise.
Right.
Oh, he
was
missed
expecting
the side air. That's unfortunate.
I wonder if he went for it, he would have just been dead, though.
Well,
Because of how much damage. No, he didn't take that much
no,
damage. That would have been
It
worth
would have
it.
been perfect
Yeah.
if they landed it. Well, either way, they managed to get Sandstorm down to his final
Ooh,
stock.
can they get Boomie
And
as
so
well?
Stocks evened up. Egg Soup doing
Ground
a
pound
great
does it.
job, not taking too much damage here, but he is really inching towards death.
Yeah,
As he's now in deep red. And
I would not even call this a lead, right? Like,
right.
Egg Soup has to avoid so much. The miracle is to get Boomie and Sandstorm separated and then get another one of those team combos. But Egg Soup sent flying, has to recover all the way up. Boomie's got him in the air. Sandstorm's
like,
just covering Phazon.
flying away. But all this evasiveness from Egg Soup is getting Phazon
Oh,
killed.
weapon toss.
And he dies anyway. Very unfortunate. Now they
1v2
have to
time.
deal with an extremely difficult 1v2. I would not hesitate to say that Boomie and Sandstorm are the best at handling themselves in a 2v1 as the two.
Yeah, and Phazon's
Absolutely the best.
No Giro, no scythe shenanigans there on the side of the stage. It's just completely honest play, but he's going to that island, and Boomie going for those nares, but Phazon knows that as long as he's got a weapon, he can stay comfortable there, dodges the ground pound, but yeah, this is a tough game.
I mean, this side of the stage, like that island will not save you against Boomie.
No.
Boomie owns
Ooh.
hotels. Boomie owns like so much
man.
property on that side island. Like oh man, there's not much Phazon can do about it. It would be a miracle
He's been
if he could
sidelined
manage
a
to
lot.
take this out.
Ooh.
He's putting up a good fight here, but my goodness,
Yeah, nared away.
what can he do? He
Another
can't even
nair.
grab a weapon right now. Ooh, perfect. Oh no!
And then he just tosses it away.
He wanted gauntlets, right?
Yeah.
Like he took the risk. Like if I can get gauntlets here, I'll have a better chance of
And
doing
there were
it.
two weapon spawns on top.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Like I can, high risk, high reward here. If I can get my gauntlets, I'll be good. But difficult to do. And it looks like Phazon's going for a different pick.
Yep. Game 4 is coming up, and Phazon switches off.
Going with his tried and true Hattori pick.
Which is surprising. I liked the gauntlet combos.
He's been doing really, really well
Yeah.
with Wushang, but I understand the pick for Hattori. Some of the signatures, man, will really do a lot of work. And with all the follow-ups that he's been getting off of Egg Soup's like side light, side air combos, a neutral signature from Hattori on either weapon will kill. Instead of just extra damage,
And if
it'll just kill.
And if he's in a position where it won't, gravity cancel downlight on sword is beautiful. Just
Right,
catching them out of anything.
Right. So
we saw the immediate
this
change.
does seem like a pretty good legend swap for Phazon. Just situationally for the people that he's playing against, and the fact that they're down now, down 2-1 here.
Yeah.
Sandstorm and Boomie just have to win one more game.
Small Enigma is going to be the battlefield for game number 4. And Boomie and Sandstorm both pick up weapons, and so do Egg Soup and maybe Phazon. I don't know. That
Whoa.
ground pound comes in.
Oh.
Double ground pound. Oh, no.
Oh!
He
What?
side airs him. Can Egg make it back? Okay, does get the dodge.
Jeez,
that was intense.
That was scary.
Ground pound and an orb ground pound, and that's not Cannon blasts one person,
Oh,
but
man,
Orb just
Egg
doesn't
Soup.
care.
Egg Soup's orb is beautiful. He really does a lot with it.
Oh, and there's that neutral
But now
stick.
he's unarmed, and
Down
Boomie
air.
nearly gets him, gets the other side. Nice. Egg Soup's still alive.
Ground pound hit Phazon, but it wasn't the spike hitbox. Neutral stick from Phazon puts him over Boomie, and that side stick does not hit, but Sandstorm keeping him away. Egg Soup neutralized the other side.
Boomie's like
and-
weapon starving
oh,
Egg
man.
Soup right now.
Sandstorm
And
goes
he
for the
gets the
down
KO.
sig. Can Faison go down as well? He dodges out of the way. Boomie makes it back. Recovery just beats the down air up from Faison. Akesu trying to go all the way up to the top, and no recovery.
Oh!
Tries again.
Oh,
Sandstorm.
He tries to reverse it. Oh, that was crazy. That was crazy. Xsup and Faison have done that before, right? And it worked out for him last time. It's like on the way back from getting hit, he happens to already be up there, and his opponent comes flying up to him because of his teammate, and he gets the recovery KO.
We saw them get it a ton of times against Pugsy.
Yeah. So, I mean, it was like we were ready to see it again. Ooh,
right.
Faison and Xsup take the lead.
Good recovery
Not by
finish.
much, but the lead's a lead.
But it does count, and they've got Boomie weapon starved, but they can't pick that up. Sandstorm's keeping Ake away, and Boomie fixes up that hammer. Ground pound from Faison to reposition. All right, good.
Nice.
Good.
Wow.
Oh, it's still going. It's still going.
What? You don't see vertical
Nair.
black holes like that very
Yeah,
often.
like that was nair to nair.
Amazing.
And Boomie has no
Boomie
dodge.
doesn't have a
He's
dodge,
done.
and
He's just
Xsup
dead.
takes perfect advantage. What a gift from Xsup.
Amazing play from that nair, that quadruple nair combo between gauntlets and swords into the offstage
Yeah,
edge
that was
guard.
awesome.
Faison finally loses that first stock, and Akesu does. It was great patience, but Sandstorm was totally ready for it, being a gauntlet player himself.
Like there was nowhere else he could go, man. He needed help from his teammate or something. Sandstorm just got him right there.
And it's so interesting to me to see that, like, despite how crazy that early stock was off of Boomie, it was necessary to even keep the game even. So we're now even on stock. Sandstorm taking a lot of damage there, disarmed as well, picks up the axe right as it spawns in the center of the stage. Tate's dodging inwards, Neutralite, catches Faison. Faison's trying to get these downlights. Let's see if he can find anything off it. Oh, it's a great down air, but Akesu. Okay,
Xsup's the weak link in this game right now. Because what's he gonna do now, right? He's
Faison.
like 2 hits away from death. Faison has so much health to go, but you know it just doesn't matter, right? Like if he dies, if Xsup dies, then it's like a pretty easy.
The weapon toss was perfect.
From way downtown.
Can he get Boomie? Okay,
he has
Boomie
to get. He has to get him right now somehow, but.
Faison's got 2 stocks.
He's got 2 stocks. He's in yellow, but
and Boomie's in orange, but it's
still,
Thor.
even so, it's like wow, these guys are so good at dealing with the 2. It would be, despite how advantageous it seems for Faison, I think it would be a miracle if he managed to win this.
Yeah. Neutralite weapon toss. Fast falls all the way underneath it, but just doesn't have the recovery. Maybe
man.
got stopped by one of the weapon tosses. I didn't see.
They hardly lost any damage.
Yeah.
On that
Sandstorm
stock.
took a little bit, but nothing onto Boomie. And
All
they've
right,
got Faison
managed
in
to
the
grab a
perfect
weapon.
place.
You know he'd rather have the sword for this.
We're going to be seeing really
know.
fast moves thrown out.
Yeah.
Down airs, side airs.
He's got to use like fleeting moves, right?
Yeah.
Because
no side lights.
anything, yeah, sidelight will get him killed. Down airs, like even downlights will get him killed. He has to just stay mobile, stay in the air, chase dodge after everything. Even then, these guys are so good at punishing the things. Down air is a great tool for this. Uh-oh, now he's unarmed. That weapon throw left him disarmed. And Boomie nearly got it again. That weapon throw could be the end of him. That's it. Oh,
wait.
What?
Whoa,
my God. How did Faison live?
Faison did a great job holding on to his jumps.
He can't grab
there.
a weapon, though. Oh, man. Beautiful. Boomie and Sandstorm. Moving on to losers final.
Yeah, they'll be
very
staying.
well fought from Xsup and Faison, man. They almost got it.
Akesu's trying to get the elbow to elbow bump, but they couldn't reach.
That's a tough play on this setup.
the way the
they got to
setup is.
reach over the width of 2 tables.
Yeah.
That's like 6 feet, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, 5 feet.
Yeah,
They're
5 feet.
2.5 wide.
To reach for the elbow connection. Just ended up conceding in fist bump.
Conceding into a fist bump.
Game 4 of that was. Oh no, that was game 5.
No, that was game 4.
Was it game 4?
Yeah, 3-1
okay.
was the finals.
Felt like it was closer in terms of the games.
It felt closer, yeah.
Yeah, but Xsup and Faison, new team, goes down to 4th.
It was very well fought, and they've never teamed together before for a tournament, I think.
So top 3 is decided. Costless and Wrenched on the winner's side in grand finals, and now losers finals is the next match we got coming up. Little Caps and iThrow against Sandstorm and Boomie. I don't think have these teams fought. No, they have not fought today. They have
not today, not today. But they definitely fought at Shine just a couple weeks ago. We have our top 3. Costlix and Wrenched, Lil Cat and iThrow, Sandstorm and Boomie. Who's going to win? Honestly, any of these teams. They're all capable of beating each other.
Yeah.
Certainly, Lil Cat and iThrow are the underdogs here, but I think they've got what it takes. I mean, they're not that far off. Lil Cat, 7th place, power ranked 7th in 2v2. That's incredible. Look how much money Boomie and Sandstorm have made playing this game, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's over 150,000.
They could buy a house
Yeah.
each. They could buy
then still
houses
have-
next to each other and
Yeah.
practice together all the time.
Instead of buying one like together, they just
No,
kind of
no.
like, yeah,
They
we need our
get
space.
2 houses.
You know,
Yeah, they build like a rope swing to get from one window
that
to
would
the other.
be so sick.
Yeah, right? I've always wanted to do that.
Or just
since
like
I was a
build
kid.
a rope swing
Or like a
and
like
then
a bridge.
a
like
bridge
like
and a rope swing. So like they have like 2-story houses, right? And the bridge is on the first floor, but then the rope swing's above. So
rope
that if you
swing.
miss it, you just fall on the bridge and continue the cross between the two houses
And
that
then
they
a
bought.
trampoline underneath all of that.
Purely
so that you
from-
just bounce over.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Yeah, that's the best setup they could possibly ask.
What else are you going to do with all those earnings? I can't imagine a more reasonable use of the cash.
And then there's just a moat, right? They just dug a moat around the entire 2 houses.
And and then they build a castle
not?
around their properties and a drawbridge. They put crocodiles in the moat.
And then we have bridges between the houses and to get to the houses. What goes in the moat?
Alligators
Alligators?
or crocodiles.
Okay. And then there's crocodiles and alligators. And then also maybe like one really sketchy rowboat that like is made out of wood and only has one oar.
But they still need like fiber internet to get in there somehow.
Okay.
And I don't know how you like prevent the crocodiles from eating.
I mean, you just lay it
the
on the
fi-
ground. And you just
But
lay
you
it
have a moat.
against.
The moat
Yeah,
is-
but you like lay it in the moat. Like it's fine. They're not gonna. They're not.
They're
gonna,
not gonna mess
Do
with the fiber
crocodiles
kid.
like eat
They don't-
cables? They're not cats. They're fine. Like it's not. That's not how it works. Like
I'm dying thinking of like imagining this.
it's trying to report to your ISP. It's like my crocodiles got into the cables. That would be. It's pretty funny
Okay,
to
I'm good.
imagine.
I'm good.
I have this entire double house moat bridge
see
draw
it.
swing house set up
I
for
hope
Sandstorm and
someone
Boomie
out there
set
can
up.
like draw a diagram of what we've been
Yeah.
talking about because
It's pretty impressive. Also, was the castle like built around like inside the
like
houses? or
no, like it surrounds both of the houses.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
I understand. So they have a little. Because
They
that's how
have the mon-
castles
they have the
were,
Brawlhalla
right?
money to do
You
it.
had like the castle, and then you had the houses in. Oh, is this like reacting to it? Dude, it's pretty funny
That
to
was-
imagine.
Oh my god. Okay. Whew. Okay.
As someone who does
Enough of our.
As someone who's had some experience with support, like it's not out there to see somebody being like, yes, my.
That was good. That was good. All right. So, little Captain Either
My moat
versus Boomie and
cables.
Sandstorm. Very aggressive button check here. They're just hitting each other, and we are ready to fight. Oh, not yet. We gotta do
Gotta do names.
names.
Proper
Boomie,
capitalization.
Sandstorm. Who's player 3? Little Cap. Is
Oh
he
no!
gonna put the
oh,
captain?
I throw is
Please,
like looking.
no.
Okay.
He didn't even just captain.
It's just captain. No,
Oh, no.
I throw heart. No, wow.
I
Doesn't
throw hearts. Nothing.
Eram doesn't get the shout out for this one.
I think. Who does I throw heart though? If he doesn't heart anybody, what? You know, what do we?
Serious
What do we
business.
have?
He has no time. He has no like room, emotional room to include
Yeah,
anybody
yeah. He
in
needs
this
to focus
game,
on the
right?
game entirely.
This is going to
right
decide
now.
who gets in the grand finals
Captain
at
I
DreamHack
throw
Montreal.
hearts winning.
Hearts winning.
Oh, Boomie's playing Rayman. Nice switch up.
That would be so
This
difficult.
is his Rayman is actually nuts.
If there was a Brawlhalla Pro player whose name was winning and losing, that would be so.
That'd
It's
be-
already hard enough with
That'd be
these
too
two.
much. That'd be too much. Yeah, that's not allowed. We would have to ban them.
We don't ask them to change their names. It's just like you're not.
You're banned.
You're not allowed.
Get out of here. Get out of here
Winning
with
is
that.
the winningest player.
And winning wins the. No, I would hate.
Yeah,
I would
that'd
hate
be
that.
terrible.
All right, so
We already have so
what
much
did
to deal
what
with.
did Boomie and Sandstorm leave him with? Fortress.
This is about
We're
as
going to
standard
Mammoth.
as it
If
gets.
Mammoth is left open, we're going there. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Losers final. These two titans of teams are going to be facing off, and anyone
Opening
can
with the
win.
Rayman
I
this
mean,
time.
oh yeah. He's playing the Rayman for real. This is not like, oh, I'm so confident I can win. I can play Rayman. He's insane at Rayman. It's
Yeah.
one of his best legends right
It's
now.
something to say that I was more surprised to see Thor over the Rayman for as long as
Yeah.
he did.
Oh, here he goes.
Oh,
And this is why he
it's
plays
that.
Rayman.
Oh, he's still going. He's still going.
Can he make it back? He's got nothing else. That's it. He's dead.
Oh, but
Boomie
Boomie?
gets the gift.
He does touch, and he gets the recovery on the way back up. doubles X from Sandstorm and Boomie. He's already traveling all around the map. That's something that's cool about Rayman in doubles, is that all of his signatures really are just mobility tools as well as hitboxes. Sair onto I-throw, down air as well. He does make it back, but he's already taken so much damage, and those recoveries are connecting every time Boomie puts them out. The cannon's picked up by Sandstorm. This time he just side six straight through him. It doesn't matter. That down tick is so incredibly fast.
Jeez, they're playing this really well. Boomie and Sandstorm have a lot of momentum behind them.
Yeah,
Boomie's Rayman is just... Dude, Rayman's in this game.
Rayman's in this game,
Yeah.
and he's also wielding a giant axe.
They were, you know,
Decimating Brawlhalla
honestly, like
characters.
the Rayman team, they were excited about the axe. They were all about it.
Well, that's cool to think about. Because like gauntlets were like the obvious thing, and then it was just like, what else? What else
Ooh,
can we have?
Boomie, lucky to be alive, man. Surviving that downlight recovery. Just barely. Whoa!
Ooh, he's
Whoa, he's
reaching.
really going out there for it. Okay.
They're still going. That
was
recovery
a nice play.
came so close, punching directly upwards. Oh, finally, Boomie loses that first stock.
That was just his first stock.
Yeah.
Loser's final, man. Whoever loses this is in third place. The winner moves on to Grands to face off against Kostlix and Wrench.
Boomie's
And
taking a
even
lot
if
of
Boomie and
damage.
Sandstorm win this, Kostlix and Wrench won
got an
pretty
entire
handedly
bracket.
against that team earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Boomie falling all the way under stage. Can Lil Cap?
No,
I think Lil Cap
Lil Cap,
literally, like, you don't
he
even see
just
kill
killed
credit.
himself. Nobody hurt him. There's no
Yeah.
kill feed for this.
Ooh,
it was just
wait,
him.
I throw just okay. What?
Oh, man, that's unfortunate.
Boomie is so terrifying off stage. That's the
Yeah,
only explanation.
Exactly. Oh, nice combo, though. They made up for it immediately.
Yeah.
They're still in this.
It always surprises me how strong Bovar's neutral
Jesus.
signature actually is when I
Yeah.
see it KO from the other side of the stage. 'Cause I didn't think Boomie was that damaged.
Yeah, I-throw's taking a lot of damage in this time. It looks like they could bring this back, but they still have to kill Sandstorm, and Boomie hasn't even really been hurt on this stock yet. So, major advantage to Boomie and Sandstorm. Nice downlight recovery, still not enough to KO.
Downlight down tick puts more damage on the Boomie.
God, they're
There's
so close. They got to finish off Sandstorm. Off the side, are they going to let him recover? Yeah, he couldn't even really turn his attention to Sandstorm in that time. Off the side again. Little Cap going for the edge guard on Sandstorm.
Oh, they
Is he
got
going
them
to get it?
separated. I'm surprised that they didn't both go for the same target, but they split up.
Okay, he got it. He got it. I-throw can make it back from this, no
it's
problem.
so close. Boomie goes straight into I-throw, but he doesn't go for the stop Sair. If Boomie's down, it's a 1v2
Yeah,
against
they
Sandstorm.
can. Boomie's the target right now. If they can KO Boomie, they have a really good shot at winning this game.
Oh, but
but
down air.
Boomie gets it instead. Now Lil Cat has to deal with this. Perfect.
Stop Sair.
It's enough. We've got an insane 1v1 now. Sandstorm, the #1 1v1 player in the world, facing off against Lil Cap right now with a health advantage.
Health advantage for
Very
Lil Cap,
much
keeping him
so in
starved.
favor of Sandstorm right now, but Lil Cap is a beast.
Ooh, dodged out of the way of that. Gravity cancel neutralized him. Cannon's picked up. If a dodge goes through and Little Cap doesn't have anything to answer for it, it could be so much more. Weapon toss. Good start from Little Cap. Oh, but the neutralite connects and puts him deeper into the orange. Another one. Is that's just enough? Man, Thor.
Sandstorm didn't
Zol
even break a
hit so
sweat
hard.
in that 1v1, man.
Like,
That was
I
awesome.
swear he just got out of orange and that neutralite killed on its own.
Yeah.
Zol's a powerful legend. Game #1 goes over to them. I think they're going to be sticking on to that Rayman.
I hope so. Oh yeah, we got it. We got it.
Twilight Grove? Wow.
Rayman's been an amazing pick. I mean, he gimped I-throw in like the first few seconds of the match with double axe ground pound. I mean, he had an assist from Sandstorm after he like burned a dodge, but
yeah, Rayman's
it was
axe off
amazing.
stage is so terrifying because it's kind of like you get 2 down airs in the same place. Because a down stick like raises you up
yeah,
and hits downwards, and then you get another down air on the way down.
or another down stick.
Or another down stick, yeah, depending.
Depending on
how you
how
set it up.
frisky you're feeling.
Ooh, nice there.
Uh-oh. Ooh, Boomie nearly got the KO there. If he landed that down stick, it'd be all over.
Cap
Lil
goes
Cap
to
going
the...
going around the other side. Smart play. Tosses Sandstorm down through the tunnel, but unable to follow up. Sandstorm majorly damaged right now. They might be able to get a KO on him real quick here. Lil Cap's looking for it.
Oh,
Play.
double
This is
recovery.
risky business. He gets it. Nice play.
Nicely
Lil
done.
Cap with the hammer recovery to finish off Sandstorm pretty early.
And Boomie's been forced towards the top of the stage, just
And,
trying to
and
land.
unarmed as well.
Yeah.
There's a weapon on the field. He punches iThrow out of the way and gets the KO.
There, so quick. And
Oh.
tries to get the recovery off the island. Doesn't find that finisher, but still the damage from the Sarah counts. Little Capped, very damaged. Sarah away. Boomie doesn't get that finisher, and the scoop almost takes Boomie off the top. Little Cap getting so much extra credit. Oh, he's still living even though that axe hit him towards the left side of the stage.
Oh, what a beautiful
And he
spot
makes it
dodge.
back. Boomie is taking so much damage. Little Cap as well. Weapon toss stops Sandstorm from getting anywhere else, and Sandstorm's actually so hurt. Stomps Sarah.
Nice KO by iThrow. He was fighting Boomie unarmed. Boomie really moving around unarmed there, but you know, forcing him to fight unarmed, I think, really helped secure that KO.
Sandstorm
And,
goes down.
oh man, Little Cat and iThrow are dominating right now.
Ooh, Boomie with the down into the gravity cancel
He
silently
can't
kicks
make
him
it back.
away.
That
Wow.
was nice. That was nice.
Playing
Boomie, yeah,
all the
Boomie can
speed.
just fight unarmed. He doesn't care.
That was the first stock, though. I didn't even realize that. That was Little Cap's first stock.
Yeah,
that he
they are destroying right now. But it is certainly not guaranteed. We've seen Boomie and Sandstorm come back from worse.
Yeah, but Sandstorm's taking so much damage. Boomie sent flying, and now Sandstorm in the 1v2 gets hit by that nair
Oh.
again. Sandstorm unarmed. just
Sandstorm's
fast
in
falling
trouble
down.
right now. What's he going to do? No weapon, in red. He
Just
gets
died.
KO. Nice side air from Lil Cap to finish him off. Boomie now dealing with the 1v2. Very capable of winning this matchup, but it's not going to be easy.
No, the weapon tosses begin.
Well, never mind. I said very capable of winning this, and while
just,
he
like, looked at
is,
it.
they each have 2 stocks. I didn't really realize that when I said, ooh, nice little combo there.
Ooh.
It's going to be extremely difficult for him to come back
That's a
from
good
this.
start. Side 6 through.
Yeah, I mean, he's capable.
Oh. There goes iThrow. Little Cap getting Sarah again. Boomie. Oh, no. Nair. I was expecting the down take, but he goes for the down air instead. Definitely wants to hold on to that dodge.
Boomie he is ready to win this. He's actually ready to win this.
Oh, he only has a recovery.
Oh, he used
does
his
it.
dodge instead. That was nice.
iThrow accidentally hitting Little Capped. He still has 3 more stocks to get through. And
that
that
was
is a
nice.
great team
Jeez.
combo. Gravity cancel down take. Oh, Boomie, can you make it
What?
back? Okay, he
Okay.
does. That was really surprising that he had the jump
guy's
still.
so-
Oh, he just stares him.
Ooh.
I think Little Cap's
Little
just
Cap's
dead.
got to be careful. Well,
Okay.
he's got another
Okay.
stock to work with, and
Yeah.
Boomie's at red right now. My goodness.
That Nair still doesn't do it. It's going to be close,
This is
but
so well fought by Boomie, but like, slight miscalculation there. I
definitely.
think he meant to dodge directly upward.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Good. Well, still, good fight. Valiant effort from Boomie.
Yeah,
I think Boomie was ready to
Boomie
win
makes
that.
1v2s
He did not care how big
Look
the deficit was for him.
possible no matter what.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, oh, 1 stock to 5. I'll give it a shot. Like,
Yeah, he was
and-
ready. He was super ready for that. And it was looking like, I mean, had things gone a little differently, might have been able to close it out.
So game 3.
Are we going back to Mammoth?
It's
They
looking
left
close.
it on the table.
They're like debating between Mammoth
Yeah,
and
whenever
Shipwreck.
it's that. Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Okay. Well, I can't really imagine how this affects the matchup. Maybe advantage for Boomie. The down
Because the down
signature
sig
on
just
X.
covers the entire wall.
Right,
Yeah.
right. He has there. You know, he might be able to get more KOs with that down signature from Rayman.
Ooh, Sandstorm's got to be careful. A lot of damage he just went onto Boomie. And Little Cap snaring him right afterwards. Snares him back to the stage. Good neutral light. Oh, that's just it. Little
Is
Cap
he
had no
dead?
jumps. He had
He's
no
dead.
jumps.
Wow.
They can get.
And
they
then he
can get
caught.
that's the down
man.
sig, as you talked about.
Yep. 12 seconds.
12
2
seconds, 2
KOs.
stocks.
Amazing.
And it must feel even more like, oh, wow, Shipwreck falls, right? Because it was definitely picked by Little Capped and iThrow. Tried to side secure, got
Yeah,
stared
and
away.
it did not help them. I don't think this helped them at all.
Well, let's see how they go through. That Sair did catch Boomie, trying to get that recovery. Dumping Sair, forced Boomie to get that dodge through, and the neutral connects. Blast, iThrow away.
Surprise side sig from Little Cap gets the KO. That was a very nice play.
Oh, he gravity cancel neutralized, but because the
iThrow's going
stage was
for
in the
it.
way.
Sandstorm makes it back. Now iThrow's the one dealing with a disadvantage. Still no weapon for iThrow. He's getting beat up for it. There's one. Can he get it? What? All right.
Ooh, down 6 straight forward, using the helicopter property of that move. Sair's him away. Okay, there goes Sandstorm. Can he get that KO onto? Oh, he doesn't make it back.
Wow.
All right, so there goes iThrow. Good Little Cap follows well. No down sig. Nair's back to the stage. Gets some damage for his troubles. Pretty close on stocks. No, wait. Oh, wow. Okay, Little Cap was scaring me there. with how he's recovering.
Boomie and Sandstorm with a pretty significant lead right now.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. About to
Back
change
ground
that
pound.
lead.
Never mind. Boomie. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh!
Wait.
What are they?
Oh.
Oh!
That was
They
so.
just couldn't tie that one together.
As long as both of them didn't go down.
Yeah, who's going to do the hitting?
Oh, he used his gravity.
Should he chase dodge? Should I save you? What's the plan? And it's like they just kind of got their wires crossed there for a minute.
Falling there into recovery. Nice amount of damage on the Sandstorm. Man, Sandstorm has been taking the brunt of the damage every one of these games.
Sandstorm's at 1 stock in orange right now. Boomie being at 2 stocks is the saving grace for the team at the moment. But if they can manage to KO Sandstorm, he got a pretty good chance of 2v1. Whoa! Whoa! And just like this, double weapon throw, they got it!
Okay, 1v2. I mean, way more possible for Boomie this time.
Yeah, Boomie.
But also a 1v2.
Boomie took like 3 stocks the last time there was a 2v1 like this. It seems like he could definitely win this. We'll see. Lil Captain Ithro, very disciplined with this stock.
Boomie waiting into wall
Who goes
slip
first?
activates.
Who's in the front? Who's in the back?
Ooh, down air, double chase dodge into nair. Every bit of damage is so huge.
Boomie is very calculated on this
Oh.
match. Nice combo with the after the dribble.
The weapon tosses, down light, down air, weapon toss, double weapon toss. He keeps hitting Ithro.
That's
with
it. He
doesn't
got
matter.
it. Lil Cat and
2-1.
Ithro are up 2-1.
And much to my surprise, Sandstorm is the one that's being taken out super quick in all of these games.
Well, I want to say that that's intentional from Lil Captain Ithro.
Yeah.
They got a plan.
And
They're communicating. You can see they got those headsets on. They're talking, noise canceling. All you hear is your teammate and the game.
I wonder if he'll switch off the Zol into a Scythe Legend or a Gauntlet Legend. No, he's sticking onto it back to Shipwreck.
Going right back in it, and we're going to Shipwreck. We were talking
Keep in
about.
mind, I think that game started off with a crazy.
I was just thinking about that.
Or 12
right?
seconds.
The 12-second 2-stock in favor of Sandstorm and Boomie, and somehow Lil Captain Ithro managed to pull it off, despite that huge disadvantage at the start. With a better start, this time it seems very feasible that they'd win this and move on to grand finals.
Fight against Costlix and Wrench.
That would be such a crazy grand finals. We've never seen that before.
Ooh. Picks up the axe. Super good lead for Boomie and Sandstorm. Although, of course, compared to last game, we could say that it's not nearly as good, right? Because it's like, oh, wow, you're taking a whole minute to take out these stocks?
You didn't even,
Oh, my God. What?
Oh, that was insane.
Ithro just was obliterated. Like, those pixels were gone.
Those pixels are gone. They got deleted off the monitor. The monitors are broken.
Yeah,
now.
144 hertz is not even enough to track that movement. Like, wow.
Things are looking good for Boomie and Sandstorm, man. Boomie he's pretty much not even been hurt. I think he's turning it up right now. Not willing to lose to these guys. It's time to play the best game he's ever played. He's being cautious about it. He's not taking unnecessary damage. Ithro down to his final stock. Oh my goodness, what a turnaround, man!
Yeah, Sandstorm's finally stopped dying early too. that's another thing. He's gone full onto the cannon again. We were seeing a significant amount of axe play from Sandstorm, and now he's been on the cannon. That recovery takes him down to his second stock, but
and Boomie still got all 3.
Man, Boomie just went into orange. Man, and the recovery hits. It's taking weapon tosses from his teammate to do any damage to him. That Sarah will get him for sure. Boomie's just gone.
Yeah, he used all his other recovery options.
And Sandstorm
nice play by Little Cat.
runs all the way to the left side of the stage. Nice jumping, landing neutral light. Carrying Little Cap all around Shipwreck Falls. Boomie doesn't go for the down sig, doesn't go for the Sarah either. Side sig straight through both of his enemies and hits Little Cap into a recovery. Okay, Ithro's
He's
done.
dead. My goodness, this is like such a different story from the last game, man.
Yeah.
Holy cow!
This is definitely a let's get to game 5 as soon as possible story. Oh,
they are, yeah. I feel like they just kind of like unleashed, man. They're like, all right, playtime is over. You're not just gonna beat us.
Recovery unarmed takes him off the top. 4 stocks to 1.
And we are just watching.
It's a difficult matchup.
Yeah,
I hear I'm
yeah.
like, oh no.
And
wait.
oh,
I was going to say, do we even need Boomie for this finisher? I was seeing if they have any cool Rayman Zol combo setup.
I mean, they're so good at free-forming these combos that I don't think they have anything lined up for double axe, but they'll manage. They'll think of something. All right, what's the plan here? You come to us.
Ooh.
That was pretty cool. These guys are they've
This is a
got
tactic.
they've got control
Dude,
of this.
Game 5 is still on the table, right? Like the longer they can keep Little Caps in this game, maybe. Although Little Cap's really not that kind of player. He's like steeled against any sort of tilt.
These
tilt
guys are starting to
strategies.
play around now.
Yeah, there it is. Recovery takes him off the top. Little Cap
You
goes
know
down.
what? I mean, I think that's a pretty effective strategy. You see Sandstorm and Boomie start playing around like that?
Yeah.
That's got to get in your
Although
head
I feel like
fighting against
Little
them.
Cap and iThrow are such.
I'm sure it bounces off
Yeah,
of them.
the
They
kind
are
of players that
definitely
they
capable of
are.
that.
I mean, they joke with their names in game for Pete's sake, right? Like, we have Little Captain iThrow. It's just one person on the stage, really.
Yeah, of all the people out here, they're probably the best at not letting something like that get to them. But a lot of players, that piss them off.
Right.
It's like, yo, take this seriously, right? You can't joke around while you're beating me.
Game 5, losers finals.
Let's see what Little Cap and I.
The bands are taking a lot of time, too.
They-
They leave up Mammoth, and it was instant.
Immediately.
Snap to Mammoth. Boomie and Sandstorm don't want to risk a shipwreck situation again.
Here we go. Game 5. I can't believe it's come to this. What a close set we've got here. And this finale of a game is really going to cap off this match. I mean, what's going to happen? Nice
So far,
combo.
Sandstorm's
but
taking a lot.
Boomie interrupted the combo, and they got such a huge team combo off of it.
Yeah, but then
Even
they both
more. Oh, jeez.
They both went for the same
iThrow's
nair.
got to be careful. iThrow already in red. If iThrow dies early, they should probably say goodbye to the rest of
Ooh,
this game.
but this is a good edge guard.
Oh, double ground pound time? No.
I was wait.
iThrow's
Whoa,
just gonna,
whoa.
Oh, no. Oh,
That
no.
was some miscommunication
That
for
is
sure.
unfortunate.
It was
Little
like
Captain
the-
iThrow now in the lead.
The threat of a double ground pound was so strong. I feel like Boomie and Sandstorm were positioning to save each other, and then it just like fell apart.
Yeah, yeah.
What a
it
great
was-
start for Blue
They were
Team.
worse off for it. This is huge. Little Captain iThrow, they got to be giddy with excitement right now. We've got a chance. We can be the #1 team in the game and move on to grand finals.
They're doing well.
But obviously, it's still anybody's game as Boomie gets a stock with just one attack there, and he's
Yeah,
just
that
one
ground
more
pound.
away from finishing off iThrow.
Ooh, down
Still
light,
looking
down
for
air.
it.
Side light, but no nair. Went for the recovery right afterwards to try to get that stock.
Yeah, he's
but-
trying to finish him off. More damage doesn't help him.
Oh
in this
no, team combo onto Boomie into orange now, that unarmed neutral stick to finish it off, and he's still pummeling away and dodged out of the way of Sandstorm and is still. What? That's the payback. That's the payback taunt from last game.
Oh!
That's totally worth it too.
To me, it looked accidental, but
Oh.
you're right.
Your
You're
slide
right.
charge taunt? I mean, maybe.
Slide
I don't know.
charge-
I don't know how far away. Like
That was like
some
he tried
players
to true
like.
combo his taunt there.
No, Little Cap's totally got a different demeanor this game. Like he's doing like the stand still, do nothing things again.
Yeah, well, I mean that's confident, Lil Cap.
Yeah. Weapon toss on the iThrow. Can he make it back?
Oh,
No.
they got him. Nice play by Sandstorm.
Boomie's down the lat. His tournament stock.
This
Tournament
is-
stock.
Well, I mean, last stock situations for Boomie are usually pretty incredible.
This is true.
He's gonna play this right.
Stomp.
Nice weapon throw.
Downlander recovery
Getting
takes
into the
Sandstorm
mix
on the
and he
top.
gets hurt for it.
One stock
now
apiece.
staying off the stage, trying to wait for his teammate to come back. He doesn't want to take any unnecessary damage. Sandstorm's back on the stage, trying to regain stage control. Boomie's back in it, and he's got the axe. I think that's what he wanted.
Oh man.
He got rid of those gauntlets pretty fast in favor
Oh
of getting
no.
this axe.
Oh, Sandstorm is taking so much damage. Neutral stick into down air.
Sandstorm's got the cannon now. You know that's what he wanted.
But the downlight nair doesn't take him
Oh,
out.
what a combo!
Okay.
They get the KO off of it too. Beautiful.
They have to get Little Cap right now during the respawn. Dodgers down, but they don't find it. And Little Cap opens up a weapon for iThrow. Neutral light into neutral light again, but they can't get the team combo onto iThrow. That nair takes him off the top from the side sig, and now the
Everyone's down to
1v2.
one stock. Everyone's on their tournament stock.
Oh,
this
man.
is insane.
Nair after nair after nair. iThrow taking so much damage. Little Cap's the only one that's untouched, but now that seal has been broken. Sair connects. Oh, nice neutral light, but Boomie was out of range for the team combo, but the side lights and the stairs. iThrow's just taking so
Boomie's
much
doing
damage.
so well against Lil Cap over there.
Oh,
on
the
left
nair!
side.
iThrow, he can't find anything. Okay, slide charge on the neutral light. Little Cap sent off the side of the stage.
The
iThrow
next
goes in.
few moves will determine this match, and it all comes down.
Oh,
to
he
this.
misses the
drops
side air.
downlight side air. Oh no!
Little Cap and iThrow both swords so far to the
Lil
top
Cap
of the
doesn't
stage.
have a weapon.
Oh, the
Team
neutral
combo.
stick.
It's not enough to kill him.
Oh, but the nair hits
And there
Sandstorm
goes
down.
Sandstorm. It's all
Weapon
up to
toss.
Boomie.
He has no dodge. Goes to the ground pound, touches the stage. Okay, they just have to. They have to starve him of weapons. Okay, Wall slip activates. Double there!
Did it! Lil Captain Nitro win! What a game! Oh my goodness!
Boomie and Sandstorm out at third, Game 5. Little Captain Nitro get the rematch against Costlix and Wrench in Grand Finals. And here at DreamHack Montreal, we have a Grand Finals that doesn't have Boomie and Sandstorm in it.
That's the first LAN ever.
I think so.
People are catching up. Boomie and Sandstorm, they were just so far ahead. Ever since the beginning of this season, they've been so far ahead in terms of skill and ability as a team. They've really just had the best team work of any team.
Yeah.
And people are starting to catch up now. You can see it here.
And look at that pop-off, right? Little Cap like jumping, raised his fist in the air as well as he could.
Let's see it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Like he's going to try to jump out of his chair and hit the table with his knees, I bet. I think that's what happens.
Does he slam
I don't
the
know.
table
I
again?
didn't see it.
Remember how he almost karate chopped the
yeah.
table in half at Shine?
Yeah, the table literally.
Let's see it.
Yep.
Oh, no karate chop. No karate chop.
That was a respectable pop-off, though. Man, look at
Dude,
the Nitro in top 2.
This is crazy. Look at this grand finals.
Man.
Costlix and Wrench versus Lil Captain Nitro. This
What?
is so exciting
And
of a grand final.
it's exciting on like 5 different storyline levels.
5 different levels.
Because like Costlix, only Lance player, Wrench previously garbage at 2s, self-acknowledged, right?
Self-acknowledged.
He's just like,
That's
I
not
don't
a
know,
dig.
I don't know why I'm so bad at 2s, Wrench 2019
Kyle
January.
Morales
and
out
now,
there cheering on the Bodvar boys.
That's right. And now we have Little Cap and iThrow that have, like, Little Cap has consistently placed top 3 with every team that he has entered in through the second half of the 2019 season. And now he is in top 2 grand finals potentially.
iThrow was the teammate he's been looking for all along.
And the difference
man.
between this game and Winners Finals went to a Game 5, and 2 of those losses was with Gruagok. And now they're running the double Bodvar, and I don't think they're going back to the Gruagok.
Yeah, no.
I
mean,
I feel like
this was magic.
I feel like there was, now that I'm really thinking about it, there's that like community-wide acceptance that Axe has a pretty good matchup against Lance, and maybe that was like the idea of the terrorists against Costlix.
Okay.
But I don't think it's worth giving up the double Bodvar synergy that Capt and iThrow have. And there was evidence of that in Winners Finals, and now taking down Boomie and Sandstorm, evidence of that there too. Like, sure, Axe is a little bit better than Lance, but it's not like it's like an 80-20 matchup. Like, there's no crazy just, I picked this weapon, now you lose
that
matchups
doesn't
in Brawlhalla.
exist in this game.
Yeah.
Like, not even close.
So this is very exciting.
Isn't it crazy that these guys are playing double Bodvar, the first legend in Brawlhalla? How many characters do we have now? Over 40.
Over 40.
Clean over 40.
Yeah.
And we're still playing the first ones, and they're in grands. Double. In 2v2. It's amazing.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. There's a time where I would have been groaning about that statement, but Bodvar's not actually seen as much as it used to be.
No, it's these
like,
guys.
It's basically these 2 players.
Lil Cap has never stopped being Bodvar. He exists as Trucker Bodvar, man.
Did he ever try a different legend?
Oh, what's happening? Are we sitting?
Ooh, they're switching the seats. Because that's right. Because Costlix was patting Wrench's back from that seat last time. They were like, "No, we need the same setup exactly."
This is the right. Yeah.
It's like you got into the wrong seat.
This is our formation.
It's important.
So, I don't know if Lil Captain iThrow have faced off against this team anywhere in the bracket. I don't think they could have. Looking at, because they both came in on winner's side.
Oh no, it was definitely Winners Finals.
Right.
Yes.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Winner's final.
Right.
I don't know.
that they met.
And Costlix and Wrench won, but it went to Game 5. It was super close.
Yeah.
So
And like we were just talking about, right?
No matter what, we're gonna have an incredible match.
The
here.
2 Gruagok games. And we also have the potential of like the legend swaps from Costlix and Wrenched as well. Although Wrenched, I really feel like his success comes from not relying on Asuri in 2s. Like he has a different character for a different game in a sense. And we saw that, I mean, we heard from Costlix that the Olgrim is what did it against Boomie and Sandstorm. And we didn't see the Olgrim the entire Winners Finals set. So he has the Scarlet, he has the Roland, and he has the Olgrim as like the 3 Lance characters with different properties they can bring up for depending on how the games are going. So it's going to be a very interesting grand finals because like we were talking about how like the game starts before the matches even because the map bans are super important for these teams as well with the high ceilings.
Yep, the high ceilings. Lance really throws a wrench in all of their plans here.
Yeah.
I did not mean to make a pun there. I did not. That's not. That was completely
I thought it was brilliant.
That was completely unintentional.
Koslick's
Never
is
mind.
like-
It
like-
was intentional.
yeah.
I'm a genius.
Throwing wrench into their plans.
He throws a
Sometimes
wrench in
literally.
their
If he's staring enough people,
Yeah, he'll
he-
actually throw a wrench.
it's just like rocketing wrench towards them, and he just stares them out of hit stun, and this is done.
Oh, man.
Make
We
sure
are
they
in
get
for a
names.
ride. This is going to be such an awesome game.
Grand finals here at DreamHack Montreal is about to start, I think. They might go into button check. I wasn't paying attention if they did it already or not. I don't think they did. Oh no, wow. Capital W again?
What is up? What's wrong with this one?
Spam this
Spam
swim.
this swim to help Andrew Lim. That's the classic.
Wow.
That's one copy paste
I feel
that
like
won't get you timed out.
I
in
feel
chat.
like the only other one is the Stevenator Patinator gonna mash him. That's like the
That's
only
old
other
school.
one.
That's old school.
Yeah, that's the most classic.
And you know that'd be coming out if Stevenator was up
Yeah.
on this stage. Shout out to Stevenator. I don't know if he's watching right now, but
Yeah, it's
we
taking a little bit of a break.
haven't seen him at a LAN in a while, and
Yeah.
he's always awesome at these LANs. But still, respectable member of the community. Wish you were here, buddy. Look at what's happening, man. Look at what anybody who's not here. Look at what you're missing out on, man. It's awesome. It's awesome out here. All right, man. This is crazy. These are two new teams. Wrenched and Koslick, they only started teaming together 2 weeks ago, and that was at the last LAN. And at the last LAN, where they got second place, they had not teamed together prior to that at all, even a little bit. It was the
Right.
first time they ever played together.
They had really been making success off the fact that they were just malleable teammates.
Yeah.
They were learning
It's
how to
just-
play the
it's
game.
just working out.
with
On
a
top of
different
that,
person.
they're like best friends. Like,
Yeah.
they hang out all the time. They have
Kind of
not
just makes sense
they've
now.
not teamed together. Yeah, and you got to wonder, like, why not sooner? It's been right in front of them this whole time. And Wrenched, after winning his first LAN just 2 weeks ago, he's got the momentum. He came here with extra space in his bags, knowing that he could potentially take home 2 trophies from this LAN.
Yeah,
and,
that's
and a
right.
wad of cash.
Wrenched currently the reigning LAN champion, right?
Yep.
Like that's just how it works.
Yep.
The last one went over to him. And
Here we
potentially-
go. Grand
potentially-
finals.
Grand finals of 2v2 going over to Wrenched
Yep.
and Koslick. Find out game number 1.
And Koslick and Wrench, they are on the winner's side of this. So they have to lose 2 sets basically
Yeah.
to not win this. But we went to
All
game
right.
5 in the last game, and
We
that
did.
was after 2. I don't want to call them suicides, but the
there
Gruagok
was-
did not work out
Yeah.
for him.
Yeah. The Gruagok did not.
In winners finals. So now they've got the double Bodvar right from the start.
Ooh.
And separating these two seems to be working really well.
Yeah.
Does he get him here?
Oh,
no,
the
but he
team combo?
disarmed him. What?
That was
Off the
beautiful.
dribble?
4-piece,
That's
and now
incredible.
the weapon toss as well? No. Okay, Koslick makes it back, gets a Sair into recovery, and the slide charge pivot down to 6 cents. Ithro flying from what was looking like was going to be a beautiful edge guard for the blue team. Now evens up the stocks. Recovery onto Little Cap as well. Forces the dodge, Sairs him away. I think Ithro has to go in for the save, and he does not. Little Cap falls down, and somehow Koslick turns around what was going to be a blue team lead into a red team victory there. But that 3-2, so 5 stocks to 4 now. Koslick's great crisis management. That was a crazy combo coming out from Ithro and Little Cap, but Koslick's just completely styled on them in return. Beautiful play. Ooh. Didn't find that nair. Wrench taking a ton of damage now.
Stocks are all evened up, but Wrench damaged just a little bit more than everybody else. Koslick's going for a huge give here, but Little Cap's able to make it out of that. Koslick swapping out the Lance right now, and you know that's what he's been waiting for this whole time.
Yep.
You got to be careful. He can just gimp you at any time. Oh, he caught Wrench
Accidentally
there.
wrenched.
And that's what we're talking about with,
Yeah.
it's hard to team with a Lance because they just swoop in like that. It's
Yeah.
hard to combo
Both
with
you
it.
and I looked at that and we're like, that spacing looks right.
That's-
And then
yeah,
the
that's kinda
Sair
how it
just
goes
hits him.
down, especially with Katars as the other one. It's kind of incredible that they make a comp like this work. It's certainly not in the meta. Seeing
Yeah,
as
Sentinel
Koslick is like
Scarlet is like super
Yeah.
out there. Oh,
Still
but that
anyone's
scoop comes in.
game. They caught Wrenched, and the stocks and damage are now completely even. And that's probably what you can expect out of this entire match. Just super even, total back and forth. Anybody can win.
Koslik is really trying to find that falling Sair onto Little Cap just to end that stock. He's so damaged, but Lance, okay, sidelight Cider, perfect. Goes in for the, he tries to help wrench down. Instead just gets down air, and after missing that side air, picks up another Lance, Sairs him out of Wrench's stomp.
Little Cap looking for the KO on Koslik, and he drops the combo. Unfortunate. Koslik lives to see another day. Side air off the side, not enough to take him out, and oh man, he still makes it back.
And
Little Cap instead opting for some extra damage onto Wrench, but here's Koslik, still rocking 2 stocks, still totally alive. Never mind, there he goes.
Wrench has just got to survive. Nice job. Puts Ithro off the side of the stage, just trying to keep alive long enough for Koslik's man. I feel like Koslik's primes weapons in secret. I swear.
Yeah.
I just watched him pick up 3 lances in a row. But that's not what happened, but that's what it feels like.
Yeah, there is some great strategy behind that, and Wrench,
this is so close.
Wrench being comfortable with guitars so much, he's like, sure, take all my hammers, I don't care.
Neutral Sig missed. Wrench makes it all the way back. Weapon toss went a little bit too low, and the recovery takes Ithro straight off the top. Side Sig, though.
In a blink of an eye, we're down to a 1v1.
Ooh, Koslik kicks him away. Weapon starve time.
This
Picks
could
up the
go
hammer.
either way. I don't remember the last time I've seen Little Cap
There's him
and
in there
Koslik.
again. Hammer versus hammer.
Oh,
this is,
oh my God!
I give advantage to Little Cap to
Dude.
come to this matchup. Stop Sair. Is that going to be enough? Weapon toss. Koslik uses everything. I don't think he can make it back.
He can't make it back.
Okay.
That was a crafty attempt.
It was.
Throws the weapon up, down, because the down air has some built-in movement. It does
Right.
move you horizontally.
I was going to say.
Very slightly.
I think there was a
but he
time-
lost some horizontal movement in the first place to do the weapon throw.
Yeah.
So I really don't think it made up for it. Probably equalizes just holding right versus like throw and then down air. The down air, while it does give you a little extra horizontal, you just
You're also
lose,
going
you
down.
lose it because of the weapon
Yeah.
throw.
Yeah.
And you're going down, which isn't so great all the time.
I think there
Still,
was like a time
super close match, but Ithro and Little Cap are ahead by 1.
when the weapon hit with the throw. I was like, he can chase dodge. No, that's not. There was maybe a time.
There was once upon a time
Yeah.
you could chase dodge off of weapon throws.
And I was like, that's brilliant.
That was a weird time, man.
Yeah.
That was like,
Because you could be like halfway across the map and it would just hit and suddenly just like, you're just
well, you didn't
speeding.
even need to hit anybody.
Oh, wait.
Throwing at all gave you the chase dodge.
Oh, I didn't know it was like that.
Yeah, we've been through a lot of changes here in Brawlhalla.
Oh, the ground pound hit. Wrench
Whoa.
is done.
and I was seeing Little Cap. Ithro knocking Koslik's off the side here. They might be able to go up 2 stocks in a second. Ithro has to make it back to the stage now, avoiding Wrench's edge guard, and a beautiful edge guard from Wrench. Knocking out Ithro, and
Makes it
fast
real
enough
fast.
for the double KO, taking out Little Cap as well. Now Wrench and Koslik have the advantage. Never
Yep.
mind, it's gone.
Totally dead.
Totally even once
Ooh,
again.
wrenched.
Whoa!
With the falling there.
Wrenched!
And
Okay. Little Cat was good to keep Ithro busy there, keep Wrench busy there. Because Koslik should have come down and helped him while Wrench was doing all that.
Little Cap charged with that down stick, and he was so scared that Wrench was going to jump into it. Just recovers to the left side of the stage. Sidelight and air in a down air. Hits
Jeez.
everybody on the blue team.
Sometimes Koslik just gets a land string going, and it just keeps going.
Oh, the down stick hit both opponents.
Oh, man,
And the
that was
weapon tosses.
beautiful. Can he finish it?
Oh, Koslik.
No, Koslik makes it back up. Lucky to be alive.
Oh, man.
Little Cat and Ithro are looking so
They're
good.
looking really good. Koslik has this hammer, but he gets stared out of that side sig. Ithro and Little Cap just putting the hurt onto Wrench. He's already in orange after losing that stock, and Koslik could go down at any time. It's just going to take 1 D-Light side air, 1 D-Light recovery. That down air hits him as he slides up the side of the stage. Now a stock apiece. Can Wrench go down?
This is looking really good for
Oh,
Little
the
Cap and
reversal.
Ithro. It'd be
Whoa,
hard
Wrench.
to drop this kind of lead.
Gets down aired. Oh, he nares him down the stage.
Oh my God! I can't believe it. Wrench at red underneath the stage manages to get a gimp and still come back. What in the world? Wrench is some kind of superhuman, man.
Oh, man, that falling there. Siders Koslik's away. Koslik is taking such a beating. I mean, they were able to even up the stocks, but that's just how big of a deficit they were,
Wrench
right?
has been red like forever.
Ground pound, chase dodge, nair.
Chase dodges down to get the nair. That was beautiful.
Oh, Koslik's
This
so
is insane.
damaged. But
I want to say that Koslik is taking.
There's the nair. Okay, double nair.
Oh!
Double nair,
And
double
just
KO.
like that, 2-0. One more game to reset the match.
This is a really fast 2-0
This
too.
is- yeah,
I feel like
this
we
is
just
crazy.
got started.
High octane, man. Dude, Wrench, it was amazing how long Wrench stayed alive with red last stock. But I gotta say, because of how long he held on to the stock, how cautiously he had to play it, I think that got Koslicks killed a lot faster than he ordinarily would. But what else is he going to do, right? You got to do it. He needs to stay alive. It's even worse if he's not alive.
Right.
But it just goes to show, Lil Captain Ithro played it right.
Yeah, it's a tough situation to be in because you're already like getting punished for the fact that you took so much damage, and then your teammate gets punished for the fact that they have to fight essentially a 1v2 while you spend all that time.
While you spend all that time on the side of the stage, they lose stage control. They can punish. The opposing team can punish more, and on even successful attacks they can punish.
We're on game number 3. Potentially a bracket reset.
Yeah,
The little Captain
bracket reset is looking inevitable at this point. Ithro hasn't even been hurt.
I didn't even recognize that Wrench is on the Asuri, off the Sentinel now.
Oh, interesting.
Bringing out what is definitely considered his main character and getting hit by a sword in the face.
I don't think he can make it back from this. Oh,
okay,
just barely. Wow.
Oh,
Koslicks knocks Wrenched off. Unfortunate.
Oh, that
Did
weapon
he make
toss.
it back? Beautiful.
He ends up hitting Ithro on the way back down. And
that
so
was
far
great,
away.
man. I mean, Wrenched, he went from like about to be dead to threatening their first stock.
Ooh, this is a really close game 3. noeL still. Oh, that weapon toss
That was
perfect.
amazing.
Is he going to go for the save?
Get the edge guard
oh.
here? No, he let him come back. He could have ground pounded.
Okay, stops there.
And he dies for it. Great play by Lil Cap. He turned around a dire situation.
Dang, they are just
to
going
his
to take
advantage.
maximum damage for losing these stocks, aren't they?
Yeah.
This is
as
still
red
not
as it
enough.
gets. How can Koslicks be alive, dude? No. You know what? He plays with an analog. He plays with the analog on his controller. He dodged sideways. I think he meant to dodge sideways, diagonally upward. If he dodged diagonally upward, he would have lived. It was either a miscalculation or a misinput. Unfortunate for Koslicks, but you know what? He can still bring it back.
Oh, man, that Sarah still doesn't take him out. But the team
combo, that was pretty nice. You don't see a lot of that with the Lance.
Yeah, downlight is actually it's interesting that Lance is like one of the few weapons that has like a downlight that's really good for those situations.
I mean, it is. It's good as a down. It's good like in what most neutral lights do.
Yeah.
The downlight does, but it doesn't push them all that far.
No.
So you gotta treat it very differently as the teammate of the Lance. You gotta like really change up how you would normally deal with a combo like that. Koslicks way out the side of the stage. He just barely is able to make it back from that. Wrenched as well now.
I love when one player for the little Captain Ithro starts throwing weapons, they just get
It
feels like synchronized swimming almost.
And
just
then they
go
go grab another weapon and throw another one.
Yeah, like, and if it bounces off the enemy, they're like, yes, we have another one. There's 3 weapons in play. It worked really well. They have, I mean, this is winner's bracket stock.
It's we throw.
For
right?
Koslicks and Wrench. Yeah, that's right. We throw.
Very close right now. Lil Cap and Ithro could easily lose these stocks at any moment, and that'll tie the game up completely.
Oh, nice down air. Interrupted Wrench from getting that recovery on the sword, but that recovery will take him
There
off
he
the top.
goes. There he
Even
goes.
game.
And there we're back to an even match. But
Koslicks and Wrench are going to try to stop this momentum.
yeah, Lil Cap and Ithro, one more win, and they'll reset the bracket. That's huge. That's huge for morale. That's huge for score. I mean, they could be on their way to winning this tournament. Koslicks taking a lot of damage. He's in the danger zone here as Ithro aims to finish him off. Koslicks doing a really great job, though. It seems like he gains superpowers. Once he's in red, it's like suddenly he stops getting hit, starts landing huge combos. Got to be careful, though. Oh, no. All that time we're looking at Koslicks, and then Wrench is the one to go down. Lil Captain Ithro poised to reset the bracket right now.
Oh, and that does it.
They've done it. 3-0 to reset the bracket. Reset that score. It's 0-0 once again. Erase everything that's happened.
This is looking really good for little Captain Ithro.
Yeah.
Like, I'm wondering, there's got to be some adjustments made because one adjustment was made. Wrench went to Asuri, and it was close.
I don't know. It feels like he could have done just as well
on Sentinel, and then have like a better stat line.
I don't know that the legend is going to do much for him either way. It just comes down to how they
I think
play
he
it.
agrees with you.
Yeah, back to Sentinel. All right, what stage did we get? Was that Shipwreck?
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
Okay, here we go.
Game
Bracket
number 1.
has been reset. It is now. This is the final best of 5 in this entire tournament. Who's gonna win it?
Opens up the guitars for Wrench. A little
This-
bit of friendly fire at the start for both teams, actually.
Losing this match is essentially giving up $2,000. This is the difference between
Right,
first and
right.
second place is $2,000.
It's
It's like, yeah,
a big prize pool.
It's incredible that
Yeah.
like that much is on the line in a match like this.
And also some really wicked cool trophies. Like those,
Yeah. Wicked
we were-
cool is the.
we were
correct
talking about how like Wrench has another bag that he's gonna have to take home if he wins if he takes both of them.
Yeah, he's like
planning on
he
it.
has a whole extra suitcase. for
Oh,
his
he gets a
stuff.
nair, and that is just it for I throw. That's the best.
Wow.
Nair. That's like the nair gimps you like dream of with guitars.
And a great start for Koslix and Wrench. They really needed that momentum shift.
Is he gonna do it again?
Any
man.
boost in morale for these guys would be huge. There goes Koslix. Uh-oh, morale.
weapon
morale
tosses again.
canceled.
Oh, no.
Double weapon throw. And Koslix tries to save him. That's what I'm
but
talking
Wrench
about.
fade away.
That's what I'm talking about when you need to gravity cancel taunt. There.
Right.
Because Wrench dodging like that screwed up Koslix. He could have saved him.
Yeah.
He went down there to save him, and Wrench basically avoided him for it.
It's so cool. Like just like another like just train of thought. It's so interesting that you can have a thing in a game where taunting tactically benefits you.
Yeah, taunting tactically.
Like it's absolutely a thing. But man, these team combos coming up from Koslix and Wrench are working out well, but that offstage exchange put so much damage on the Koslix, and now Wrench is taking a few stairs himself. That puts a little cap off the side of the stage. But man, this is really close game 1.
I think Wrench and Koslix absolutely need this.
Yes.
If they don't win this, it's going to be hard for them to win this set.
It's definitely like a Wrenched effect that like once the bracket is reset, things go downhill fast.
Yeah, we've
when
seen
he's
it
on the
happen
winner's
in
side.
ones. It feels like the situation is very different right now, but
Yeah.
just in general, I mean, how do you come back from that? How do you believe that you're able to win it when you lose that many times in a row? And wow, they are in the middle of bringing it back.
Yes,
just to
they
see
are.
Koslix and Wrenched.
Oh, great weapon spawn.
They are close to getting
And
this done.
even like while respawning, they get
Nice
perfect
combo.
team combos, and that's on Koslix. He is so close to losing this stock, and Wrenched in
there
a
goes
1v2.
Wrench, now 1v2 against
Koslix
Koslix.
is just running for his life, and that does it.
Oh man!
Scoops him up.
They had the lead a second ago. And just in the blink of an eye, man, little Captain Ithro take him down to a single stock, and they are just dominating this.
Side sig, weapon toss.
What do you do? Oh,
They've
man.
gotten so many of those unarmed nairs into hammer nair combos.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, Wrench cannot land. Dodges through, side sig
Jeez.
out the dive kick,
Wow.
weapon toss. Wrench, why
There's
is he even
nothing
gonna try?
they can do, man. Oh my goodness.
That is 5 games in a row now. That little Captain Ithro just won period, right? Like getting off of the losers finals, now 4-0 up against Koslix and Wrench,
Yeah.
2 games away
Yeah.
from winning DreamHack Montreal in its entirety for the 2v2
But
event.
dude, I mean, Koslix and Wrench beat little Captain Ithro.
They did.
Like 45 minutes ago. They beat them.
They
They absolutely have what it takes to win this. But, you know, you got to imagine morale is against them. But, you know, I hope they can just keep their heads in the game here. They have what it takes. They definitely have what it takes.
We're getting away from Shipwreck. Going to Mammoth
Probably
Fortress.
smart. Probably smart. I don't know what the state pick is for them, really. Probably the bigger the better, right? That worked out for them before when they went on to Great Hall. I
Yeah.
think it worked well for them. But I just don't know, man. I mean, it really just comes down to how they play it at this point.
Right.
We've seen both of these matchups go both ways, harshly both ways.
Yes.
So
Well-
it's really just down to the players and how they play it.
What we're lacking are those crazy Koslix early stocks that we saw in the
Oh,
first set.
yeah, that's a good point, right? Koslix hasn't gotten a single 0 to death, and that
Yeah.
seems weird to say, but oh, that was scary.
Ooh, neutralites Wrench chasing Little Cap off the left side of the stage.
You know what? Wrench, too. Wrench is a Gimp-tacular player. That was pretty sweet. That
I
was
love
a really cool
guitars.
combo.
Gravity cancel guitar sidelight that works
Nice.
is my favorite thing.
Yes.
It's just
Yes. Me too. It's like, it looks like the coolest thing. Like, that's not what that move was designed to do. Whoa!
Oh, no.
That was so
Wrench had like
risky.
all the moves, moving around like the guitar ninja that you say he is, and then it's just like, oh,
He's like,
one recovery. It's just like, get out of here. Just swats him aside.
That was pretty crazy. On top of that, he didn't have many recovery options left when he started the ground pound. It was
Yeah.
just such
No,
a high risk.
he
move.
he had used all of his jumps for sure.
Uh-oh.
Oh no,
Oh, no.
Wrench.
Oh,
Wrench is so
man,
good.
I throw.
Oh, he touched.
What?
He touched.
Okay, he touched.
He had to have.
Yeah.
Because, like, I mean, like,
I
we
was
saw.
like,
Oh,
whoa!
what? Do you like ground
What
weapon
in
toss?
the world? Was his dodge up? How did he land that?
There's wait,
And
Kozilek's.
Kozilek's protected I throw with a beautiful recovery.
So not only does he come in
back in the game.
for the swooping down air, gets the recovery right above Wrench's head. I know he's just like, don't jump, don't jump, don't jump.
Yeah. Let me do my thing, Wrench. I got this.
But as we say that,
Oh,
like,
here we go.
stocks
okay.
were evened up, but damage was not. That's how behind they were.
Yeah.
Like
As
that-
great as that play was, they are still fighting for their lives here. Climbing up a mountain that is Lil Cat and I throw. How do you deal with this?
Stomps
And
there,
Wrench
done.
gets a successful ground pound and
Oh,
dies
that
for
was
it.
2 nairs in a
That
row.
was 2. He took the damage of both.
Oh,
That's a lot of
brutal.
damage because the hammer nair hits hard as like really, really hard.
Yeah.
You know, like when Horde mode came out, and we were looking at like what does 30 damage to kill those red opponents. Hammer nair. That's the only one. It's the only aerial that will take out the red opponent in Horde mode alone.
Ooh, with
And
Lil Cap.
He just landed both of those.
Yeah.
Now Lil Cap down to his final stock.
that's
It's
60
looking grim for Kozilek's and Wrench. It's still going to be difficult. I know they can do it, but it's definitely going to be difficult to come out on top in this game.
Ooh,
How do
nice
they do
scoop.
it? Oh, Wrench lucky to be alive. He can't get hit by another one of those. He will die. And Lil Cat. Oh no! Oh, there goes Kozilek's. It's all up to Wrench.
Yeah.
I throw has 2 stocks. Even if he does manage to take out one of these guys,
And they start throwing.
avoiding all these weapon throws.
Yep. No down tickets
All right,
yet,
Wrench, what are you
but,
going to do? He's got the hammer. Beautiful! What a
Good stop
play!
there.
Oh my god!
Ooh,
Can
if
he
he gets
kill
Lil
Lil
Cap.
Cap? If he can kill Lil Cap before Ithro comes back, he's got a chance. Oh man, how do you do this? How could you possibly come back from this? Nope, he got it.
Oh
Beautiful.
man, a 6-0 is about to happen. If
It's-
they don't figure this out now, Little Captain Ithro.
And what are they feeling like? Like, Little Captain Ithro, they've not won a LAN.
Yeah.
Like,
No, I mean,
they
like,
haven't even come close to winning. Well, I guess top
Well,
4 is pretty close.
actually,
but
Little Cap has been getting top 3 in the past.
That's
3
right, that's
LANs.
right.
We kind of like
yeah,
let up.
if
to that.
anything, it's about
But
time.
we've never like thought of it as like a, oh yeah, they'll win.
no,
right? Like, and
I
that's,
honestly, I wasn't really considering this a possibility. I
but
mean,
this is looking so strong. And now, so Kozilek's has finally
oh,
brought up. It's the Ogre.
secret weapon has been unleashed. Kozilek's and Wrench still in high spirits, just fist bumped each other. They're like, let's do this, man. It's not over yet.
Going to Twilight Grove. The map that has potentially another teammate or enemy, depending on how you look at it.
Depending on how it goes down. Huge team combo already from Ithro and Little Cat. They're still keeping it going. Oh my goodness.
Oh no, these
It's got to be
nairs are
so
actually
hard
just
to keep
brutal.
your mental in this
Sidelight
situation.
down sig into
Again?
the down air.
Wow,
Kozilek
Lil
is
Cat
done.
is some kind of wizard, man. What an amazing
Oh,
play.
stops there. I thought he was going to
Pinpoint
finish it
precision.
off.
Okay, what's Lil Cap gonna do now? Dude, Lil Cap is amazing, dude. Lil Cap is so freaking good.
Yeah, he's playing out of his mind.
He's just a champion, man.
Stops there. Sends
Double
it
side
like, you
air.
saw Ithro tried to get like that Sair finish off
I
of
think
it.
I thought he landed. I thought they got a double there.
Oh. That downer does it. Maybe they did because that was a lot of damage
It
on
was
him.
so much damage and force.
Oh, they both tossed their hammers directly upwards, just like, yep, Kozilek's, don't approach us. We're attacking Wrench
There's
right
a
now.
wall
It's like,
moving
you
towards
stay
you.
you stay on the island. We're going to take out this player now. Oh,
It's looking really good for Lil
what?
Captain
What?
Ithro.
Ithro was insane. That was Sair recovery. What?
These guys are so good.
That was a 4-piece hammer string. And he's still not down. Kozilek gets stomped Sair, and the Sair just hits Wrench as well. Fully charges that recovery. Weapon toss does not stop, and Little Cap
I
makes it
can't
all the way
believe
back.
he made
and
it
down
back.
there.
Kozilek's, what a recovery,
Oh, and
man.
he recovers and gets that chase dodge. They're still going. Downlight, recovery, hits into the island, still holding on. Finally dead.
Oh!
Okay.
Whatever we said about Kozilek's axe, forget it, dude. His axe is insane.
Yeah.
That was an amazing play.
But the double delay recovery?
What?
Oh, what? Oh,
Again!
Again.
He's gotten that twice in top 3
on
alone.
the same team.
Oh!
That happened
you're
to winners
right.
finals. That's how they got to game 5.
That's insane, man. Wow. Ithro? What the hell? Oh, man.
Oh, now, okay. Tournament stock for both Kozilek's and Wrench.
That's right.
Can they take even a game?
It's down to this. They have to do this.
They're just
right
team
now.
comboing
And
him.
like the momentum is so against them right now.
Oh, no.
As Aethro and LilCap are playing the best games they've ever played
You
in
can
their
tell
lives.
because LilCap's neutral singing and side singing like constantly. He's just kind of like he's like throwing out every
They're
move. in the
feeling
book.
it, man. They're
Once
doing
again,
the craziest team combos.
Kostlix is just about done for.
Oh,
Downlight Cider
could be
gets
it.
rid of his weapon. Can he down air him? No. Neutral Sync just barely missed with the stomp stairs as Kostlix flying. Done. Wrenched. One stock left
This
for the
could
entire
be
tournament.
it,
And
ladies
LilCap
and
just
gentlemen.
stands perfectly still going, yes,
that's
this is
the
it.
classic LilCap, right? That's what he's comfortable doing. Wrench, Qatar Ninja.
Oh, man.
Really pulling off some sweet
Nair.
moves here, but how is it enough?
Ground
Whoa.
pound.
He can get another one.
Oh, web recovery just barely missed. LilCap lets him get all the way back to the stage. Neutralites LilCap on accident, but Wrenched is taking so much damage.
He got
Just
him.
one.
That's
Good recovery.
One. Three more for Wrench. He can do it.
Oh, but that weapon toss. Oh, his dodge is gone. But they don't go for it.
Yeah, well, may as well play it safe. Oh, and that's it! LilCap and Aethro win! They win DreamHack Montreal doubles for Brawlhalla. Unbelievable! It's the first LAN they've ever won. It's the first tournament they've ever won. Wait, no, they've won a online before. Still, this is incredible! What an awesome game! I don't think anybody thought this was going to happen.
And so, like, not only did they take out the team that beat them, they took out Boomie and Sandstorm, Egg Soup, and wait, actually, they didn't take out Egg Soup and Phase On. But anyways,
Kostlix and Red, yeah, they took out. Well, LilCap and Aethro, they took out Pugsy and Koi.
Yeah.
Right. They took out
Boomie and Sandstorm.
Boomie and Sandstorm.
And now they took out Kostlix and Wrench.
took out
Double
Kostlix
eliminated.
and
That
Wrench.
was 6-0, 7 games in a row that they won.
Jeez, man.
Just absolutely hauling it. And look at them. They're so excited about that.
That's
That's
so
just like
awesome for them.
that makes the event
I'm
for them.
so
And you were
happy
talking
for
about what
them.
was the difference in money between first and second?
$2,000.
2,000. That goes in there. Not to mention the PR rank that is just going to send them sky. Like
They're going to skyrocket in
He was
power
at
rank.
7.
Yeah, 7, and I
Like-
throw lower than that, something like 11 or 13 or something.
Yeah, that's looking really
Yeah,
good. for
oh, I
them.
love that
That's
pop-off.
that's the pop-off,
That's
right?
that's going to go in highlight reels and montages and promotional videos for a long time. Wow. Congratulations to Aethro and LilCap. What an amazing, amazing game. An awesome tournament we had here at DreamHack Montreal for doubles here today. That's it for doubles, and that's it for today. But come back soon, because tomorrow we're going to be getting started with our singles tournament, and that'll be spanning over the next 2 days. We'll find out tomorrow what our top 8 is, and then on Sunday we'll finish off the top 8. It's going to be awesome. Please join us there. And what a game, man.
I'm really excited for
What a
tomorrow.
day.
Yeah.
Man, that was awesome. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining us here today. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye.